it's not a video game. I assume that's the actual.
It is a video game. There's a video game called Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah,
It's
there's
pretty
like
good.
Call of
First
Cthulhu,
person.
The Wasted Land, but like just Call of Cthulhu, I assume is like Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners. I think those are games, but I think yeah, I'm just gonna go with it. Whatever it is,
It's
it
fine.
is.
I'm gonna say I took some brawling because I'm gonna say I was a bit
We are live.
All right, I will be going live any moment now.
Just to tie the last thread. So I'm assuming with Nikki, I've never guilted you about the smoking or anything, but I really wish you would crack down more on your studies, is my relationship to you.
Oh, my education's 75. I pay attention well enough. I'm just taking the gap year very seriously.
Ah. So I'm using this as a, okay, gap year's over. Let's get back to work.
Yeah.
And your response to that is, okay, fine, or?
Basically, I kind of just I'm going along with it, you know? It's a chance to...
Okay.
I'm
Did you
moving
throw
to
it up in
someplace
Discord,
where
Twiss?
weed's completely legal for someone of my age,
Cool.
you know?
All right, is everybody getting in character? You ready to go?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up Wetstream so I have it going.
I'm gonna say I'm polite about the weed.
That means I'm gonna have at least one viewer.
Semi.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm already on. Already viewing it.
Cool.
Like, oh wait, yeah, I'm not signed in. Dang it. I'll like it on my
Who
account.
even signs out of YouTube? What do you do?
This is my dad's computer. On like my.
You and your dad should be signed in on the same account at all times.
No, we should not. What the fuck is Vermintide? Why do you look it up so much?
How many hours a week do you spend?
Why is there a channel called Horny Jail on the server?
Dude, that's been there for like a
Yes. No. One of the many questions his dad would ask.
Oh, true. Well, to those of you just joining us, we are doing a this is the 5,000 subscriber stream. It's kind of like a big thank you to you guys who have
stream
been here for a long time or a short time. We're going to be doing a tabletop Call of Cthulhu game that our beloved Twist has prepared, and we've like pre-made characters in the weeks before this for this exact moment. So we're just probably going to shoot the shit for a little bit and talk with chat because we won't be really interacting with you guys very much for most of the stream because we'll be like role playing. So if you have something to say it now. Throw it down, and I'll see it. Otherwise, we're just gonna bullshit.
Yeah, guys, 5,000.
Woohoo!
And we officially know the name of the adventure, guys.
Yeah, it's in the
title.
God, that's not right.
For those who are watching me on Twitch, please be sure you go and check out Wet Magic's YouTube channel. He does a lot of Vermintide stuff and some other fun stuff that's not Vermintide. So there's a command, !Wet Magic. So check him out if you don't already subscribe to him.
Thanks, Boo.
This is for his 5K subscriber special.
Hello, Harry Sanford. How are you today?
We're about 5 minutes out from the game starting, guys, and I don't know. I think now is a good time to maybe. Do we want to do the character introductions now, guys, or do we want to wait for the 5 minutes and start it like at 5 true?
I think let's wait.
We can wait a couple minutes.
I think our sponsor.
Let people get a chance to pop in here.
Congrats on 5K, Wet. Congrats, boy. Thank you both. Very kind words. It's funny because like I'm already like a little bit way above 5,000 now. Like I hit it a couple days ago.
Like a quarter.
Yeah.
That's awesome though.
It's
not a bad thing.
Yep.
Yeah, growth.
Woo! Gonna be huge one day.
At least 7 more subscribers.
Please. I agree with the statement.
Just stopping in to say congratulations on the 5K subs. I like your Vermintide content. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that. I feel the love.
Did we ever agree on how our dad died? Oh well.
It'll all be revealed.
Yeah.
All will.
We'll-
Okay.
Honestly, if somebody like says something and goes with it, I'm just gonna go with it. Like,
Yeah, that's all it is. If whoever says like however dad died, that's how dad died. We're going with it. But
Dad
yeah,
got run
make it-
over by a reindeer.
try not to make that fucking LA. Why not?
he fell over the
He
wall.
was a
with his
zoo
shoe on.
architect. Yeah. Got trampled by a reindeer.
He scared the reindeer as he fell, and the reindeer herd in the zoo trampled him to death. No, but seriously, like
that'd be
that kind of
so
stuff. Like we'll
terrible.
just whatever happens. Be flexible.
All right, Amelia,
Ah,
Eric, Nicholas, and
Excited.
Violet.
We've got quite the story for you guys tonight, so it should be good.
Yeah, Twist has been
Ooh.
working his butt off to prepare this game for like the last, how long has it been? Like 3 weeks? 2 weeks?
Technically, I finished preparing the game like 2 months ago, and then we just
Holy
decided
shit.
to, like, yeah. So I've been sitting on this little nugget of gold for a little while.
Twist works harder on my content than I do. Holy shit, dude.
It's true.
I also do this for fun though in my spare time.
Yeah,
this
yeah,
this is
Like
my
your-
creative outlet.
yeah. It's like your passion,
Yeah.
which is cool. I probably would have gone my whole life like never playing a Call of Cthulhu game if I had never met you, so
Yep.
pretty dope.
Fun way to spend an evening.
Yeah.
So does my audio sound good? Because if not, I can do push to talk. But
You sound great.
Generally speaking, I do recommend push to talk just to prevent any like background noise, like dogs barking or something like that.
that's a good point. I'll just turn it on anyway.
Yeah, I just remember that it's on. Like, make it something very obvious, like your space bar, so you know you have to hold it down.
I have it my side button on my mouse. That way I don't have to move my hand off my mouse.
There you go.
Push to talk, you recommend? Alrighty.
It'll probably be a quiet stream. But we thank you for stopping in and sharing your support, of course.
Yeah, I definitely don't like expect most people to sit through this whole thing. It's going to be quite long. It's going to be about
We are T-minus 60 seconds, guys. 60 seconds.
It's going to be about 5 hours or so, and then
I'm aiming for a 4 to 5 hour adventure with a
Yeah.
little in the middle.
Testing my mic. You guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Push to talk.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Yes, we can.
Y'all hear me okay?
Yep. Good to
Yep.
go.
What kind of car do you have again, Baron?
I have a 1965 Mustang.
Someone might have to bring that up again. You might be bringing that up a lot. I'm not going to remember that.
Think 69, and then think Mustang.
It's 65.
It's 65.
Yeah.
That's
65.
exactly what I said. 65.
You should just call it, like, in character, 69 Mustang.
Yeah, you can just call it my Mustang or my car. Like I don't feel like it's necessary to call it by the year model. Like honestly, I feel like your character would not know what a 1965 Mustang the difference
Ladies
is.
and gentlemen, it is officially 5 o'clock.
All right.
Booyah.
Let's go.
All right. Well, before we begin our adventure, I'd like to thank Wet for allowing me to host a game for them for the evening as a way of celebrating his 5K special. Thanks, Wet. Here's to another 5K.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And without further ado, I would like to introduce you to tonight's cast of players. We have, of course, the special man of the evening, Wet Magic himself.
That's me.
We have streaming as well from his channel on twitch.tv/Baron of the Adane. We have Baron of the Adane.
What's up? My name's Uncle Ford.
From the Wet Magic Discord server community, we have Sergeant Tiki.
Good evening.
And we have Incompetence.
How's everyone doing?
Those are our players for the evening, guys. We're going to meet their characters now. So I would like to once again start from the top of the list. Wet, why don't you go ahead and tell us who... Actually, you know what? Let's start with the matriarch of the family, Tiki. Why don't you introduce us to Amelia Goodwin?
Amelia Goodwin is a mature, lovely woman with delightful long red hair, usually dressed with a flowing gown of some sort with flowers on it. Today's are irises. She has many jewels and rings and other bracelets and whatnot all over her. One of special importance is an opal necklace that hangs around her neck. And she's probably currently driving while her daughter Violet tries to figure out the radio.
All right. Moving on. Speaking of daughter Violet, Violet Goodwin, played by Wet Magic. Violet, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Wet Magic. I'm going to be playing the daughter of this family, Violet Goodwin. She's a 17-year-old high school student. She's about 5'6", 5'7", dark black hair, green eyes. She's very into the occult. She's kind of goth, she's going through the whole goth phase. She is pretty antisocial. She has an extreme fear of heights, and she wears a kind of like a crescent moon necklace around her neck, and it's got a little kind of glowing crystal in it, and that's kind of like her treasured possession. It's something she touches either for luck or to kind of calm herself down if she's in a tough situation. So, yeah, she's a enigma.
All right, and it's not just one child in the Goodwin family. We actually have a second. I can't remember if it's her older or her younger brother, but we're going to find that out right now. Played by incompetence, Nicholas Nicky Goodwin.
I am the older brother of the duo, Nicholas Goodwin. Most people call me Nicky. He is a part-time worker for a public pool as a lifeguard, and he is taking his gap year very seriously. He needs to decide whether college is right for himself, and spends most of his time watching movies and dabbling into various narcotic substances.
All right, and speaking of narcotic substances, not that they actually pertain to the next character, we have Eric Ford, or Uncle Eric, played by Baron of the Adane. Now, the narcotics thing was more of a criminal element, which is why I wanted to link it to your character. Baron, why don't you go ahead and explain your criminal background and how you were linked to the family?
Yes, my name is Eric Ford. I'm the older brother of Amelia. I'm the uncle of the two kids. In my younger days, I spent time carjacking. I went to prison for Grand Theft Auto. I'm tan because I work in construction a lot. Nowadays, I really try to better myself and prevent younger people from going the route that I went. That's about it.
All right. Well, we're going to learn all about these characters and more characters that will be portrayed by yours truly. My name is Twist. I am your keeper of arcane lore for the evening. Without further ado, I would like to introduce you to tonight's Call of Cthulhu episode, The Seventh Door. Oh, and one thing that we forgot to do, I'm going to go live. I need you guys to watch my stream, pop it out, and then minimize it so that you guys can hear it. I'm just going to make sure that everybody's in here before I go live. That was a mistake on my part. I apologize. Oversight.
Wow, I can't believe Twist would make
I
a
know.
mistake
We're like 10 seconds in, right?
What a shame.
One more person has to join my stream, and then we will get started.
Popping it out, minimizing. Actually, crap, where'd it go? Can I get a...
All right, that's all four. I think we are ready to go for the evening, guys. Once again, without further ado, I would like to introduce you to tonight's Call of Cthulhu adventure entitled The Seventh Door.
I have seen children successfully surmounting the effects of an evil inheritance. That is due to purity being an inherent attribute of the soul. Mahatma Gandhi. In this world, there are doors. Doors that lead to abyssal darkness from which no light or soul can escape. Doors that lead to profound knowledge that will break the mind not prepared to partake. Doors that lead to a world where dreams become nightmares, and nightmares become real. In this world, a brave, unfortunate few have heard the call of weaker people. They have heard the call to save all mankind by sacrificing all they are. They have heard the call of Cthulhu. The life of a person is something that is both short and simple. You are born, you live, you die. Yet something happens in the middle that complicates these steps. The accumulation of wealth, belongings, and property. Like a torch in the night passed from person to person, the belongings move from kin to kin, each person leaving their mark on a beloved pocket watch, a cherished photo, or even in the halls they call home. Many have accumulated vast quantities to be bequeathed to the next of kin, yet others live lives that result in a paltry number of possessions to leave behind. In truth, even the man with nothing but the clothes on his back leaves something behind when he departs this life for what dreams may come. May 31st, 2021, in the Stikine country of northwestern British Columbia, an hour's drive from Wrangell, Alaska. The Goodwin family drives their vehicles in convoy to the location of their new home and venture. Their late great-uncle Cyrus Goodwin passed away peacefully in his sleep, and in his will bequeathed unto the rest of the Goodwins a hotel and the financial means to make it anew. The Seven Stars Hotel sits on the Iskrat River at the base of Hoodoo Mountain, what one could say is 100 kilometers north of nowhere. A perfect place for a scenic getaway, for fishing and hunting, for hiking and hot springs. The Goodwins rightfully see the hotel as their chance to start afresh, a chance to open the doors on a new business venture. However, not all doors are meant to be opened. One such door hides inside the Seven Stars Hotel. There, hidden in the darkest corner of the darkest room, is the darkest of truths. It is a truth no soul could ever prepare for. It is the terrible truth and harrowing revelation, locked and sealed behind the seventh door.
The Goodwins were driving to northern BC from their home in Commerce, California, in LA. They had been driving the better part of yesterday, mostly 20 hours, and they awoke early this morning to drive the rest of the way to the small community, the small Native American reservation known as the Tlingit community. They were only 5 minutes out, and Amelia Goodwin and her daughter Violet Goodwin were in the car, listening to music. It was about that time that Amelia Goodwin decided that she wanted to talk to her daughter about something, so she lowered the sound of the music in her car and finally spoke to her daughter for the first time this morning at 9 a.m.
Now, Violet, I know you've been a little mad at me all day, but I need you to know that we need to work together on this. Your uncle is going to be helping me a lot, and I expect you to help too.
Help? This wasn't
Yes,
even
help.
my decision. I don't want to be here. My entire life is back in LA.
Oh, honey, you'll make new friends.
Where, in the middle of the forest? Are Bambi and I gonna hang out all day?
Now, don't be so dismissive of nature, dear. Nature walks are lovely, and I'm sure that there will be plenty of people visiting who will want to be friends with you.
This is such bullshit.
Language, dear.
Mom, I'm almost 18, okay? I can speak how I want.
And I cannot like it. I hope you're not learning that sort of language from your uncle.
Please. I wouldn't be caught dead talking to his ass.
Honey!
What? He's a crook! He went to jail.
He used to be. He did his time, and now he's going to be helping around the hotel, which, again, I need your help with. I need everyone on board for this.
I suppose. Could help.
Thank you, dear. Now, would you let your uncle know that we'll probably be arriving soon? Send him a text or whatever. You can use my phone.
All right. You shouldn't be texting and driving anyway.
Exactly what you're for.
It was a good thing to mention that she shouldn't be texting and driving at the same time. The forecast for the day was heavy fog, and the forecast so far had been proven correct. Driving up to the Tlingit community had been slow on the winding roads of northern BC. The lanes just big enough for one car to drive on, even though they were divided in half, suggesting that two cars could somehow pass each other on these tight, winding roads. Following the SUV was a sports car, a very fancy 1965 sports car. It was owned by none other than Eric Ford. He and his nephew were both in the car, driving and listening to Led Zeppelin. When finally, Nicholas had something to share with his uncle. Nicholas, would you like to open the scene?
So, man, I gotta ask, what led you to steal cars in the first place, man? You know? I just didn't really I don't really get it.
Well, when me and your mom grew up, we didn't have a lot of money, and I've always liked cars, and it just something took me over, and I just took what I wanted, and those types of shortcuts in life don't get you where you want to be, but that's why I did it.
I suppose that's a very mature response. So what was life in prison like, Is that how they say it is on, like, television stuff, or, is it different?
Well, I mean, some of it's like that, the whole drop the soap joke is not really as true as I was afraid it was, but other than that, I mean, it's not fun. You miss your freedom. You really wish that, you could wake up in the morning and control your own destiny, but you don't have that option anymore. You wake up and you do what you're told.
Yeah, man, I guess I would miss my freedom, if I was in prison. Very, very valuable, my time.
The moral of the story is don't do it. Don't go to prison. Now, whole lot of love is coming on the radio. Be quiet.
A whole lot of love played through on the radio as they continued their slow and meticulous drive through the Stickine County. Finally, after about an hour's drive, they arrived at the small Tlingit community, flagged by two totem poles on either side of the road. The road continued down to the edge of the community, where there was a parking lot near a community center. Numerous people were out and about, many of them wearing traditional ceremonial robes. Obviously, there was something going on in town this day. They were all wearing stunning garbs, that looked like ponchos, yet bore incredible details and scenes and animals on them. And at the base of each of these cloaks were beautiful, long tassels. And as you pull into town and you pull into towards this parking lot, Amelia, you see a man standing next to a pickup truck. A man wearing jeans and what looks like almost like a cowboy shirt. He's got a bolo tie on and a right proper sort of cowboy hat. And he sort of begins to walk across the parking lot towards your car.
Oh, look, Violet, that must be David there. Oh, I wonder if this is some sort of native invitation or something. It's so exciting.
Yeah, real exciting.
Oh, come on, get out of the car with me and let's talk to him and find out when we can unpack. I'm tired of driving.
Fine.
As you guys exit the car and you walk across the parking lot, the man speaks up as he walks towards you. Amelia Goodwin.
David Guggen.
Yes.
Oh, it's been so long.
It's been so long. I mean, we only met on the phone, but it's good to meet you in person finally.
Yes, finally. So, the locals here, is that for us or is something else going on?
No, something else is going on in town. They're just wearing their robes to sort of as a way of keeping up spirits in town.
Oh,
You can roll for psychology if you'd like.
Just failed. 55 of 50.
55 of 50. Okay, so yeah, so you get the feeling like, yeah, okay, maybe like, well, yeah, it's working. I certainly feel in good spirits. That's the sort of feeling you get.
Yes, this is lovely. A bit of local culture. We'll have to take some pictures and maybe put them on a brochure or something.
Absolutely. We have our artisan stores here for when people do roll through town. The whole town is very excited to have you here to help us reopen the hotel. We have to say thank you for it.
Oh, thank you for this opportunity. We're all here and all ready to work and get started, and aren't we, Violet?
And when she says, "Aren't we, Violet?" David sort of steps forward and extends his hand and says, "Hello, my name is David. It's good to meet you."
Violet kind of looks up at him, kind of gives him a scowl, and just goes back to her phone.
Well, I tell you.
I'm so sorry, David. Violet, I thought you were grown up enough you could introduce yourself.
You know what? Roll for luck.
All right. We roll 20s.
You're rolling your D100, so it's 2 10s. And then are you doing the digital rolling?
Yeah. I got a 38.
Yeah. Okay, so yes, you're still on your phone, but the signal is getting weaker, and it's getting longer and longer for pages to load at this point.
Gotcha.
So whatever it is that you're waiting to load, it's just adding to the frustration of the moment.
Okay.
And he says, you'll get used to that. There's not a lot of phone service out these ways. We mostly use satellite phones in the community.
Great.
Well, you guys look like you've been on the road for a long time. How would you like a small tour of the part of town that's currently open?
Oh, that sounds delightful. We could stop and get something to eat.
Certainly, and at this time, that's when the next car pulls up into town and into the parking lot, and that is the 1965 Mustang that is owned by Eric Ford, and they arrive roughly at the same time.
You know what, Nikki? I don't know how I feel about this sunlight all the time up here in the summer. What the hell is that? It's like some kind of ceremony.
I would assume so. Native American studies wasn't exactly my focus in public high school, but I'm sure we can find out.
Let's see what your mom and your sister are up to.
So you guys walk over to Violet and to Amelia, who are both standing opposite this tan gentleman with long, sort of black hair and like a long black beard in front. And he introduces himself. "Hello, you must be the other Goodwins. My name is David Guggen."
Pleasure. I stick out my hand.
And David takes your hand and shakes it happily.
Nicholas, but you can call me Nikki.
Nikki, it's good to meet you. And your name, sir? And he extends his hand to Eric.
Oh, my name's Eric Ford. I'm Amelia's older brother. I'm here to help out.
Oh, well, Mr. Ford, it's a pleasure to meet you. Well, I've just offered an opportunity to come into town. We don't have many places to grab a bite to breakfast, but we do have a small Tim Hortons that does operate just on the outside of town here that we can pass through the drive-thru on the way if you'd like.
I don't know who Tim Horton is, but let's go.
Tim Hortons, it's just a local fast food breakfast joint, donuts, coffee. Like your, what are they called? Dunkin' Donuts down in the States.
Oh, all right. That sounds good.
Definitely need some coffee.
All right, well, we'll get in the cars. We'll drive on up to the Tim Hortons, and we'll drive on up to the hotel right after that. You just stay on my bumper, and I'll take you the whole way there.
All right, we'll be following you.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you once we get there. Now, don't be surprised. I do need to let you guys know, as a group, I have gone and surveyed the land. I spent the last sort of 3 days, as per your instructions, Amelia, getting a feel for the hotel, the things that need to be done in it, and the sort of workforce that we would need. they're all waiting for us up there already. They've already brought in a large supply of items to get us started. So, tools, all those sorts of things, everything is waiting for us up there when we get there.
Yes, thank you for getting all those preparations done for me, David.
Absolutely. Now, I do have to let you know that there is a fair bit of amount of work that has to be done at the hotel. So the workforce is going to be large. Is that okay, Miss Goodwin?
Well, I don't suppose there should be any problems there.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Anyway.
I lean over to Nikki and say, "Oh, of course there'll be no problems. Plenty of labor."
What the actual fuck does that mean?
So David doesn't hear you guys. He sort of continues down over to his car, gets in the truck, and pulls up to in front of your cars where they are in the parking lot. Just stick close. It's about a 15-minute drive. We gotta go up this. We gotta go along the Iskrat River, and there's a bridge that was constructed about 3 years ago that we're gonna cross over. And when we cross the bridge, at that point, you're gonna be able to see the largest tree in the valley, and that tree is actually on your property. It's right on the hotel line. So just if you're ever lost and you need to make your way back on foot, all you got to do is follow the tree.
Yes, I
You'll keep
remember
that in
reading
mind,
about that
thanks.
tree.
So he gets in the car and he continues to sort of drive up and along and waits for you guys to get in the car to follow him.
I get in the car telling Violet that, oh, I remember growing up out in the country like this, and yes, you'll miss all of your friends from LA and whatnot, but you'll get to know all of the rivers and streams and all the beauty that nature has to provide.
Violet's listening, but she's not like really listening. She's just kind of thinking about this bridge and how high up it is. She's kind of freaking out about the bridge.
Okay. So you guys get in the car and you guys drive along. And as you drive along, he turns into this little place, and it's this cute little coffee boutique, and it says Tim Hortons, and it's got a little drive-through around the little boutique. And you guys are able to get your breakfast items, your breakfast sandwiches. You guys get some donut holes, some donuts. It's a fun day. You know, like you get your first day up at the hotel, so you guys are going to have a party kind of breakfast. You get coffee and orange juice and apple juice and all sorts of good things. Amelia splurges. Amelia's got no problem spending money. And what ends up happening is you guys get back in the car and you're driving along, eating your breakfasts in your respective cars, and you come across the road winds down through the forest amidst numerous mountains that are just towering over you guys. And you guys come across this come up to this bridge, and the bridge is made of large wooden logs. It's a wooden bridge, and it's sort of logs that have been cut in half, sort of a traditional style bridge. And it looks very sturdy, but it's about 40 feet above the river. So you guys are sort of like driving over this bridge. So I don't know if you're gonna have Violet, how do you respond to that?
Violet is visibly like nervous. She's already kind of clutching her necklace to try and keep herself calm, and just kind of like staring at the floor.
All right. So as you guys make it over the bridge, the second you make it across the bridge, you drive. Sorry, there's a minor distraction here that I need to deal with. My apologies. Sorry about that. Anyway. So as you finish crossing this bridge, you guys come up to the road, and the road turns left and continues along the north face of a mountain that you guys are driving on. And as you turn left, you see this massive, towering red cedar right in the middle of the valley. And it's easily 100 feet taller than all the other trees in this part of the valley.
Oh, would you look at that majestic tree?
I'm not climbing that.
Eric,
Oh,
Nick,
no.
you guys have anything to say about the tree?
Damn, Nikki, look at that big ass tree.
Yes, big. Tree.
So you guys continue down the road, and as you continue down the road, it's about another 15 minutes down the road from where you are, and you're driving down towards the valley where the river is. And as you come across this clearing of trees, you come to this semi-paved, semi-gravel road. And along the semi-paved, semi-gravel road are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pickup trucks that you guys drive past. And as you continue to drive, you turn, and as you turn left, the clearing opens up and provides you the first view of the 7 Stars Hotel. That is what you will now call home. And the entire front of the hotel is in absolute shambles. Windows are broken, and the front of it could be mistaken for dilapidated if it wasn't still standing. Unchecked vegetation, while not a lot, appears to be growing freely up and down the walls of the hotel. And sets of old dead cedars flank the doors and the windows of what could be the dining room of the hotel. It very much looks like it's on the verge of collapse. It looks like it should be condemned, in all honesty.
Oh, this is what he meant by needing a large amount of work. I just thought we had to, oh my.
What a freaking dump.
Son of a
What's,
bitch, Nikki. It looks like we got our work cut out for us.
Yeah, I'm really so gracious to have left LA for this.
As you guys pull into the work site, you notice that there's a lot of supplies. There's a big sort of mound of boxes with a tarp over it that looks like a supplies and generators and all that sort of stuff. Over to the left side of the hotel, as you guys sort of pull up and find your parking spots and get out of the hotel, really the first thing you notice is that there's almost no sound. You can't hear anything. You're truly in the middle of nature. There's absolutely not a single sound except maybe the odd crow call or something like that. And as you sort of look and you come up to the front of the hotel, and the front of the hotel, it does in fact look like the front wall is buckling in such a way that the hotel actually looks like it's leaning into itself. But David stands in front of the hotel and says, well, this is it. Don't worry. I have surveyed it. It is fully safe to go inside this hotel. So it is safe to, it is also safe to inhabit. It's just the front of it looks a little bit dilapidated.
You're sure? Does the power work?
No, there is no current power, which is why we have the generators here. And he sort of points to this large pile of supplies that he has. He also says, oh, and the other thing, the plumbing doesn't work either right now. You've got beautiful fixings inside the hotel, all plumbing from the 1920s and 30s and bathtubs and such. They're going to need to be cleaned up, but the plumbing does not work, so we've got some outhouses outside the hotel for you as it stands.
Yeah, Dale, was it?
David.
Yeah, okay. So what year was this building actually constructed in?
The hotel itself was constructed in the late 1880s.
Jesus.
So, David, I got a question for you. Y'all got a hardware shop in town or something where I can go get stuff to work on?
We do have some places in town, although with the current events that are going on in town, with we're trying to keep the spirits up and stuff like that. It is something that if you tell us what you need, we'll see about coming and bringing you the supplies.
So that's what that was, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Either of you guys, if you want, can roll for psychology.
Absolutely. Nope. 95 out of 50.
Okay.
We're supposed to roll D100s, right?
Yes.
$74.
74 of what?
74.
What's your psychology talent? What's your psychology skill at?
Yes, 10%.
Okay, yeah. So both of you guys do get the feeling like, okay, that makes sense that this community is sort of helping to bring up the spirits by just indulging in their culture. That's what you get the feeling of. That's the sensation you get.
Okay, that's
Alrighty,
interesting.
let's.
Now, there's a few things about the area that I do want to let you know about. Now, on the hotel land, just to the east of here, about a 3-mile walk, you'll find 7 cabins scattered between 1 and 3 miles. Those are technically on your property. So they've been long since abandoned. You might be able to refurnish them and fix up the insides and turn them into rental cabins or something like that for hotel property. Those are also on your property. You can go check those out anytime you'd like. But yes, as it stands, this is the hotel, and you guys are currently just standing in front of the front door.
Just checking, but are those other cabins in the same state of disrepair?
No, they're in worse shape.
Okay. Well,
but they are on your land, and they are your property.
I suppose we should find out where we're going to be staying the night. Could you show us?
Well, that would be here, and he points at the hotel.
Yes, I was hoping he could give us a tour.
Certainly, yeah. Tell you what, give me 2 seconds. Why don't you guys just head into the front lobby? I just need to go check on some of the supplies over here. I'm just going to grab us a few flashlights.
Yes.
Okay, so he steps down off the front porch of the hotel, the 2 steps, and walks over to the supply cache. And he starts rummaging. As
we walk in, I look at Violet and I'm like, "Oh, sweetie, I'm sorry. I didn't know that I was getting you into quite this much, but think of it this way. You like candles, don't you?" So, as you walk up and as you're talking, you reach for the front door, right? Yes. Well, I'm assuming that Eric would be in front getting the door. Yeah, so Eric, is that what you want to do?
All right, this is what you want to do, Amelia. Let's go on in.
All right, so Eric, you step up towards the door, and as you reach for the door, are you right or left-handed?
Left-handed. That's why I lost my finger on my left hand.
Oh, okay. All right, so you reach for the door on the left, and as you put your hand on the doorknob to turn it to open the door, you hear from behind you, "Wrong door!" And as you hear "wrong door," the door, sorry, I'll do that again. The door falls off its hinges and falls into the front reception with the glass, with the intricate glass front shattering as it hits the ground.
No, well,
I gotta step back and be like, "Wow, well, I wasn't expecting that."
I'm just staring at it, clutching my necklace.
Seriously, Mom, can't we just sell this dump? Why are we here? What are we doing?
No, we're going to give this a try.
All right.
They have buckets, and I'm sure they have a gas station.
So
you could always do that.
The front door is lying sort of in the front lobby now. The left door is attached, and that's when David sort of comes back up and he hands each of you a flashlight and says, "My apologies. I should have mentioned the right door was loose on its hinges. Be careful about some of the doors in here. They might be in the same state. Just be very cautious when opening doors in this place." And he sort of takes the lead and walks into the front lobby. Aren't you coming?
Yeah, I guess after me.
So Nikki walks in first.
I would follow, sort of staring at the door, still a little shocked.
Okay, Amelia steps in next. Anybody else going to step into the hotel for the tour with their flashlights?
Violet is, not going in there.
All right, I guess
Violet doesn't want to go in.
Nope.
Get this done.
I'm gonna have Amelia roll for ideas. So Amelia, do an intelligence check for me.
Uh, 89 of 75.
Okay, so you don't get the idea, but you sort of look at your daughter, and she's just sort of standing in the doorway, and you're kind of like, "How would I get my daughter in here to
Come on, Vi, you're into this shit. Grab a flashlight. Let's go." Damn, no witty remark. That is just so unlike you.
I'm not going in this death trap. Not doing it.
David, from the inside, he sort of says, "I assure you, the interior of the building is quite safe. Look," and he starts jumping up and down on the spot and like stomping his feet. "See, it's perfectly fine. There's a basement below me, and I'm not going through the floor."
I'm looking at you imploringly, Violet, but I keep looking at the door and kind of just not saying anything.
I think by the act of God, the fact that this building allowed this man to jump is enough evidence of him being correct.
Yeah, I guess he is kind of fat. I guess I'll go in.
Oh, yeah.
Be all right,
Not
guys.
what I
I
meant.
suppose I could lose a pound or two. You are right. So as you guys walk in, you enter into the front reception room. In front of you, there is a door, and beside the door, there is a small window to what looks like the office of the hotel. To your left, there's a door leading to a more of an open doorway leading to what looks like an old trading post. And to your right, there's a set of swinging doors that look like it could lead to a dining room. Inside the reception, it is dusty. It is decrepit. Years of detritus are just scattered around the floor. We're talking about, like you're seeing bird bones. You're seeing old leaves. Dust is absolutely everywhere. And that's sort of your first impression walking into this kind of hellhole.
So, does anybody know when the last time this hotel actually had a paying customer was?
The last paying customer, we actually, fun fact, just inside the office there, and he points through the window. There's all sorts of old records of people who used to stay here. But the last record stopped in the 1960s. I believe it was the last known person to stay in here. It was 1963.
Of course it was.
Well, that's all well and good. Let's continue this lovely house tour, shall we?
Of course. Where would you guys like to start? You know what? I have an idea here. Yeah, let's do this. And he reaches just past the office, and he kind of reaches and rummages through an old pile of paper, and a bunch of the papers fall on the ground, and he kind of like shrugs it off, and he pulls out this threefold brochure. And on the threefold brochure, it says 7 Stars Hotel. And he hands it to you, Amelia. And if you check your personal messages, I just private messaged you the brochure that he handed you. So that's a map of the site as it stands. You can decide where you want to start, where you kind of want to look around. As far as staying places go, there's one good bedroom on this floor, and I believe there's 3 or maybe 4 if we clean out one of the rooms upstairs as well.
Yes,
Well,
I believe.
at least we can sleep.
Yes, some place to perhaps sit down for a moment would be nice.
Oh, well, tell you what. Let's go. I'll lead you towards the lounge. Follow me. And he sort of walks you along. You guys cut to this hallway on the right, and you walk up towards this hallway running left and right, and you turn left and you walk past these this one bedroom door, and on this bedroom door there's a big number 1, just a big metal 1. And as you continue, you walk past this this other door on your right, and it says water closet on it. And then as you continue, there's a bunch of other little doors that some of them are open, some of them are sort of like falling off their hinges, as David Guggen said. There's a line of doors on the left, and he sort of points at them and says, "Yeah, that's all just storage. We'll get that all fixed up and make sure that you guys have places to store any luggage you might have." And then he leads you to these 2 swinging doors on the right, and he walks you through this room. And the room is this beautiful room with this beautiful wall of glass overlooking what would overlook the river, but it is currently all the glass is currently covered up by bramble and tangled thorn on the outside. So the inside is it's one of the more preserved rooms, and David makes a point of telling you that. He says, this is one of the more preserved rooms. This is the lounge. There's books that are still in good condition up on some of these shelves. You might be able to find something to read if you need. And he sort of points to the right side of the lounge. And there's this wall of bookcases that runs the wall on the right and the wall that's attached to the hallway. And he points over to the left, and over to the left, there's this fireplace. And over the fireplace, I'm actually going to have Nikki roll for spot hidden on this one.
You
Just
betcha.
something that you might notice right off the bat, if I'm not mistaken, based on your character.
28 out of 55.
So your eyes are immediately drawn to the fireplace, more specifically what's sitting on the mantle of the fireplace, which appears to be a fencing foil, enclosed in a glass case.
Hey, it's a foil. Yeah, I used to fence back in high school. Pretty decent at it.
That's actually a pretty rare talent to have, fencing. That's pretty impressive, Nikki.
I mean, yeah, I always, it was just something I enjoyed.
So
Know anything that's there?
Know anything about what? Sorry?
The foil.
The foil? No, I'm afraid there's no real history. I think it's just an ornament that they had over the fireplace. I'm not even sure if it's capped or not.
Huh.
Amelia, why don't you have a seat on some of these couches? And he sort of points to these ornate old, sort of like 1930s style couches that are very faded and worn.
Yes, thank you, dear. I've sort of halfway dust off one of the couches a little and sort of sit down, and you can tell that the gravity of what I've gotten my family into is sinking in.
So I'm gonna see if David notices that. So David sees that your whole world is coming crashing down around you, and he's sort of like, as you're sitting on this rather lumpy, rather uncomfortable, rather dirty couch, he comes up and takes a knee beside you and sort of says, "Hey, look, this room's in good condition, isn't it?"
I suppose nothing's broken.
And he says, "Right. A lot of the hotel is in good condition. It's just been exposed to the elements. You give my crew one solid week of work, and we will have this place looking entirely different. You give us a month of work, this place will be up and running."
Oh, okay, good. Yes, let's
Don't
stay grounded and get this place cleaned.
Don't think about it all at once.
Oh,
It's
there's so much.
Yes, there is. There is so much, which reminds me, and he pulls out this sort of this notebook in his back pocket, this little black book that would fit inside of someone's back pocket. And he flips it open and he says, "This is my to-do list in the hotel." And he starts flipping through the pages, and he's doing this in front of you, and he's flipping page after page after page after page. And finally he stops on one page and he says, "I forgot that's something that was on the list." And then he starts flipping through the pages again and again and again and again. And he stops and he adds, "We're going to get some replacement front doors for the front of the hotel, just temporary sort of things for the time being, so that you at least have some shelter." And he adds that to the list.
So as soon as he's done talking, I walk over to Amelia. I walk over to my sister and say, "So what do you think? It's bite off more than we can chew?"
I don't know. We have to try. That's all I can keep telling myself is we have to give this a try. We have to try.
It'll be all right. I've done a lot of construction in my life, so I think we'll be all right.
Roll for listen. Everybody roll for listen.
Okay.
49 of 50.
49 of
15 to 55.
15 of 55.
44 of 25.
Okay.
I failed.
So those of you who succeeded, you hear this, and it's almost like this ping, this metallic ping that you hear in the top right corner of the room, and your eyes are sort of drawn to where you heard the sound. And those of you who are looking, roll for spot hidden.
Nope. 82 out of 55. Who else?
17 and 75.
17 to 75. There's nothing metal in the top corner that would have made that sound, but you do see the only thing that could have made that sound is a nail that is sticking out of the top corner of the room.
So there's
Like,
just like a loose.
There's so what it sounded like was sort of like a pop and a ping, and you look up and there's just like the corner, the top left corner of the room has these fancy designs in the ceiling, and they're all made of wood, and everything in that corner is made of wood, and there's just this metal sort of nail sticking out of the corner of it now.
I'm just going to walk towards it and try and inspect it. Is this another something that needs to go on the list of things to fix?
No, actually, I'm not sure what that is, as David says, looking up and walking over. Yeah, I don't know what that nail's doing there. No
People
idea.
working upstairs, or like?
Well, I mean, the nail, it looks like it's been driven into the top corner of the room from inside. So, I mean, I don't think anybody's been working in here, but I'll let my crew know that's going on. That's weird.
Huh.
Well, would you guys like to see, what would you like to see first? Would you guys like to just have a chance to walk around and sort of explore as you see fit? Or do you want to see the rooms that you'll be staying in and then explore? What do you want to know?
I'd like to see the rooms we're staying in, and then we can explore a bit.
Yeah, let's go look at our rooms first so that I can know where I'm going to be sleeping for the night.
Sure thing. Yeah. So the first bedroom is that's inhabitable, I will say, is on this floor. It's bedroom number 2, which is just down the hall. So we can go take a look at that if you'd like.
Let's do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you guys exit the lounge, walk down the hallway, sort of a new energy about what you're about to explore, and you walk past bedroom 1, and you walk towards another door, which is also located on the north side of the building, and the door on it is this sort of faded mahogany door, and it says a big brass number 2 on it. And he says, "Here we are. I'll let you guys go in and take a look around."
After me, I guess. I open the door.
So as you open the door, you notice that it's a very musty smell inside the room, and that's like the sort of the first thing that you notice. The room is kind of dark, and as you sort of shine your flashlight around, you're getting what looks to be a snapshot of the late 60s. The window is closed and the curtains are drawn and shut, and dust sheets do cover everything in the room. But the old headboard that you're looking at old covered up chairs, and you can tell just by looking at them covered up with their dust sheets that they are retro, very retro. You kind of look at the bed, and it's this old mattress. The springs are sort of jutting out. It looks lumpy and uncomfortable. There's 2 bedside tables in the room with 2 old lamps, and they're in perfectly serviceable condition. And then in the corner of the room, there's a chair beside this small little stove, and the bed frame itself appears to be perfectly preserved. And he sort of, as you're looking around, he says, "So this is the first of the inhabitable rooms. The bed is not usable, but we've got cots coming in. That's part of the equipment that we have coming in today for you."
Okay.
I suppose I would actually walk into the room and sort of evaluate. We're going to have to throw this out, and we're going to have to repaint this. And
yeah, so why don't you go ahead and give me an interior design, like sort of you're popping into professional mode now. You're sort of seeing this as a project to do. So why don't you go ahead and give me a interior design roll?
44 or 55.
So you come in, and your immediate inclination is to say, well, the bed's in the wrong place, but it's a beautiful frame and we can reuse that. So you sort of start looking at the things in the room. The lamps are reusable. You get this idea that this room you could remake into the retro room. Like that could be this particular room in the hotel.
Oh, okay. Yes, I suppose with this many rooms, I should give each of them individual personalities.
Yeah, absolutely. That's something that sounds like an excellent idea, I would say. So this is this is the only bedroom on this floor. I would say it's up to you guys as to who takes what bedroom. but whoever would be on this floor would have to be alone.
I'll take it.
It's very safe, Violet. Did you want the ground floor?
Definitely.
Oh, okay. So Miss Violet, quite the loner. Good to know.
She's just deathly afraid of heights, sir. She's a flower once you get to know her.
Well, I'm sure she's just the peach.
Shut up.
Me.
The other bedrooms that are in good condition are, and he pulls out his little black book and he sort of thumbing through it. He's like, bedroom 4, bedroom 8, and bedroom 11. All the other ones are either packed up or have been exposed to the elements. So you guys can head upstairs and check out those bedrooms if you'd like.
Absolutely.
So he,
Yes.
as you say that, Violet, are you going to join them, or are you going to like sort of stay in your room?
So what's in my room exactly? It's like...
So your room is right now it's a lumpy bed, but they're going to bring in a cot for you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's arriving in the afternoon. You have an old chair beside an old sort of tiny fireplace. And there's some lamps on either table.
Okay, I suppose I'll just go with everybody else then.
Okay, I'm just going to update my notes here. Okay, so he kind of leads you around. So as you come out of bedroom 2, you're opposite the dining room. There's another door into the dining room from where you guys are standing. And as you turn left, you see that there's another door at the end of the hall that opens up into the north, into another room. And he says, that's bedroom 3. That's also in rough condition. Let's walk around. So he walks you around to sort of the front of the hotel, back through reception and through the open doorway to the trading post. And as you guys look up to the right, you notice there's a staircase going up. And the staircase has this sort of old red carpeting going upwards. And it has also been exposed to the elements. So the carpet is kind of old and musty and ew. Like you wouldn't want to walk on it on bare feet.
Something else we'll need to renovate?
Yes, that's already added to the list. Don't worry. I've got that one under cover.
So, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go right ahead. What were you about to say, young man?
I was going to ask Amelia something.
Go for it. Yeah.
So, Mom, how much did this uncle hate our dad to give us this place?
Oh, they didn't. You and your humor.
I like kind of like gently like smack him on the back of the head and tell him to respect his mother. Gently.
All right. So as you guys walk up this flight of stairs, you notice that like your feet are kind of like into the carpet. Like it's kind of like, it's almost like walking on it is a wet carpet. It's not great.
I visibly cringe with every step.
Ew,
Yeah.
my Vans, no.
So you guys get to the top flight of stairs, and you guys are at the top of this long hallway. As you look to the right towards the east, you notice that there's some light streaming in through the window and hitting the hallway wall on the left. And as you look to your left, the hallway continues down towards another door, and the whole hallway is just lined with doors, and all of them say either water closet or the bedroom number in the brass.
So B4 would be on our bedrooms. 4 and 8 would be on our left, and 11 would be on our right.
So which bedroom would you guys like to see first? Why don't we just tell you what? The closest one is bedroom 8. Why don't we start there?
Yes.
All right. So he turns to bedroom 8, and there's a big brass 8 on the door, and he opens the door, and it's quite a large bedroom. It's quite a bit larger than the other bedroom. And it's even with the bed in it, it's large enough for an additional cot to be brought in. And the room has been preserved well with dust sheets draping everything. The only thing that wasn't draped was the fireplace, and that looks like it's in rough shape. What looks to be a tall dresser with a mirror sits at the foot of the bed. And there is a dust sheet that has slid off the mirror, and the mirror is cracked and broken.
Well, that's a pity, but I suppose we can get that replaced. So this is perhaps a ladies' room then, with a nice boudoir.
I could see that being a very good investment. Yes. Well, the bedroom 4 is just across the hall. Why don't we go take a quick look at that?
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
So as he turns around and he sort of leans into the door, it's sort of locked, and he leans and sort of puts his shoulder against. He's like, "Right, I forgot this door was locked. I meant to get bring up the locksmith."
I'll help you with that, man.
Oh, and how do you plan on doing that? It's a locked door, buddy.
I'm sure with brute force we can break anything. Listen, man, you know it's
Let's not break any more
simple
doors, please.
physics. Oh, sure, Mom.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, but we can get the door unlocked eventually. Let's not break anything.
I got my toolbox outside. I can probably go get a drill or something and take it off.
Aaron, don't you have locksmith as a skill as well from your time of robbing cars?
I do. I've taken out many a lock.
So yeah, that's also an option as it stands. Well, seeing as this door is locked, why don't we go check out bedroom 11 instead?
Absolutely.
Yes.
You guys walk down the hall, you pass the stairs on your right, you pass bedroom, there's a big number 5, you pass bedroom 9 on the right. You continue walking, bedroom 10 is on the right. There's 2 water closets to your left as you walk. And as you continue to walk, he kind of points at them and says, "By the way, those, don't use those. Those are completely out of order. The one at the end of the hall here," and he points at the end of the hall towards bedroom 11 where he's walking. "And there's one in the master bedroom at the other end of the hall that's also going to work once we fix the water problem downstairs."
Yes, I was hoping to take a look at the master bedroom, but afterwards.
So you continue walking and you get to bedroom 11, and I'm going to have someone roll for spot hidden.
I'll do it. Can more than one person roll for it? Or?
Yeah, anybody can roll spot hidden if they want.
I'll roll as well.
All right.
53 is 75.
I failed. 83 of 50.
This is more about noticing things. The hallway on the left, the last door on the hallway, is about 25 or 30 feet away from the end of the hall. So the last door, like the last room, looks like it could either be it could be massive. But as you continue walking, you sort of walk past what is bedroom number 6 to your left, and he turns to your right and says, "Here's bedroom 11." And as he comes to bedroom 11, he opens it and what sort of says, "And this is why we saved bedroom 11 for last."
What do we see?
So as you enter into the bedroom, it's probably the best preserved room in the hotel. All the furniture, the windows, walls, looks like a snapshot of its time, like a time capsule was opened from the 60s. He smiles and looks at all of you and says, "We've already set this room up as what it should be, and we've brought in the new mattress, so this room is fully ready to go." And
I look at Amelia and say, "Wow, this room isn't too bad compared to the other ones. Gives me some hope."
Yes.
Yeah,
I believe I will need to stay in this room.
Even Violet's a little impressed. Thinks it's cool.
Okay.
I definitely start walking around the room, categorizing it, perhaps leaving my things here to just sort of subtly claim it.
All right.
So I'm gonna. Can I ask you a question real quick, Mr. David?
Yes,
Why? Well, so I got a 30 out of 55, by the way. So why is that room so far away from the others? And where's the lounge compared to where we are right now?
So the lounge compared, I'm going to show you guys something real quick because you're all standing together. Amelia has a map,
and I would start showing it to everyone. I was going to point this out too, darling. There's a block spot on here. What is this?
So I have just posted the handout for the map in handouts. You guys can access that now. I will be taking it away unless you guys find additional brochures, sort of amidst
take a
paperwork.
picture of the map on my phone.
Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, so you can preserve the map for yourself.
Actually, try and save this.
So I was thinking, it's nice to know where we'll be staying, and perhaps the boys will have to double up in bedroom 8 for a while until we can get more locks tools done. But
Oh
yes,
well,
I was curious what this block spot is on the map.
Black spot? I'm not entirely sure. I haven't actually noticed it before. And he kind of looks at it and goes, huh, would you look at that? And you guys step out of bedroom 11 and you kind of look, and for sure, the hallway from, where the door opens, it's a long hallway. I'm also, people who have high intelligence can also roll for know at this point.
So how does that work?
You roll against your education.
Okay.
27 versus 86, and I'm probably at this point sort of knocking on the wall, like, I don't know, trying to figure it out. Like, is there a room in there that we can't get to?
Okay. Why don't you give me a luck check, Amelia?
62 out of 75.
I failed by 3.
What roles are we failing and succeeding here?
Knowledge.
Education. I rolled for education. I got 62 out of 75.
Okay, so we'll come back to that in a second. I did that for a reason, but we'll come back to that in a second, and I'll tell you what you realized.
Do you want me to roll for luck as well?
But Amelia, why don't you? No, Amelia is just actively did something that involves luck.
Yeah, and I rolled a 3 out of 65.
Okay. So as you're knocking on the wall, you notice 2 distinct sounds happening from one point of the wall and the other. And what it is you sound like when you knock on the hallway that is closer to the door, it sounds more solid. But when you come closer to where the hallway is longer, the wall sounds more hollow.
So there's I'm assuming a thicker wall where the bedroom is, and then the wall gets thinner. Not sure I understand what you said.
Tell you what, why don't you give me an idea roll? We'll see if she knows. So what it is if you look at the map, so where it says the wall where it says bedroom 6, it sounds more solid, but the wall where it's black, it sounds more hollow.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. So there's
what's your idea roll?
23.
This and that's against your intelligence?
Yeah, of 75.
Okay, I'm going to send you what you think.
I believe we may have some extra space back here that we can use. We're gonna have to add taking this wall out to your list of things to do, David.
Why do you think that?
Well, it's just there has to be something there from the outside of the building. It's a square building, and it's there on the map, and I don't know why someone would seal that off.
Well, that's a good point. Are you sure they didn't just seal it up? Like maybe bedroom 6 extends all the way in. I haven't been in bedroom 6. Maybe we can take a look.
Yes, let's go check that out. Can we get in there?
Oh, let's go find out. So he walks open and he starts trying to turn the door, and it's locked too.
Oh, we're gonna have to wait for a locksmith, I suppose.
Let me take a shot at it.
Do you have your tools on you, or do you want to go grab them?
Yeah, I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna go walk to my car and get my tools real quick, see if I can unlock the door.
Okay. So as you step outside, David sort of opens his notebook and says, "Remove wall," and he's sort of looking at you like, "I'm not entirely sure why we would remove a section of the wall. I mean, it doesn't really make sense to me. I mean, if it's an extra long bedroom, maybe that's your bridal suite, you know?"
Well, yes, we'll have to get a look in room 6 first, but I'm just if room 6 was that large, then why isn't it just extra large on the pamphlet?
It's at this time that Eric Ford returns with his tool set.
All right, let me see if I can get this open.
All right, give me a locksmith check, please.
I rolled 66 out of 31, so I failed.
Okay, so the door is being finicky. It might just be that the lock is old and you're not used to this kind of lock, but you're having a difficult time opening it. And David sort of leans over you and goes, "You sure you know what you're doing there?"
Oh yeah. I've picked a lot of locks in my day. I think it's just that it's rusty. I can't really get my lockpick tools in there very well.
Do you want to push the roll?
Sure.
So pushing the roll is you give me a reason that will allow you to roll again. So for example, I'm going to try again.
Yeah, I'm gonna let me try that. I have a different set of lockpicks in my toolbox. Let me get those and try that.
Just as a heads up, if you fail this roll, something bad might happen.
That's fine.
But we don't know what that is until it happens. So, do you want to roll again?
Sure. I failed.
Okay, so as you lean in with these lockpicks and you're working away, minute passes, 2 minute pass, and then you hear tink, and you pull your tools back, and the tools have broken off in the lock.
Oh damn it! I've never had that happen before.
So you're down an extra, like a certain pair of lockpicks, and you've made it so that if there is a key, that you can't use it anymore.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Nicholas roll for an idea.
Of course, man.
Because you came up with this idea a little while ago. I'm just gonna see if you come up with it again.
Oh yeah, we can just brute force it.
Yeah.
I remembered.
There you go.
Yeah, I got my toolbox right here. I got some crowbars and stuff in here. I think we can probably.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I mean, I would divulge to Amelia. Miss Goodwin, what do you think?
Well, not to be little Miss Know-it-all, but I believe I may have a different idea. This is only the second floor. And from the brochure here, it says there are windows into that room. Could we get a ladder and try to look in from the outside?
I suppose we could, if that's what it says on the brochure. We have
Yeah,
a
Violet,
ladder.
that sounds like a good job for you.
Well, we can have one of the workers check and see if they can see in through the windows. I'll radio in. He pulls out a little walkie-talkie and he says something in the Tlingit language that you guys don't quite understand. And somebody comes through on the other side saying something in the Tlingit language, and they go back and forth for a minute. And after the minute, he says, "I've got someone outside looking into the windows now, seeing if they can see in." There is one thing that I do feel that we need to discuss with you, Amelia, and that's with the issue in the basement.
Oh dear, issue in the basement.
Yes.
We'll put a pin in that for just a moment. Can we check out the master bedroom real quick while we're here?
Certainly, yes. It's just down the hall. It's the last room at the end of the hall.
Yes, I sort of show myself in that direction. I don't know why, but I'm curious about the master bedroom.
So as you open the door to the master bedroom, which on the metal placard on the door it says master suite, you enter it, and the room is a mess. The windows were broken out, and it looks like animals have been nesting. The mattress is destroyed. There's a pile of blankets in the corner, which looks like it could have been an animal nest. Roll for spot hidden.
I'll do it too.
You can't. You're not with unless you're with Amelia.
I figured.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured I was just in the lead, but being in the lead gave me a 5.
Yeah.
So as you look down, you see this little gleam of metal underneath the blanket.
Oh, what is that? I say in a pointing so that someone else will get it, because I don't want to put my hands in their way.
Oh, that must be the nail. We are above the lounge, after all.
So as you guys walk over and you sort of lift this little blanket, it's not a nail. What it is, in fact, is a silver penny whistle.
Oh, well. Crap.
That's delightful. show that around and then pocket it. Seems pretty. Any special features on it, or?
Not that I'm aware of. And at this time, the radio crackles again, and you hear the Tlingit language once again. David gets on the radio and talks back and forth with the person, and then he says, "All right," and he turns off the radio and says, "They can't see into the windows outside. The curtains are all drawn."
But there is a room there.
Yes, it looks like there might be. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, certainly there would be unless it's room 6.
possibly. We'll see. There's a fun thing to investigate.
Nicholas. Oh yeah. Okay, Eric. What was that?
Yeah, so I lean over to my sister. I'm like, "So what do you want to do, Amelia? Do you want to try to get in the door, or you want to come back to it later?"
I'd rather not break any more doors, so we'll get to it tomorrow. What I would like to get to right now, well, we said the cellar, but you said something about the nail. Where would that be? Is that just sticking through the floor?
No, I mean it didn't look like a very large nail to me. It looked like it might have been a 6-inch nail sticking out of the ceiling.
So just sort of potter about for a minute, sort of making sure no one's going to scuff themselves on it or anything like that. And oh, very well then, off to the cellar.
So, you guys walk down the stairs, and he leads you to the office. And when the office door opens, you notice that there's cabinets, sort of filing cabinets, all around the office. And as you walk into you start walking towards the staircase that leads down into the basement. You hear behind you this jingling bell, and you turn up and you turn and look around, and sitting in the lounge, or not in the lounge, rather, but the office is this beautiful bell call system, which you can see now in handouts. And there's these line of bells all along the perimeter of the top of the office, and all of them have a word behind them, such as lounge, trading post, study, dining room, kitchen. Bedrooms 1 are through 12 are listed. And as you when you hear this, what you hear is this jingling sound again, and you see on this tiny little field mouse up on top of the bell to room 7, and he's just sort of jingling the bell.
Look there, then there's a mouse there.
Why would this? What? Why?
Why is there a mouse there, or why is there a bell there?
Why would I care?
It's just something interesting that's in the office.
I mean, like, yeah, it's a bell mouse.
Wait,
I guess.
you said bedrooms 1 through 12. Does the master bedroom have its own bell?
Yes, there's a bell that says master.
Ah, I knew it. It's a room. That's bedroom 12.
I turn to David and ask him why there's a bell there.
Well, that's an old bell call system. All of the rooms in the hotel have little tassels beside the bed, and the tassels are connected to the bell call system. Back in the 20s and 30s, this was a very popular way of assisting people in their rooms. So it was like an original room service call system.
Oh, that's interesting.
So, looking at the map, room 7 seems to be the blacked out one. How would anyone be, calling from in there?
It's a good question. Why don't you guys? Yeah. So you guys made no rolls a little while ago.
Yep.
Yeah, you notice that they're. I'm going to use those rolls. Those of you who succeeded in those rolls know, and I think Nick knows this. That's what you know, Nick. What you know for succeeding in that roll.
Huh. There was no room 7, but I'm going to assume this is the blurred out one. I think that's a fair assumption to make. But
the good news is, from the office, I can actually show you the issue with the basement, Amelia.
Yes, let's stop.
So you guys sort of step down and you look down the steps, and there's water up to the second step.
Oh,
Well, I guess that's the issue.
That explains some of the water.
Well, it explains most of the water. I'm afraid there's a leak down in your basement that's been probably there for a decade at this point, but we're draining it as we speak now. And it's at this point that you guys notice that the Clinkit workers have actually been working around you as you've been doing this, and slowly they've been finishing jobs and working in other bedrooms and stuff like that, like running items out of the hotel and stuff like that. They're all really hard at work. And you notice that there is this hose that's sort of going down the stairs into the basement and running out through the front of the building, and it's pumping the water out.
excellent. We have a sump pump going.
Yes, and it should be, based on the volume of water in there, we're thinking that it'll probably be drained by about 3 or 4 this afternoon. We can get a good look at the basement and see what needs to be done down there.
And then we will be able to get plumbing.
Yes, most of the plumbing issues actually stem from the basement. If we can get down there and fix the clogs that are happening down there, you should have functional plumbing tonight.
Well, definitely make that a priority. If I have to choose electricity or plumbing, I'm going for plumbing.
Okay, well, we've got a little bit of work to do. I've got someone working upstairs trying to open the room to bedroom 4. And we do still have, so it's bedroom 4 and bedroom 8. You guys should figure out amongst yourselves who's taking which bedroom. The door should be open by the time you head back up. We're going to go all get to work. If you guys need something to do, you can come and ask me and I can give you stuff to do. But for the first day, you've been driving for a while. You guys could take it easy and explore the area if you wanted to as well.
I say to the group, all right, I think I want to go look at some of the other old cabins that were out there that you were talking about. Anybody want to come with me?
Yeah, I definitely want to come with you.
We can maybe make a picnic out of it.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Well, I suppose.
So I'd probably start looking for, I don't know, a basket and try and find some snacks to put in it and stuff like that. And then we get ready to go for a walk.
All right, so you guys are in the office. While you guys are in the office, I'm going to have you guys all roll for spot hidden before you leave the office, just to see if someone spots something interesting. There's a few pieces of interesting things in the office. We'll see if anybody spots them.
Ooh, 36 out of 55.
I got a success.
Okay.
Well,
All
Nope.
right.
91.
I failed.
Okay, so Nicholas and Violet. Nicholas, as you're walking out, you sort of see tucked away in the corner of the office is this little desk, and sitting on the desk is this really old tattered note. And it's very obvious that it is an old ledger note, but it looks like it's probably was written in like the 1920s or 30s. And this is what you see. Now, Wet, you see something different. You see a piece of what looks like the book of check-ins from the hotel, sort of sitting skewed, and there's like a piece of paper that's sticking out of the book, and it looks like it's loose.
I go to grab the piece of paper or open it up to that page.
All right, so you open it up to that page, and it is, in fact, a check-in from the 1920s. More specifically, you're looking at a check-in from 1923, a single page, and it looks like it was ripped out and crumpled up at one point, but someone seems to have put it back. And on this page, it's a list of check-ins around August of 1923.
Interesting. How do I know, like, how many names are on there? Is it like a full page or?
So it's a full page, and you're looking at the names, and you notice that some really cool things. Some people have checked in as far away as France and Germany. You actually see one person that's checked in from Germany in the 1923s by the name of Johann Schiegel.
Wow.
We're getting a request for a quick pee break. I think that's a good time. We've been playing for about an hour and 20 minutes. Everybody take 3 to 5 minutes. We'll be back. I won't be leaving, so we'll take this opportunity if people don't need to go to the bathroom to talk with chat.
For sure.
Yep. I'll be right.
Alrighty.
And I know exactly what we're going to start with when we come back, too.
Do you?
I do.
Yeah. We're sort of setting the scene here.
We are.
Getting to know the hotel a little bit.
A little bit.
Cool. Cool.
The first day is probably going to be the biggest day. Because, like, you guys need to learn the layout of the building and shit, so.
Yep. Gotcha. Guess I'll grab some water or something.
Yeah, I've got a friggin' giant serving of orange juice that's, like, empty that I filled with water.
Nice.
I had no other bottles.
Wow. Alright, so I'll be right back.
We are just taking a brief intermission, guys, so people can go to the bathroom. We will be back in just a few minutes, but during that time, we are communicating with the chat. If anybody has any questions about what's going on and stuff like that.
I'll take this moment to say thank you for GMing Twist. I know it's a big role.
Absolutely, yeah. I love it, though. It's such a blast. And I actually just realized I'm sitting in my room without the fan on, and it's about 300 degrees in here. So give me a second.
Yep, I'm in the same situation, but I already got the fan going.
Yeah, amateurs taking a bathroom break. You know, it's just one of those things where, you know, we play by the rules of nature. We're losers like that. What can I say? People need to pee. People need to pee. What can they do? We will be back in just a few seconds.
Okay, so old person question. I can see the chat on the YouTube channel. Is there another chat you are referring to?
No, I'm talking to Campfire right now.
Okay.
And while we're waiting, I might as well just do a little bit of background music for all y'all, so it's something going on at least.
It's about 75 degrees where I am, but I sit next to a sunroom, so there's an extra 20 degrees of heat coming out of it. As soon as the sun goes away, it's beautiful. And I want you to know that my character is clinging to this little map pamphlet like it's a life vest.
Yep.
She's like, okay, here's a map, here's a plan. We can.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What?
Well, and don't forget, David has a to-do list. So if you guys are looking for things to do, you can ask David. He's kind of like a quest giver in this scenario, really.
We're gonna have that delightful picnic in the cabins. That's gonna be fun.
Yes. And then hopefully when we get back, they'll have unlocked at least room 4 and hopefully room 6.
Even room 7.
Would
The
you
unmarked room.
like to make a roll while we're waiting, Amelia Goodwin?
Sure.
I have
Give me a
returned.
luck roll.
What
Give me a
for?
luck roll.
Luck roll?
Luck roll.
Speaking of which, what is your luck, Ma? Ma?
65. And in real life, it's really good because I got a 2.
Not bad.
Wow.
Okay. You get this little buzz on your phone, this and you know that buzz is being the buzz of it's headline time. Some news bulletins just came in.
Oh, I've been forgetting to check those all day long. I've been so distracted.
So
So-
I will send to you the 2 bulletins that's like, so you do see bulletins sort of like leap out at you and stuff like that. The first bulletin that you see that really jumps out at you. Sorry, my computer's going schizo on me. 2 seconds.
Sometimes I just say stuff to make noise because we're on watch video.
All right, so this is the first bulletin that you read, and it's about your hometown.
LA?
And this is another bulletin that you sort of see that's like sort of second, like it's kind of like it plays second fiddle to what's going on in the first one.
Well, the first one I would definitely mention at some point while we're walking to the cabin.
Yep, sure thing.
So we're just waiting on Baron, right?
I think we're waiting on Baron, yeah.
Yeah, okay. No problem.
Baron of the day.
No.
But yeah, while we're waiting, we've been sort of just chatting with the chat, you know, how it would go. I feel alive again around 22 Celsius, 3 a.m. is fine for me. Very neat. It is not actually that hot in my area. It's just hot in my room. My room does not circulate air well. And welcome back, Baron. All right, so Baron, you missed a roll, but that's okay. We're moving forward with it. So yes, we're gonna get as much work done today as we can to help keep this place as habitable as possible. If you guys want to go out and just enjoy the day for yourselves, feel free to do so.
All right, David. Well, thank you for the house tour.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, it's not a full room tour. We'll see about taking down that wall, but we're going to try and get into room 6 first.
Yes. The removing the wall was a last-ditch effort. There's space on this floor, and if I'm going to be running a business, I don't want to waste space. So we need to figure out what's going on there.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you guys head out. We know where you're going. If we don't hear back from you, we'll send out a search party.
So
Appreciate it.
these cabins that we're looking for, are they close enough that we should walk, or should we be driving?
They're about a 20, maybe a 30-minute walk away. It's a beautiful walk too. It's along the Iskret River. The cabins are right along the river. Now that being said, they're completely falling apart. I mean, you might be able to get into one of the 7 cabins.
All right, well, if that's the case, we'll just walk down the river then.
It's going to be a lovely walk.
Yeah, let's go.
So you guys sort of walk around to the outside, but you guys kind of walk around the outside to the eastern side of the building to head down to the Iskret River. And as you come to the east side of the building, you walk past what is a cellar door, and the cellar door is open, and they have another hose sticking into the cellar, and it's just pumping that water out. As you continue to walk along, you walk past that supply cache for you guys. And as you continue to walk, you finally come across what is immediately on your property, this great red cedar, this 250-foot tall red cedar on your property, and it's just towering over you. And the pathway that you guys are walking to get down to the river would take you near this tree.
Oh, I picked up a note about this. I pull it out of my pocket. Under no circumstances is the western red cedar tree situated at the northeastern corner of the property to be uprooted or otherwise moved in respect of the native people's beliefs.
Oh, is that the local ordinance or something?
I would assume so, Ma. You
got the paper.
Hey, General Ledger, that's what the paper says. I'm going to assume that it's mainly for us. We could go investigate the tree, but you want to go on this picnic, so...
Well, I mean, I don't see why we can't swing by the tree and then go look at the houses and picnic. We've got all day.
True.
So
Yeah, let's check out the tree.
You guys continue down this pathway that's taking you alongside the tree anyways, and as you get in front of the tree, you sort of look up, and sure enough, it towers over you in such a way that it feels like it's imposing over top of you if you're standing right underneath it, like it's leaning over top of you. And the tree is massive around the base. It's like a 20-foot diameter. It's absolutely enormous. everybody who's looking at the tree, why don't you guys tell me what about the tree you're appreciating?
I literally walk up and hug the tree.
Okay.
Violet is looking directly, like, all the way up, as high as it can go.
Okay.
I'm observing it from. I'm gonna check around, see if there's like any protection signs on it. Like,
I'm looking at the.
Okay, Nicholas,
I
why
give
don't you give me a spot hidden check?
Okay. Let me get my dice.
You don't have your dice out?
I do.
It's a tabletop
I just
RPG.
I moved them for a sec. Uh, 31 out of 55.
As you're looking around for sort of signs, it's not signs that you see, but sticking out of the tree about 3 feet high and about 5 feet apart are two nails sticking out of the tree about 3 centimeters each. And again, 5 feet apart, about 3 feet high.
Can I make like an education or intelligence check to see what that would mean? Or
No, you don't really. It's just something that you see, and it's like, wow, there's 2 nails sticking out of this tree.
huh, that's kind of odd.
I'll look at-
I'll
I'm looking at
ask
the-
David about you know, the tree stuff.
Do we notice if
nails?
they're the same kind of nails as the one we saw in the hotel?
They look similar.
But we wouldn't.
Yeah,
we
the
wouldn't
one
be
we
able
saw
to,
on
like...
the.
Yeah, I mean, like
Lounge.
it's a nail,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like
I got you.
I look at the rest of the guys, the rest of the people, and I'm like, I wonder how old this tree is. It sure is wide across the base. It'd be neat if we could count the rings on it.
Well, I assume if the native people hold it sacred, it's been around and this big for at least, you know, I'd say maybe a couple hundred years, maybe even 1,000.
Wow.
Do you think
Like
we
Like you
should?
said,
Paul.
it's a tree.
Yep.
Do you
So,
Appalled someone would put those nails in there.
Do you think we should take the nails out?
I don't think the nails are hurting it much. I think we should consult David. Maybe their tribe put them there. Maybe you know, someone did put the nails there and they are gonna get angry about it. We just, you know, we don't want to. We want to be sure. We don't want to upset, you know, the tribe
what-
at all.
I want to take a moment and ponder it. Natural world knowledge, like, are those for tapping sap, maybe, or something?
so you can roll for natural world and see if I can give you an answer on that.
It's a cedar tree.
No, 74 or 60. No.
So you wouldn't know if it's to tap it or anything like that.
Hey, Mom, why don't you send a picture of this to David?
Oh, that's a lovely idea. Pull out
If
my
you
new.
have signal.
I could also roll
Yeah,
for natural
roll-
world.
every time you guys want to use your phones, you have to roll for luck. Don't forget.
Okay. Well, taking the picture should be easy, but sending it will be a problem.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that? What magic?
Could I make a natural world roll?
Yeah, sure, if you want.
All right. What is 2 10s?
That's a 100. So that's a fumble.
That's a fumble, dude.
So
Yeah.
did you
So-
get
so
1
if
and
you-
1 or
Why
0
don't-
and 0?
Why don't you go ahead and just say something ridiculously stupid as a suggestion?
Why don't we cut it down?
Fumble.
He's trying to fight Jesus on the cross. I don't know.
Violet, we are not cutting this tree down. In fact, I have plans to set up a small park bench or something out here along, say, a jogging trail or something like that, but we will have to do something about those unsightly nails.
Unsightly.
All right, so are you guys sort of done looking around then?
Yeah, hey, it's good enough for me.
Yeah, I think so.
I would actually take a minute to, like, just try and figure out where we could put a park bench or something like that, but I won't keep anyone for more than a few minutes.
Any luck on sending the pic, Mom?
Uh,
Go through?
43 to 65.
Yes, so the picture did send. And you see that he's getting ready to. You see that little bubble pop up that suggests that he's writing a message back to you. and then it turns into a text and it says, "Huh, interesting. I didn't know those were there. See something new every day." That's what the text message says.
I'd respond back. Any idea why they're there? Should we leave them alone?
No idea. I'll come take a look at them later if you want.
Well, let's focus on the house for now. The tree's not going anywhere.
Okay, sounds good. And
As far as we know.
You guys head back and forth.
All right,
Yeah,
I guess
so-
let's head on down the river and go towards the cabins. You guys
So
think?
Yes.
You guys begin walking this river, and the river, as you walk in on the front of the hotel, the river is quite a rapid moving river. It's not something that you would be able to swim in, but it's something that you could do a lot of good fishing in. And there's actually this old rickety dock just hanging out over the river, just over the where the river is sort of sharp, and it's a dock that you would be able to stand on and go fishing on if you wanted.
Hey, Ma, think we should repair the dock, you know? Fishing would be good.
Oh, definitely
Eventually
someday.
around here.
Definitely someday, but we've got so much work to do with the hotel. I just want to focus on that one first.
So you guys continue walking past and continue walking down this marked path along the Iskart River. And after walking for about 15 minutes, Amelia, I believe you had something you wanted to bring up regarding the news.
Oh, I probably would have been chatting this whole time about what little news I can get through. Did you hear something about a sinkhole in California near where we lived? Great big one. Stopped a bunch of traffic, ruined one of the roads. Must have gotten away just in time.
Yeah, lucky us.
And I honestly have no idea what this other message is supposed to mean or anything.
It's just another headline that kind of jumped out at you. That's all it is.
Oh, okay.
You can share it with the team if you want.
So just in the COVID to go away, now we've got something else brewing in New Zealand. Something affecting one of their native tribes, some disease or something.
Oh, that's interesting. You said New Zealand?
Yes, New Zealand. Why?
I was just wondering.
As you continue walking along, you finally come across the first of the ruined cabins, and ruined is a very apt term. The doorway is completely collapsed into the cabin itself. The roof is caved in right into it. It barely stands. It's more like two walls being held up by rubble than a cabin anymore.
Oh, well, I see what he meant by these being ruins. They're definitely not habitable.
Yeah, it might just be better to, not do anything with these cabins for, a while.
Maybe
I
tear them down.
I don't have knowledge architecture or anything, but I would sort of step around the building and see, is this any sort of salvageable, or do I just write these off?
You get the feeling like if you're gonna be renting out cabins, you're gonna be building them from the ground up.
Okay, so these don't even have a good concrete floor to them or anything to save.
At least the one you're looking at, no.
Okay, so these are
Didn't
kind of
David-
a bust.
Didn't David say that one of them was in better shape than the other ones?
Well, could be. How far would we have
yeah.
to go to get there, though?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't say which one.
I believe some of these are supposed to be like a mile out from the property, from the
So
hotel.
you guys sort of why don't you guys give me a spot hidden check from where you are?
Sure.
That is a hard success.
Wet, you can definitively say for sure you can see through the tree line up ahead. There is another cabin up ahead, and it looks like it is standing.
Guys, I can see a cabin out there, and it looks like it's intact. Oh, maybe we
Wonderful.
check it out.
Lead the way.
Oh.
All right, I start walking that way.
All right, so as you come up to this cabin, the windows are broken out of it. It is in rough condition, but it looks like you could step into it safely.
Well, Violet's intrigued. Violet wants to go in.
So
I guess I'll follow in after.
Does it have a door?
No, the door has long since fallen off and disappeared.
Okay, so I just walk in then.
Yep. So as you walk in, it is a one-room cabin. It doesn't have a bathroom or anything like that. It's got like this bench that you could maybe call a kitchen. It's obvious that these are like very old, like 1800s, 1900, like early 1900s cabins.
Okay.
And there's a few. There is a desk, and it's one of those like rolling shutter desks with one of those rolling doors, and the door is closed on it.
I'm gonna open it.
It's locked.
I'm gonna call in. Hey, Uncle Eric, this desk is locked. You locked. You think you can open it?
I'll give it a shot. I've already failed once today, so we'll see what happens.
All right,
I'll ask that it locked it.
locksmith check.
Okay, let me roll. I rolled a 21 of. That is a success, but let me see of what. A 21 of 31.
21 of 31. So you hear a click in the cabinet, and you put your hand on the rolling shutter, and you push it, and it unlocks, and you roll the shutter up, and there's these old sort of decrepit books and things like that in the desk.
Hey, there we go. Didn't fill again. Here's some books and stuff inside here.
Anything of interest and/or worth salvaging?
So you kind of pick around, and one of the books, like most of the books, like they're old and tattered. The writing is long since worn out. You can't really read anything on most of what you're looking at. And as you're sort of doing that, you sort of move one of these leather books off to the side, and it falls and hits the ground of the cabin.
Huh. I'll pick that one up.
Okay, you pick it up and you open it, and as you open it and you sort of flip through some of the pages, most of them are sort of tattered and worn out.
Thing legible?
Not that you're seeing from the pages that you're turning, until finally you turn a page and you do get a readable page.
Okay.
And I will send that to you now.
I read this out loud.
You can if you want.
Help October 29th, 1923. Helped at the hotel yesterday. Water leaking from the river into the basement. Managed to repair the wall and seal off the leak. Money will be useful as more supplies are needed. Bad dreams again, though. Every time I'm forced to step foot inside, I have the dreams of the damned. They say Levy built the hotel on cursed land, and that it'll never prosper. Old Levy certainly didn't. Sliced through his throat one morning with his razor and was found by his son. Whatever brought me to this forsaken place? That's lovely.
Well, that's less than encouraging.
1923, wasn't that the last year the hotel was in operation?
Oh, when businesses collapse, it can be very sad.
It's at this time that you begin to... everybody can roll for listen if they'd like.
An 11 out of 55.
Okay.
I rolled a 10 out of...
I got an 8.
I got a success.
I got a 10 of 25. 10 of 25, so...
And what was yours?
Just a regular success.
So you guys are all sort of standing there, and you're all like looking at this note and just being like, well, that's kind of foreboding kind of feeling. And as you're all standing there in the quiet, you sort of hear what sounds like the ground moving outside at the base of a window, at the window you're closest to.
What's
Looking
that
at
outside?
Yeah, possibly step outside.
I guess I'll go.
Okay. So
Well, no, I was saying I would have.
okay, so you guys are going to step outside?
Yep.
Yeah.
You come across to where you think you hear what sounded like the ground moving and sort of jittering about. And you come across the cabin is raised in such a way that there's an underspace under the cabin where it looks like old logs were stored. But at the base of this, there is a cross in the ground that's sort of ledged over and kind of crumbling off. And some of the stones are falling, like it looks like this raised pile where stones are piled up, and some of the stones have been shifted.
Cross, you said?
Yeah,
Huh.
an old sort of looking cross, and the pile of rocks. You would say that it's about 5, maybe 10, not 10, 5, maybe 6 feet long. So this
Like-
pile of dirt, it's like it's like an old grave.
Yeah, so
Right,
I would back
Say-
away, clutching, realizing, oh, this is a grave.
Yeah,
I put the cross back up. If I
Okay.
can.
and as you do, the ground shifts around again, and the rocks kind of tumble down again.
Is there an earthquake going on? What's happening?
Nikki, if I were you, I wouldn't touch that cross again.
I'm respectful of other people's cultures, so I'm gonna make a new one instead of just, kind of superstitious in the sense of, karma.
All right.
It wouldn't be,
Do you
it
have
wouldn't
the
be good luck to give.
Well, roll for actually Violet. Give me an occult check.
Sure.
Because Nikki, let's say that Nikki just shared that idea out loud.
Okay. That's
Actually, I have 15 occult.
It's a fail. I failed.
How hard is the fail?
Pretty hard. I got an 89 out of
75, right?
75. Yeah,
It's 11 points of luck spent.
it's 14, but I'll use them.
Okay. So you have you're kind of listening to your brother and you're thinking to yourself, yeah, that's kind of a nice idea, but then something else crosses your mind. Something that you remember reading, and I'm going to send that to you.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna send this to. I'm gonna copy this image into the group chat. I'll just copy whatever I have, image-wise. That is the good thing to do.
So that's what you know, Violet. You can share that with him if you want.
Send it in just regular DM.
Yeah, it's just a private message, yeah.
You can just tell, too, if you want. If you decide to share with us.
So this is, hold on, just because I'm
This
stupid.
is so based on the idea that he just said, this is what your thought is, your line of thinking.
Okay.
And I'm just curious. So there was basically a stone pile for a grave, and then what was the cross made out of? Like wood or metal? Or
Just like an old wooden cross, and it's like old and decrepit and kind of falling over.
okay.
You know, I don't really think we should mess with that cross. We should probably just leave it there. Leave
Think?
it how it is. Yeah, definitely.
I'd like to leave it alone, but we'll probably have to report this to the local authorities at some point. I mean, there's an unmarked grave on our property.
I'm sure that'd be fine.
Yeah, I'll leave it. I back away slowly.
All right, so as you guys back away, you see this little raccoon kind of come out from underneath the underspace of the cabin, and he kind of climbs over and he knocks the cross over and knocks over a bunch more rocks, and he kind of like looks up at you and kind of stands up on his legs, and he seems kind of friendly in a way.
Don't touch it. It's probably got rabies.
Yes, it's
It
a
would
wild
be
animal.
foaming
Dear.
at the mouth.
It's awake
It's
during the
still a
daytime.
I'm gonna have Amelia look at her watch now.
Yes, perhaps we should be going.
It is 4:30 in the afternoon. The day has kind of gotten away from you guys. On the walk you were on.
Well, the basement's probably pumped out by
Oh
now.
crap. Yeah,
Yes,
let's get going.
Probably
Let's head back.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys head back to the work site, and people are out and about working around. You walk back up the same path that you walked up before, and you come up on the east side of the building. And as you come up to the east side of the building, you kind of look down in the cellar, and it looks like the majority of the water has been pumped out. If anything, it's like maybe like an inch of water left. And as you guys walk up to the site, David comes out of the front of the hotel. Oh, there you guys are. Did you have a good walk?
David, dear, did you know that there's an unmarked grave on the property?
Oh yes, that's the one cabin that's still standing, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
We...
No, that's something that we took care of in our community. But if it's something that you would like moved, we can make sure that his remains are removed off the premises.
No, that's not necessary. I just didn't know if we had any legal responsibility.
So wait, do you know who it is?
Yeah, he's it's the old prospector that used to live in there.
How long ago did he live there?
He died in the 50s.
Prospector, like a gold prospector?
Yeah, there's gold in these hills.
No kidding.
No kidding.
We found this journal entry from 1923. Would you happen to know who might have been staying here? If you've looked at the ledger, if there even is a ledger.
I'm afraid I don't know of many people that stayed here during the 1920s. I haven't really been paying attention to the ledgers or anything like that. And it's at this time that another Tlingit worker comes up to David and in English says, David, we're done in the basement. Danny stayed down there by himself just to sort of finish up with the pumps down there. And as that person says Danny stayed down there by himself, you see David Guggen visibly turn white, and he goes, "You left Danny alone downstairs?" And from the cellar, from the open doors where the hose is pumping, you hear the most ungodly scream you've ever heard in your life.
Oh shit.
What was that?
And David Guggen, without skipping a beat, immediately heads into the hotel, like booking it, just running through the front door.
I run behind him, and
Yeah, me too.
Does he go down the stairs into the basement?
No, so he gets to the office door, and the office door is locked. And as he's trying to he's pounding on the office door, and he's screaming, "Danny, open the door!" And as he's screaming it, you hear Danny just screaming behind the door for all hell, and he's just banging on the door trying to get in. Just, "Danny, open the door, please!"
I'm gonna attempt to break it down.
Okay, so give me a strength check.
55 out of 75.
Okay, so you how do you explain how the door comes down then?
I'm going to ram my shoulder into it and try and break it down.
So you ram your shoulder into, you know exactly where to throw your shoulder into the door, and the door, in its weakened state, comes off the hinges, no problem, comes out of its frame, no problem, and swings open. And as it swings open, you see this Tlingit man standing in front of you, his hands over his ears, his eyes wide, his face is completely pale, and he's just standing there going, "I can't hear it anymore. I can't hear it anymore. I can't hear it anymore." And he kind of steps out of the office and just sort of walks out of the hotel.
What the fuck?
My goodness, David, what's wrong with that man?
I don't know. We got to take a closer look at him. Danny, come here. And he just keeps walking out of the hotel, and he sits down on the front steps of the hotel, his hands still over his ears.
What the fuck is wrong with the basement?
Sorry, what was that, Eric?
I walk out and ask him what happened. Yes.
And he with his hands over his ears, he keeps, without looking at you, he just looking forward. He just keeps going, "I can't hear it anymore. I can't hear it anymore. I can't hear it anymore."
I kind of raise my voice and say, "You can't hear what?"
And he just keeps saying, "I can't hear it anymore." His hands over his ears. Is anybody looking at the guy sitting on the porch right now?
Yeah, I probably would have watched him walk out.
Anybody who has watched him walk out can roll spot hidden if they're looking at him right now.
Okay.
71 of 75.
Okay.
So a 10.
18 out of 55.
Okay.
What is a 10 and a 1?
That would be a critical success. Wet.
Cool. That's what I
So,
got.
I'm gonna type to you what it is, and you can sort of act it out if you want.
All right.
So you can call that out and let them know that you've seen something if you want.
Ooh.
Guys, look at his fingers. There's a pink, maybe red fluid that's dripping out of between his fingers. Ew. Look at that.
My goodness, are his ears bleeding?
What the fuck is that on his fingers?
So yeah, so what you all guys all see now is coming from between the webbing of each finger is this red pinkish fluid running down his hands now.
Is that blood?
He's still got his hands over his ears.
At this point, I'm calling 911 or trying to.
Well, at this point, David Guggen sort of grabs Danny by the wrist and says, "Danny," and he shakes. And as he shakes, Danny lets go of his hand, moves his hands from his ears, and you guys see what that fluid was. It wasn't blood; it was his ears. His ears are melting.
Like the inside of his ears, or like the out?
The flesh of his ears are melting off his body.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Everybody roll for sanity on that one.
Okay. 66 out of 80.
Okay, pass.
I rolled a. Go ahead, Wet.
3 out of 70.
Pass.
I rolled a 33 out of 50.
Pass.
25 of 65.
Pass. Okay. So, yeah, no sanity loss but you all sort of take a step back and look away, like you're not used to seeing horrific injuries like that.
Well, I rolled terribly on my luck score to try and make a phone call, so I'm still desperately trying to call 911 on my not working phone while covering my eyes.
At this point, David shouts out in the Tlingit language, and true Tlingit workers immediately run over to the supply cache, and they sort of move a bunch of stuff out of the way and pull out this huge first aid kit. And they run over with the first aid kit, and they start working quickly. They're looking at the ears, and as they're looking at the ears, you watch as like chunks of his ear are falling off onto the ground. And they take water bottles and they sort of pour water over his ears, and he kind of lets out this like whimper, this like crying whimper, and they start bandaging him up quickly. And as quickly as all of this happened, they rush him over to one of the pickup trucks and rush him down out of sight and just out to safety. And everybody's sort of left standing there shocked.
What
So
the fuck was all that?
So I turned to David and I'm like, so earlier you said, why don't leave him down there alone? Why did you say that?
Yeah, you know something.
I'm not sure now is the right time to tell you.
I said, bullshit. Now is the right time to tell me. Somebody just got pulled out of the damn hotel with their ears melted off.
Okay. Roll for persuasion, I'm going to say.
Okay, I also have intimidation.
No, you can do intimidation if you want. If you want to see something up in his face.
Let me see. Let me look at my stuff real quick. What is persuasion rolled against?
Persuasion is rolled against psychology.
Psychology, okay. I have a better shot at intimidate. So
okay, roll for intimidate, but I'm letting you know now I just rolled an extreme success on the psychology counter.
Okay.
So you need you need a critical success.
Could I roll for charm?
No, because so David says says to Eric, who is trying to intimidate him, listen, now is not the time to tell you. I will tell you tonight. But we need to figure out what just happened.
Yes, we do. What the hell just happened? What? I'm still very flustered and freaked out and still holding my phone even though it's not dialing anything.
Amelia, why don't you, because you're the one that's leading the charge on figuring this out, why don't you give me an intelligence check for an idea?
$66 of 75.
Okay, so you want to know what's going on in the basement. This happened in the basement. You're going to go figure out what's in the basement.
Yes, Eric, David, let's go find out what's in the basement.
I will also join you.
All right, let's go look. So as we come to the, I assume we walk to the basement, right? To the
Yeah.
door. Okay.
So you all go down into the basement, and the basement is this muddy floor. It's absolutely terrible to sort of walk on. And as you're sort of squishing around on this muddy floor, there's almost nothing in the basement. There's a couple of dead rats that probably drowned from a while ago. There's some old wood that's lying around that was probably in the wood store. But the only other thing in the basement appears to be a barrel of some kind.
I go down first with David, and I turn up to Amelia and say, "Be careful, these stairs go downwards." As I
Had to happen.
Every
That's
time.
all.
Good one.
I took it.
Every
Had to
time.
happen.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay, so yeah, in the basement, all you guys find is just a couple of old pieces of junk and an old barrel. Now the old barrel does have this white powder around the rim of it.
Can I
Oh.
just try to like maybe look for footprints since it's muddy? There might be like an imprint or something.
Yeah. So there are footprints. It looks like you're gonna have to roll for tracking to interpret the footprints, but there are footprints in the mud.
All right, let me. Track is here. 10. Let's try it. Failed.
Okay, so yeah, you can't really interpret anything in the track. But as you're looking at it, David Guggen pops up and says, "Oh, looks like he was in a panic down here. These footprints are everywhere."
I'm confused. How is there powder on a barrel that was just underwater?
David,
So I'm looking at this powder barrel.
David looks over, and as he looks over, he says to you, "Don't touch that."
Stop walking towards the barrel.
Way
Yeah.
ahead of you, man.
You didn't see what was on the side of it.
What's on the side of the barrel?
As he walks up, he points at it, and there's a label on the side that says a capital A, a lowercase, a capital C, a lowercase a, and a large and an uppercase O.
What does that mean?
Calcium oxide.
What?
Calcium oxide.
Sounds bad.
What is calcium oxide?
When you mix calcium oxide with water, it turns into an acid. It becomes a combustible.
Why in the absolute hell would we have this?
Your guess is as good as mine. It's great for clearing pipes and stuff like that, but I'm not sure.
Oh, that's helpful.
Oh,
Listen,
I'm sorry, man. I'm way out of my league here.
while you were out, we did open up the other bedrooms. We've set up your cots. We've set up the bedrooms so that they're inhabitable, so that you're at least set up for tonight.
No.
We normally, I'm going to leave this up to you guys if you want. Normally, one of the things we do in our community is we have, at the start of big projects like this that we have, of big builds, we have a first night campfire. Now, given the events that just unfolded, it's up to you if you want us to continue with that tradition, or if you would rather just, we can do it back at our village if you would rather.
Well, I definitely think we all need a distraction after what just happened. So
Yeah, so let's go for it.
I'm
Let's
with
do
it.
I think it's up to you guys if you feel comfortable after doing it with whatever the absolute fuck happened.
As the day rolls on, the fog disperses fully from the area, and the night rolls in. The sun sets, and it's a beautiful sunset with it setting just nestling between two mountains and tucking in, almost like it was saying goodnight to you. And the sky rolls out, and as the sky rolls out, the campfire. A large campfire set up in the middle of the parking lot, that the makeshift parking lot, happens, and all of the Tlingit workers are all standing together, talking amidst each other. And you all come out of the hotel, which is now running with electricity to your rooms. There is electricity coming from the generator leading to your rooms. they all the Clinket people are sort of talking in their groups as you come up to the fire, and David is sort of just huddled off in the corner.
Well, anyone want to smoke?
No, thank you.
I luckily brought some from Cali, but it's up
We
to
had that in
y'all.
the car
After
the whole
what
time.
happened, I'm going to definitely chill through the rest of the night. But I figured I'd offer if anyone wanted one. Yeah,
I'm just
anyone?
gonna tastefully just sort of get up and go over to David and chat with him a bit. Ask him
Nah,
any
good,
any
Nicky.
further news.
As you get up,
All right.
as you get up, thinking to yourself, I'm gonna go talk to David about any news about what just happened. Give me a luck roll to see if your phone service is up.
73 of 65.
Okay, so you make it to David, and David simply smiles and says, "Amelia, hi. Thank you for allowing us to have our campfire tonight."
Well, I mean, I know we own the property and whatnot, but I don't want you to think of us as taking over or anything. You're our neighbors, and hopefully we'll be good friends.
I'm hoping so too. I guess you're looking for an explanation as to what happened today regarding Danny.
Yes, is he doing okay?
We took him back to the village, and the town doctor took a look at him. He's done some serious damage. He's going to be deaf in one ear for the rest of his life. And I want to take this opportunity to apologize about that. Danny is one of our troubled members in the community, and we're a community. We stick together. We don't leave our strugglers behind. And for the past few years, Danny's been struggling with mental health issues. And it looks like he soaked himself in water downstairs and doused his ears with the calcium oxide.
I mean, he did that on purpose.
It looks like he did. He keeps saying the same thing. He can't hear it anymore. But he's not saying anything else.
And no one knows what he's talking about.
No, I'm afraid not. This is not common in his delusions. If it is a delusion, it's new.
Well, thank you for letting me know.
Well, I apologize for having that happen. I hope you won't think poorly on Danny. He does try very hard.
No, it's just a tragedy, dear. I'm not offended or mad at anyone. It's just so sad.
Yeah, but the campfire is not about a sad event. It's about a positive thing. We're building something new here, and it might have started off rough, but we're gonna finish strong.
Yes, that's the spirit. We will keep at this.
Sounds like our
I'm
campfire.
thinking of which.
Yeah, sounds like our campfire might be called shortly. That was
Oh.
thunder. But you were saying, Amelia, we'll just say this before saying goodnight.
Yes, well, I was just wondering, did we ever get bedroom 6 unlocked?
Bedroom 6 is unlocked, and the wall ends at bedroom 6. It's much the same size as the other bedrooms. So you're right, there must be something up behind that wall. We haven't touched it today, but we can do it either now, or we can do it tomorrow.
Well, we may as well save it for tomorrow when there's better light.
Okay, that sounds good. Well,
All right, everyone. I suppose we need to run inside.
and just as you say that, you begin to feel the pitter-patter of rain hitting your heads.
Use whatever papers or pamphlets I've been reading to cover my head and do that quick jog back inside.
As you head in...
So,
Yeah, go.
who gets which room?
So I had that written down. 2 rooms were undecided. Wet is staying in bedroom 2 on the first floor.
Hell yeah.
And Tiki, you're in bedroom 11 at the end of the hall.
Yes, Amelia claimed bedroom 11.
What were the others available?
bedroom 8 and bedroom 4 on the second floor.
I'll take bedroom 8.
Okay.
I guess I'll just stay in bedroom 8 with him. I'll sleep on the floor beside him or something.
Bedroom 4 is set up for an additional person. All the rooms are unlocked and everything is. And as you say that, David sort of steps in and says, "Just so you know, bedroom 4 has the best views of the river."
Oh, now I have to see this room before I sleep. So
You probably
after
won't
getting,
see- you probably won't see much in the dark. Not a lot of electricity out here, remember?
well, I want to see what the sky might look like. Oh, I just want to see the room. All right.
Fair enough, Miss Goodwin. I'm gonna say goodnight now.
Good night, David.
As he says goodnight, and he walks towards his cars, the Tlingit people walk past you. You can all roll for listen if they're walking past you.
Yeah.
Oh my God, 51 of 50.
That's
Okay.
unfortunate.
You could spend 1 luck point if you want.
No, I enjoy the failures.
Okay.
And so what is it? I rolled a 2 and a 10. So what is that?
That is a 20.
Okay, so that is a hard success for me.
Okay, so as you guys are heading in, you hear over the pitter-patter of the
12.
rain that is now falling, one of the Tlingit people speak in English. I can't believe they're actually rebuilding it. I think they're crazy.
I rolled a 31.
Yeah,
Do I hear the same thing?
Yeah, you hear the same thing, yeah. If you succeed, you heard it.
Okay.
And you guys are heading in for the night?
Yes.
Yeah.
As you head in, you guys look at your watches, and it's about 9:30. You can all roll for Constitution to see how tired you are.
Okay.
26. I am determined to see bedroom 4 before I sleep.
Okay.
82,
73 out of
fucking
85.
beat.
All right. So Violet, you
84
sort
of
of
60.
Violet, you and your sort of sleepy stupor decide to just sort of meander down off to bedroom 2.
Okay.
Eric, what did you just roll?
84 of 60.
Okay, you're also kind of beat for the day. Like you just want to get upstairs and go to bed. So you can tell that to Amelia if you want.
All right, Amelia, I've had a long day. I'm pretty tired. I think I'm going to go ahead and go to sleep.
You go ahead, right ahead, dear. We've got another busy day tomorrow, so I'll just put Violet to sleep, and then I'm gonna see what's in room 4.
I go to bed, though. I'm going to go out to my car and get a package of peanut butter crackers.
Sounds good. All right, so he goes out and grabs the packet of peanut butter crackers. You all go to your respective bedrooms, and sort of Violet manages to fall asleep on her cot, not bothered by any sounds or anything like that. Eric, you head up to your bedroom, and before Amelia can muscle her way in to see what the room looks like, you kind of close the door in her face so that you can call it a night. Amelia and Nikki, you two are not fully tired yet, so up to like you guys are sort of standing on the second floor at the long end of the hallway. If you guys want to look at your maps, you're looking at you're standing between bedroom 4 and 8, and you're looking at each other between the bedrooms.
I'll tell Mom, have a good night, and I'll probably just I don't know, just twiddle my thumbs and ponder what the actual hell happened today and why those Tlingit people said what they did.
All right, so
Well,
you guys.
then, good night, dear, and I would head off to my room and probably stay up for another hour or so, scrolling through Facebook news and stuff and looking over notes and eventually
Okay,
falling asleep.
why don't you give me a luck roll to see if you're getting any service to see if you can actually do that.
44 of 65.
Okay, so you do have internet access. You do see another one of those headlines that you're just kind of like, wow, that kind of came out of nowhere. And I will send you the headline now. And as you're sort of sitting there reading the headline, why don't you go ahead and give me a listen roll?
18 of 50.
Ik ben hier. You hear a whisper.
What? I heard a
You heard a whisper.
from where. I look around.
Somewhere in your room.
Okay, just so you know, I didn't actually hear what you said other than there was a whisper.
It said, Ik ben hier.
That was strange.
Mm-hmm.
I would get up and look around my room, out the windows.
So you look around the room, the lights are on. You don't really hear anything, and you look out the window, and there doesn't seem to be anything outside the window that would have made a noise that sounded like whispering. Give me a spot hidden check.
27 to 75.
Someone's in the room with you. You can see them in the reflection.
I can see them in the mirror. I turn around.
They're gone.
I look at the mirror again.
They're gone.
Huh. Well, that's unsettling. Huh. And I just sort of stand there confused for a little while.
As you stand in the room confused, Violet Goodwin, who has drifted off to sleep, why don't you give me a power check, Wet?
Sure thing. That is a fail.
Okay. So you, as you sleep on this bottom floor, you begin dreaming that your heart is pounding and your breathing is heavy, and you hear the patter of your feet as you continue to run. You feel that you are not running to something, but rather away from something. It's already killed your friend. You look up and you see your home in California. Roll Dex. Did you roll Dex?
I am currently doing it. That is a critical success.
You get your keys out of your pocket and feel them as they slip into the lock, and as you turn the keys in the lock and open the door, you feel a hit and you're knocked into the entranceway. And as you're on the ground, you taste blood. You turn to see the creature that hit you, and you feel fear for what you know is the last time. It lunges, its razor-sharp teeth sinking into you, and you awaken in a cold sweat.
What the fuck was that? It felt so real.
You look at the time, and it is now 11:30. Who else would be asleep at this point?
Not me.
I don't think I would have stayed up that late.
Okay, so
I'd probably be texting my friends, my
all right.
boys.
Why don't you roll for luck and see if your phone is able to do that?
Yes, sir. 7.
Okay, yeah, so you're sitting up and texting with your friends, and your friends are started texting like, you seen the crazy shit that happened in town today?
The Cinco Man, yeah, that's
Yeah.
fucking
It's kind
insane.
of what everyone's talking about. It's getting bigger, too.
For real?
Yeah, it's already expanded like half a block.
Jesus Christ. And you said it was where again?
It's at Washington Boulevard and Highway 710, although it's expanded past Washington Boulevard now.
Good lord. Anybody, like, any houses?
Not yet, but they're keeping people away from it. It's still getting bigger.
Yeah, that's just Jesus.
So as you're talking to him, why don't you give me a listen check, Nicholas?
Yep.
You succeeded?
Yes, 40 out of 55.
You hear as you're on your phone sort of texting, as you hear the click, 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 click of the text message,
you hear something that sounds like squishing feet, like footsteps outside your door.
I kind of get on my elbows from my cot in caution.
So,
Hello?
no answer.
Okay. I slink back down.
Okay. And you continue talking on your phone?
Yeah, a bit more glancing at the door every now and then.
Okay. Why don't you give me a listen die with a bonus roll because you're probably actively listening for weird sounds now.
What is a bonus? Like 2 rolls?
Yeah, so a bonus die is you re-roll the tens dice twice, and you take the lower of the 2 rolls.
Okay. 23. 93. I'll take 23.
Okay, so as you're sitting texting on your phone again, and you keep listening, you hear once again footsteps walk from left to right down the hall outside of the room you're in.
I'm gonna turn on my flash. Is there like a keyhole or like a peephole on my?
No, there is not.
I'm gonna go look out the door. I'll inch it open.
Okay, so you inch it open, and as you inch it open, it's very dark in the hallway. There doesn't seem to be any light out there.
Do I hear it from any point?
You don't hear it right now, no, and it's too dark to see anything in the hall.
I'm gonna turn on my flashlight on my phone.
Turn on your flashlight on your phone, and the beam cuts out into the darkness in the hallway, and you see just this old 1970s peeling wallpaper and decrepit hallway. And that's all you really see in the darkness.
Okay. I'm gonna... Did I look? Oh yeah, I'm on the end of the hallway. Okay, I'm gonna close my door and lock it.
Okay, you lock it, and as you lock it, you get a knock.
Hello?
No answer.
Fuck that, man. I'm going back to bed.
You gonna try and sleep?
Yes.
All right. Give me a power check as you drift to sleep.
17. Jesus.
Okay. You dream that you feel your flesh searing. You desperately thrash in the salt water of the ocean you willingly threw yourself into just moments before. It wasn't like this when it happened. Give me a swim check.
16 out of 65.
The water is boiling. You would desperately attempt to reach the beach from which you stood. You claw your way onto the sand and look down to see your flesh peeling away, bubbling and blistering. You look out over the ocean and see massive creatures, unlike anything any human has seen before, breaching the waves. They charge you and reach for you. You try to run, but the burns hurt too much. You feel as they wrap their massive hands around you and pick you up. The last thing you see, rows of razor-sharp teeth as they close down around you, and your eyes open and you awaken.
Jesus Christ. This is some fucked up shit, man. I'm talking to myself. What the hell? I'm gonna... What's the time?
It's 1:30 in the morning.
I'm gonna attempt to go back to sleep.
Okay.
Probably a
It takes you
little...
some time. You're a little nervous. And once again, walking outside the hallway, you hear the footsteps.
And ignore it.
And you go back to sleep. Amelia, are you asleep at this point? It's 1:30 in the morning.
Yes, definitely.
All right, give me a power roll.
Ooh, 89 of 65.
Okay. You hear your children screaming first, and that's the first thing you hear in this dream. You try desperately to get them into the car. Maybe you can get somewhere safe. Suddenly, you feel a massive impact as you're thrown from the car. You feel bones break on impact and bones break as you land on cement. Give me a constitution check.
22 of 60.
You manage to stave off the pain and stay conscious, and as you look up, you see this horrifying face staring back at you. And as it stares back at you, it looks in at the children screaming in your car and dives in. You'd swear it was a wolf if it wasn't on all fours. You watch as it lunges into the car and blood splatters everywhere. And as blood splattering everywhere and the screams of your children fill your ears, you awaken in a cold sweat.
Oh my. Yes, I would awaken clutching my opal pendant that I don't even take off at night. I'm gonna get up and go check on them.
On your family?
Yes.
Okay, do you have a flashlight on?
Yes.
Okay, and you put your shoes on, you're gonna walk back out?
Yeah.
Okay, so you open the door and it swings open, and as you close the door, give me a spot hidden check.
50 out of 75.
The light catches you as you turn your back on the long hallway wall that you are so convinced is a fake wall. Your light catches what looks like a face staring out of the wall at you. At least your mind is putting it together as a face, because it's horrifying to see it. Even though you only see it for a second, you know it's horrifyingly deformed. And then it disappears slowly backwards into the wall. Roll for sanity.
So I was gonna say, I watch it slowly fade back into the wall. Oh dear, 95 of 65.
Okay, you lose 1 sanity point and let out this blood-curdling scream.
Is that enough to wake anyone up?
Well, you're on your sort of end. Why don't you, Violet has a chance to wake up, but
I'm
she's
awake, right?
You're already awake, yeah, so you probably heard it.
I go into the hallway. I'm sure I recognize that as Mom.
Yeah. And you see her at the end of the hallway, and she's sort of like, you shine your beam of light, and it's all the way down the end of the hall, and you sort of walk up to her, and you clear the hallway quite quickly as she's sort of hyperventilating at the end of the hall.
Yeah, I've got
Mom.
the flashlight pointed at the wall.
You okay?
What was the
I shake her.
face? There was a face in the wall.
You've been having fucked up dreams too? Sorry, language. Screwed up?
Yes. I had a dream. I lost the two of you kids, so I got up to come check on you, and there was a face in the wall. There was a face.
Yeah, someone was, there was like squishing footsteps outside, and I heard this knock on my door when I came to investigate, so,
Footsteps.
yeah, I've been having fucked up dreams too. Screwed up.
I turn my flashlight to the floor, looking for wet footsteps.
There are footsteps walking down the hall, past your door, turning to the left and facing the wall that you were convinced is fake, and the footsteps seem to go through it.
Is that where I saw the face?
Yes.
Oh,
Let's wake everyone up.
yes. Okay.
I knock on Uncle Eric's door.
Okay. And Eric, do you want to go ahead and answer the door, or do you want to stay asleep?
What the hell do you need? It's middle of the night.
Exactly. Come with us. We've there's been incidences. The
Where,
you see those footsteps? I point out.
did those footsteps go all the way down the hall?
Yes, they do. They
Where
seem
did
to.
Where do they start from?
They seem to come from the doorway. So like you follow the footsteps all the way back to the master bedroom, and they seem to be seem to sort of meander, not just straight down the hall, but from door to door.
But they go in the master bedroom. That's where they started.
Well, they didn't. They start at the end of the hall of the master bedroom, but they're not in the master bedroom.
Okay, so I wake up, I get out of bed, I go. My toolbox is at the end of the bed because I had it in earlier when we were looking at stuff. I grab my. We were trying to open the door, so I grab my pipe wrench out of it, and I walk into the
I'm
hall.
gonna go grab Violet.
Okay, so as you head downstairs, give me a listen check.
Who?
Nicholas. He's going to get Violet.
50 out of 55.
As you go to get Violet, as you get to the bottom of the stairs and as you walk past the office, you hear a bell ringing.
Oh no. My mission is to get Violet. I will come and investigate that after I've gotten her.
Okay, so you go and knock on Violet's door.
Violet, get up.
What do you want?
Just the usual. I figure knocking on your door at 1:30 a.m. would be a great idea. Just get up.
What? I'm having this terrible dream.
Yeah, me too. Get up.
I'm up. Jeez, God. What?
We have an issue. I'm not sure what, but we definitely have one.
All right. What's up?
Well, apparently we have a guest uninvited upstairs. That can walk through walls.
What?
This is what I've grasped. Hence why I got you up. So, and the bell rung. One of the bell rungs. And I assume that wasn't, our parents asking for room service. So, I'm kind of freaked the fuck out.
You're really not
So-
joking, are you?
No.
Guess. All right. Let's check it out.
I'm gonna go check the bell again.
I'll go with you.
Okay. So you guys walk into the office and you go and you look up and all of the bells are just running along the top of the ceiling and none of them are moving or anything like that.
I definitely heard a bell.
Are we all together now, or like all four of us together?
I'm
you go-
going back upstairs
Okay.
after I checked that.
Did you happen to see?
Do I see any like faint movement or?
Nope, nothing.
Okay.
Did you happen to see which bell it was?
No, I heard one, but I was not about to
All right.
check by myself, in all honesty. Way over my head. I'll walk upstairs.
Okay, so you walk back upstairs, and as you reach the second landing, the carpet seems to have sort of eased up on its footprints, and it's very difficult to see the faint footprints now.
I shine my light at the end of the hallway.
Which end of the hallway? So you just came up the stairs.
Mhm.
So there's a
Oh.
hallway going left, and there's a hallway going right. Which way are you
I'll
shining the light?
beam the one where I don't think Uncle Eric and Mom are.
Okay. So is that left or right?
That would be. Let me check the map. I'll say left.
So you're gonna shine your beam left.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, all you see are these footprints that are now very, very faded, and they're getting lighter and lighter as the minutes go by.
Then I'll beam right.
There is some man standing at the end of the hall.
What the actual fuck?
He turns to his right and walks through the wall.
What the fuck?
Did the rest of us
Roll
see
for
that?
I don't know. It's depends on where you guys were looking.
Well, I was right with Nicholas, so I probably saw it.
And I thought they were at bedroom 6 right now.
So you just saw movement. Well, let's do this. Eric and Amelia, where are you guys right now?
We are looking at the man that just.
We're
Oh,
Violet
no,
and
Yeah, no,
Nikki.
but I need to know where Eric. I know where you two
Yeah,
are,
yeah,
but I
yeah.
need to know where Eric
Yeah.
and Amelia are.
I thought we were still down near Eric's room.
Okay, so you guys are still at like room 4 and 8.
Yeah, I'm sort of
Okay.
trying to. I'm looking at where the footprints apparently end at the doors, so that's what I'm paying attention to.
Yeah, so they like the footprints sort of like they skirt towards the door, and then it's almost as if like whoever was piloting these feet changed their mind and just sort of like veered away from the door, but they go near every door. Almost like it's zigzagging down the hallway, but it is now very faint and very difficult to see.
So do I roll for sanity still?
Yes, please. Violet, you as well if you saw it.
Ooh, 80 out of 80.
Okay, so you passed.
Okay. Oof.
I got a 26 out of 70.
You're good. So both of you guys like don't really react to what you just saw. You're not sure what you just saw. Violet, you might get a little bit giddy at what you just saw, if anything.
Sure.
Yeah, that's why don't we make an occult check, see like what that could be? Because I have a 15 because I had to listen to you, you know.
You guys can make an occult check right now if you want.
I will do that.
I will do that as well. Probably won't pass. Oh wow, I got a 5.
I failed.
All right, what was that roll for? Sorry.
Cool.
Occult.
Occult. Okay, so Nick, you remember your sister saying something once about ghosts. You don't really remember exactly what it was, but it was something like this, and I'm going to send it to you. He at some point your sister said something along the lines of this to you.
Hey, you remember that thing you said about ghosts that one time? You know how they don't belong in heaven or in hell. That's why they stay on Earth.
Yeah, they're trapped on the mortal plane.
Yeah, that might be what this is. Any thoughts why
At least
this place is haunted, or
could be a
like
spirit that has unfinished business, or it could be just a angry spirit.
Yeah, let's hope it's not the latter.
Yeah.
We should find Mom and
Yeah,
Uncle Eric.
I agree. Where are they?
Well, it looks
on the
like we're all
left.
20 foot from you.
Yeah, left.
We regroup.
Yeah, I'll let you go ahead just in case.
I just sent you an additional note, Violet Goodwin, just so you know.
So, in addition to spirits having unfinished business or being angry, it could also be that their souls are tainted and heaven literally won't take them.
Oh, that's at this point I'll probably just believe anything you tell me. So I've seen some fucked shit. Yeah, let's go find Mom.
Yeah.
So you guys go and find both Amelia and Eric sort of at near bedroom 4, near the master bedroom, and they're sort of shining lights on the ground, and like they just missed what you guys both just saw.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking a lot of dazed and lost at this point. I'm mulling something over in my head.
You know how Violet talks all that mumbo jumbo about ghosts and the occult and shit? Yeah, I'm starting to believe her.
We got a spirit in the house.
Why are you happy? This.
You know how long I've wanted to see a spirit? It's like my whole
You know
life.
how long I want to live?
Oh, they can't hurt you. Probably.
I don't know about y'all.
I'm gonna make an occult check. I'm gonna see.
They can't hurt you, probably. Go ahead.
I got a 5 again, dude. No.
No way.
So Nicholas, you remember seeing a movie based on a real haunting in which one of the family members was killed by a poltergeist.
Movie would that be?
I don't remember what it's called. I think it's like The Witch or something like that.
Oh, the A24 movie? That's a good one.
Yeah, I don't remember. There is a movie out there about a poltergeist who kills a family member.
Poltergeist.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, Violet. I'm gonna say that's bullshit.
Why?
First off, well, you know, in my research of these types of things, I you know, there's movies, you know, that based off of true stories.
That's a movie, though.
And like, yeah, but you know,
you think Ghostbusters actually happened?
yes, but do you think the Civil War actually happened? You know, they made movies about that. That's what I'm saying.
I slap
You know,
across
don't
the
knock
face.
it until
Can I
we've,
slap him
you know,
across the
died.
fucking face?
You can if you want.
I
Sure. Roll
won't.
for,
I'm gonna dodge. I'm going to
I want to slap
dodge.
this motherfucker.
Okay, go ahead and roll for fight, and Nicholas, you can roll for dodge.
50 out of 55.
Okay, and Violet, what did you get on fighting brawl?
I got a 7 out of 25.
Ooh.
Okay, so hard success versus I think, what did you get again?
50 out of 55.
Okay, so it's a hard success. So you kind of move to dodge, but she manages just to like clip you, and she just kind of, and you guys sort of get into this like brotherly, sisterly little slapping fest beside your mother and your uncle.
I would not slap my sister. I would, however, hold her arm to prevent her from slapping me.
Okay, so you do that instead.
Yes.
Sort of slowly coming to my senses and
Fucking let
Nikki,
go of me.
Violet,
God
what
damn.
are you two doing? Knock it off right now.
She's the one who hit me.
I don't care who
Yeah,
started it. Just stop.
He deserved it.
Amelia, why don't you go ahead and give me an idea check?
96 is 75.
You know what? You're still gonna have this idea because you're kind of at the end of your rope. I'm still gonna give it to you.
Yeah. Only thing I'm thinking of is, do we get a hotel at this point?
Yeah, I'm thinking we go over to the Plinkets and see if they, you know, can board us for the night, because, you know, we're dealing with, you know, people who can walk through walls and shit.
What? No way. We gotta stay here. We just saw a
You
ghost.
you can stay here, Violet.
I will.
You know,
Damn it,
you-
Violet,
send you a
I've
message,
had
Kiki.
enough of this voodoo bullshit. We're getting out of here.
Voodoo bullshit. Sorry.
Hey everyone.
Yeah,
everyone. We need to calm down. We've all had an unusual, terrible experience, and now we're all in the same boat, and we're just not handling it well.
Mom, we saw a guy walk through a wall. I think I'm handling it pretty well and saying, you know, we should not stay here for the night. I don't feel safe. Frankly.
Oh, don't be a
This
bitch.
Oh, okay. know-
So it's I will let you know, Amelia, and you can use this as a weapon if you want. It's raining. It's now like almost 2 a.m. You guys can't leave.
Aha.
You guys, this is shelter for the night. This is it.
All right. Well, we can't go anywhere right now, so
Well, I'm bunking with someone. I'm not sleeping alone.
You can bunk with me
Yes.
if you're that scared.
I think I'll bunk with Uncle Eric, the only one with some common sense and, you know, not dealing with, quote, voodoo bullshit.
Violet, dear,
That's fine with me.
I will sleep with you in your room.
That sounds fine.
Okay,
Okay.
so everybody's decided where they're going, and you guys are gonna say goodnight again. And
I'm probably gonna make a
Yeah.
small cup of tea or something first.
okay, you haven't checked,
Chamomile.
you haven't really checked the kitchens yet.
Well, I meant like a glass of water and a tea bag.
How'd
Yeah,
you warm it up?
there's no running water anywhere, right? Like you're gonna have to plug the kettle in somewhere, and like the plumbing hasn't been quite fixed yet.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
But so you guys sort of both Eric and Nicholas go into their room, and then Amelia and Violet head down the stairs. And as they head down the stairs, and once again, as they walk past the office, they hear a bell ring.
Oh, good heavens! I did not need to hear that. I peek my head in the office.
There's really nothing in the office. It's just the bell was ringing. Seems like everything is quiet.
And they're all attached to different strings. Like there's no master control to turn
There
them
is
off.
no master control. They're all just attached to different strings, and each string is attached to its room.
Oh, whatever. I ignore it and join Violet and go to bed.
Okay, you guys pop off to go to bed, and Eric and Nicholas, you two sort of call it a night, and there is one person that has not rolled for power yet. So Eric Ford, please roll for power.
I rolled a 23 of 50. So a success.
Okay, so you have this peculiar dream, one that you were not expecting to have. You dream that you sit up in your bed, and your feet quietly carry you through your room and through the halls of the hotel. They carry you down the stairs and into the office, and then once again down the stairs and into the basement. You feel the mud squish between your toes. There's a man in the corner. You know he's there, even though you can't see him. His eyes are on you. But that's not what's important right now. You turn to the southern wall and look at it. You think to yourself, yeah, I can do this. I can make it better. I can reinforce it. Roll for construction.
$88 of 60.
You pick up the tools that you find in the basement, and you begin to work, reinforcing the wall in your dreams. Behind you, the man in the corner watches. His breathing sounds labored. He sounds like he's in pain. You hear him through labored anguish breaths say,
Es ist nicht mein Schuld. Es ist nicht mein Schuld. Ich war es nicht. Ich war es nicht.
again and again and again as you work through the night. We're going to take a moment for a pee break, and we'll be back in just a few moments. I'd like to thank everybody for sticking around this far and enjoying the story this far, because we are having a great time. Up next, we got part 2 of the game coming up, guys, so be ready for it. Pee break. Let's go.
Hey.
All right.
Hell yeah.
So, awesome.
Alrighty.
Right. Thank you to everyone in chat who's chatting. Sorry, I wish I could. Been trying to keep up with the messages, and thank you for the raid, Shmi. Yeah. If there's any questions, I'll be right back, guys. If you have any questions, I'll answer them before we get back into character. But I'll be right back.
Hello? How's chat doing?
Chat is a-okay, it looks like. Not a whole bunch going on in chat. Let's hear who's still in chat. Who's here listening to our awesome tale?
JPG, I do like... The walls are whispering in German. I hope there's a sledge in that toolbox. I hope. Going for an open concept hallway. Oh, let's go into Barrens. I have not. Oh, I've been enjoying this so far. My character definitely hasn't. This is a very different experience than, well, mainly because I don't play. The only Eldritch horror we come across is in 40k, and that's a bit more toned down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
this is definitely creepier than.
I try to create an atmosphere. I do what I can, at least. I'm glad you're enjoying the story so far, JPG. And hello, Bill Nye. Very cool that you're here. The science guy. Obviously the real one.
You've made
hero for my
4th
childhood.
grade science more bearable. I do appreciate that.
I like how we're having the 5K Wet Magic subscriber special, and he's got like 230 more subscribers since then.
Yeah, like a quarter of the way to 6,000.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm back.
We should be finishing tonight.
Oh yeah, it'll finish
that's
tonight.
a one shot, right?
Yeah.
This is a one shot. We'll be done tonight.
I mean, I've got nothing to do tonight, so
I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to make it a 4 to 5 hour game. It might stretch to 6. It might.
That's fine with me.
Like if we keep taking breaks every like hour and a half or so, it'll probably stretch.
We've been doing it like every 45 minutes. So that's not bad for breaks.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm back. By the way, I'm fine if it goes for a long time. Like I can stay up all night. I'm not worried about it.
Is that everybody back then? Is Amelia Goodwin back?
I don't think so.
Yes, we are all back.
Oh crap!
Okay.
Good stuff. All right.
So, by the way, before we get back in, to everyone in chat, this is Call of Cthulhu. We're playing it for Wet Magic, who I just entered that command. You should go check out his YouTube channel. This is for his 5K subscriber special. So,
yeah.
Anyway, let's go.
All right. Now that the shameless plugs are done, let's get back to the eeriness. Well, we left off with Eric Ford having a very strange and peculiar dream in which he stayed in the hotel. We're going to move onward now. As you all drift off to sleep, your dreams are invaded by further nightmares, and you keep sort of waking yourself up casually through the night and just shaking them off until finally the thing that wakes you up in the morning isn't the light flowing in through the windows, but the sound of car doors opening and closing and people talking outside the hotel as they begin to walk towards. As most of you begin waking up and hearing the stir of conversation happen, you look at your watches and it says 8:39 in the morning, and then amongst that time. And the first thing that we're going to do with the morning wake up is Tiki, why don't you go ahead and give me a luck roll to see if we give you some news bulletins.
54 of 65.
Okay, so you wake up and you see a news bulletin from a little while ago that you missed from the day before. Okay, and there is 2 news bulletins, and they read as follows. A volcanic eruption in Saipan leaves thousands dead, tens of thousands left homeless. Footage of cell phone films shows people running from fast-moving lava flows. And the other headline, riots immediately follow volcanic eruption in Saipan. Reports of mass panic in the northern Mariana Island following a series of earthquakes that has caused widespread damage across the cities. So that's what you wake up to in the morning.
Okay.
Eric, you begin to rustle out of your bed as you wake up with the light pouring into your bedroom. And as you sort of kick your feet out from the sleeping bag that you're sleeping in, and as you swing your feet out, you realize that your bare feet are filthy.
Why? Why are my feet so dirty? So
all of a sudden, you guys begin hearing the Clinket workers outside the hall in your outside of your rooms in the hall, and they're beginning to work and sort of knocking and making sounds, and you hear the sounds of construction begin to stir around you as the day begins to get on.
I'm gonna try and find David and ask him if there are any rumors of this place being haunted.
I think we should just tell David what we all saw.
All right, so you see, you look out the windows on the second floor, and you see standing outside the front of the hotel. You see David sort of pointing and telling people where to go. Spot hidden check. Anybody looking out the window?
Could we see it?
any of us? Should all of us check?
Anybody who's like looking out the window and looking and seeing David down there.
Sure.
So you can all roll. Doesn't matter.
Hard success.
Crit fail.
So something that you saw when you pulled in the day before, Violet, there was about 6 pickup trucks and about 20 to 25 workers. Today there only appears to be 3 pickup trucks.
That's interesting. There's less trucks out there.
Maybe they just haven't gotten here yet. It's still early in the morning, maybe.
Maybe.
Anyways, you guys head outside, and as you head outside in your new clothing, David sort of waves at you and smiles and says, "Good morning. How are you guys doing today? Did you sleep okay?"
We all slept awful.
No, it was a pretty bad night's rest.
I'm
Not gonna lie.
I'm sorry to hear that. What was troubling you?
There was a
Is
ghost.
this place haunted?
Haunted? I don't know of anybody who... It's been abandoned for years. I don't know of anybody who would know if it was haunted if it was haunted. Why? What happened?
We saw a ghost walk through a wall.
When was that?
Like 2 a.m.
You mentioned that none of you were sleeping well?
Yeah, we were all having nightmares as well. Every single one of us.
After the voodoo bullshit, ghost walking through a wall, I had nightmares all night. Then I woke up with mud all over my feet. I'm still not really sure how that happened.
Mud all over your feet? Well, one of the workers came up and asked me if somebody was working downstairs last night.
Well, I had a dream that I was, but I was sure that it was just a dream.
You were barefoot?
I always sleep barefoot, yeah.
Barefoot prints downstairs.
What?
I'm gonna give you guys a chance to roll for psych.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll for psych. 49 out of 50.
Same thing.
You just caught him when Eric Ford mentioned that his feet were dirty, and he changed the topic. And when he changed the topic, he looked like he seemed a lot like it was almost like a breath of fresh air to him when he changed the topic. It was like an opportunity to get out.
Hey man, no. We're not talking about feet and shit. We're talking about the fucking ghost we saw walking the hallways, knocking on my door. And
No one has reported this property as haunted?
Nobody's lived in this property for over 60 years. Nobody came up this way. We stayed away from it. It was an old abandoned building. We didn't think of any reason why we would come up here.
Well, this paper here says that the cedar tree on the northeastern part of the island is sacred to your group.
Which cedar?
The cedar, the
The great
One
cedar?
I sent you a picture of.
The big one.
Yes.
under no circumstances is the western red cedar tree situated at the northeastern corner of the property to be uprooted or otherwise moved in respect of the native people's beliefs.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I found that on the table
Well,
in the office.
that doesn't make much sense to me. I mean, I don't know of this cedar tree being, sacred in any way. It's no more sacred than any other tree in this valley.
Well, that's what this paper said. I hand it to him.
And he looks at it and he kind of... Yeah, I don't know what to say. I mean, the tree is sacred, but again, no more sacred than any other tree.
Okay. I'm beginning to get a bit suspicious of Daniel. I obviously don't say that out loud.
Of David, you mean?
David. I'm going to keep calling him Daniel.
It's
My
fine.
bad.
It's fine.
So Violet kind of has a question, I guess.
Yeah.
For David.
Okay.
David, do you know of any reason why there would be like nails in a tree around here?
Nails in a tree? You mean the image you shared with me?
Yeah.
We didn't see of any nail. We can't think of any reason why those nails would be there. You're more than welcome to take them out if you want them to be gone. I mean, the tree will eventually grow over them.
Okay. I was just wondering.
Okay. You mentioned that you were having bad dreams?
Yeah, we all were.
Oh. Alright, there's something that you should know then.
Alright.
For centuries, my people have walked this land. This hotel, this mountain. They're widely considered to be places of restless spirits and bad dreams. A lot of the Clinkid community still believes in that sort of thing. Yet me, I'm not so sure. I haven't seen anything to make me believe, but I've heard things. The howling winds come down from the mountain. It sounds just like people screaming.
So what was it yesterday when we asked you about the basement? Why couldn't you tell us? And what was it that you were going to tell us?
We needed to make sure that what occurred was in fact Danny injuring himself. I didn't want to throw him under the bus for no reason.
What else could it have been?
Other things.
Such
What
as?
other things?
Again, we have avoided this property. I won't lie to you. We're up here now fixing it up for you because we're hopeful. We are. That this will become something grand. But our community has avoided this property for the last 60 years.
Why? Other than, is it only because of the spirits that you were speaking of?
The elders of my elders banned this property, banned us from being able to come and see this property. It was just part of the land that we just did not touch.
Can't say that I blame them.
Yeah, after last night, I think I agree. Can I go look at the basement and see down there?
Absolutely. I mean, my crew is working downstairs right now to remove the southern wall that's down there so they can fix the leak in the basement.
So the leak in the basement, Nikki, didn't you read something about that when we were in the cabin back in 1923?
A leak in the basement in 1923?
Helped out? Yes. Here. I have it pulled up. Can I read it, or would that be...
Yeah, you can go for it. That's fine.
Okay. Here. Helped out... I'll just say I ripped the page out. Helped out at the hotel yesterday. Water leaking from the river into the basement. Managed to repair the wall and seal off the leak. Money will be useful as more supplies needed. Money.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean...
Bad.
Yeah, that's about... Yeah, it's probably the same leak. It's probably a patch that's gone weak, so... Why don't we all go downstairs and
Let me finish. Bad dreams again, though. Every time I'm forced to step out foot inside, I have the dreams of the damned. They say Levy built the hotel on cursed land and that it'll never prosper. Old Levy certainly didn't. Sliced through his throat one morning with his razor and was found by his son. Whatever brought me to this forsaken place. Who's Levy?
He would have been one of the original proprietors. He's the one who opened the hotel.
I'm gonna go take a look at the ledger that we saw in the office.
Okay. Do you want to do that now then?
Yes, while they're at the in the basement, or the group can come with me.
All right, so you're staying in the office while they descend.
I'll check it out later. I'll go with them.
Here, you guys. These stairs go down. Let's work our way down.
All right. Stairs go down. You guys head into the basement. The soft floor squishes beneath your feet again, and every time you step, it sounds like the sound of walking in mud, even though you're sure at one point this basement was carpeted.
You should see if your barefoot matches up with the footprints down here.
And as you guys come down, you see this large wooden wall built against the south wall, and slowly the workers are peeling it back. And there's a good chunk of the wall that is a good 2-foot chunk that's out of the top of the ceiling. And they apologize when they come in. David, we're sorry. We've been trying to take this wall down, but somebody reinforced it last night.
Have anything to do with your dream, Uncle Eric?
I don't know at this point. I thought it was only a dream, but maybe I was sleepwalking, or maybe I was actually doing it and I didn't realize until this morning.
Anything else you want to share about the dream? Anything, because if it happened, then I mean, fuck, man. Like,
idea roll, Eric Ford.
Okay, rolling. What do I roll that against?
Idea roll is intelligence.
Okay, I rolled a 54 out of 75.
Okay, so you remember something about your dream. You were working and fixing the wall, but there was somebody standing behind you in the back corner of the room.
So I do remember there was a guy.
You remember that.
He was watching me in the dream, or at least what I thought was a dream. And I heard him breathing. I don't know. It's blurry now. It's like when you remember a dream, but you can't remember the details, and no matter how hard you try, it's foggy. But I remember him standing in the corner and watching while I was working on the wall.
And you point to the corner, and it's the top left corner of, like, if you were to look at the map, it says wood store. He was kind of standing in the top corner of the wood store.
Okay.
I'm assuming he points to that.
Yeah, I point to that and say, he was standing over there.
Okay. I'm assuming I didn't wake up wet. I would have probably noticed that twist.
Notice what?
Did I wake up like wet from my nightmare?
Wet was asleep in the downstairs bedroom.
No. Like physically, was my character wet?
You woke up in a cold sweat.
Yeah, you woke up in a cold sweat at the end.
Okay.
Are you
How about
who you were in the dream?
Yeah, like
You don't know. It was just a dream.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to.
I'm unclear about what you're trying to ask.
Yeah,
I'm trying to ask if maybe what I saw was not a dream as well. Possibly.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Because I'm trying to did I wake up soaking wet?
Well, you woke up in a cold sweat, but you're wondering if your dream was something. Maybe you were looking through someone else's eyes or something like that.
No, I'm asking if I actually experienced it. Was I maybe I was in the river or something?
So my dream actually happened.
No, your dream was a dream.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to be sure.
Your dream is a dream. Scary thought, but your dream was a dream.
So Eric said he saw someone. I'm trying to remember. Do I remember anything about whatever I glimpsed in my room in the mirror?
The quick glimpse you saw, it was basically just a shadow of someone sitting on the edge of the bed.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember if there was anything else to the dream, but that's all that I can remember.
That's
Okay.
strange. Well, at this point, while you guys are standing there, another chunk of the wall comes down off the top of the wooden wall and reveals that there's a brick wall behind the wooden wall. And it's a loud enough sound that everybody sort of turns and looks. Some people can roll for anybody who's looking at that wall can roll for spot hidden.
15.
18.
And a
30,
hard success.
The brick,
31 of 50.
the brick behind the wooden wall is painted.
What color?
It's many colors. It is a painted brick wall, though.
Does it look like heavily water damaged paint that's been there forever?
You would need to get a good close-up look at it in order to say for sure whether or not it is, and the rest of the wall will probably have to come down in order for that to happen.
I'm gonna ask Violet a question about hey, didn't you see a ledger yesterday in the office while I was looking at the letter on the desk?
Violet?
Sorry, say that one more time.
Weren't you looking at like a book in the main office while I was looking at the letter on the desk?
Yeah, there's like a page out.
Was it a ledger or something to that?
It was a bunch of names. Yeah, it was like a check-in list.
So a ledger?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go and investigate that.
Okay, so you head upstairs to the office, and the book is right where you left it. You open it up to the page that was sort of torn out, and the page that was sort of torn out and tattered is has a number of names and a number of people, their date, their check-in times, their checkout times, where they came from, their signatures, all that sort of stuff. And you're going through this sort of paperwork. Do you have like accounting or anything that would help you with going through papers?
No, I'll shout out to hey Mom, could you come look at this?
Yes, dear, in a moment. I'll head up and give him a hand with that. So
okay, because you two are looking together, it's going to be let's say we'll do a library check because it's a higher chance of success and it's a bonus die. So roll and then take the higher of the two roll or the lower of the two.
Don't you have
I have accounting.
Oh, you do have accounting.
Yes, and I rolled a 4 of 55.
Okay, sure thing. So you're looking through the ledger, and you notice that there is only one discrepancy in the ledger. There's a man that seems to have checked in around March of 1925. His name is checked in as Johann Schiegel, and everything about his check-in is normal, and everything is fine, but there is no checkout date. And he is the only person that doesn't have a checkout date.
What room is he staying in?
You follow your finger along the ledger, and it says room 7.
Oh.
Am I with them?
Oh no.
Am I with these two, or am I like somewhere else?
You're still in the basement with your uncle right now. So why don't we cut back to what's going on with you guys? So you guys are kind of looking, and you're looking at this wall coming down. And Eric, you see that there is something behind there. Do you want to help them tear down the wall a little faster?
Yeah, so I walk up to the wall and I sort of look around my surroundings, and then I start to help them tear down the wall with my tools that I have. Grab like a crowbar, and I'm starting to help them pull down the boards that apparently I put up the night before.
Yes, so you begin tearing down stuff. Why don't you go ahead and give me a construction check. Violet, what are you doing at this time?
I kind of want him to like match up his feet with the footprints, just so we know for sure that he was down here.
They're the
60, by the way.
for construction.
Yes, 26
Okay.
out of 60.
Okay, so you slowly begin sort of tearing down this wall. And Violet, do you want to say after this? Well, Violet, you can say what you want your uncle to do.
Sure.
But what ends up happening is you tear down this wall, and as you tear it down, the more you tear it down, you realize that it isn't painted one color; it's painted many colors, and you are in fact looking at a mural that's been covered up by a wall. It's an old mural, and a lot of the paint is damaged on it, but it's undoubtedly a painted mural.
So can I tell what it is?
So you kind of take a step back from the mural, and it looks like it's a mural of the center of the mural is a circle, and it appears to be painted with swirling green water and green and black sanded shores, and it's very clear that that's what it looks like in the middle of this mural. And then in the middle, it's like spokes coming out of that middle painting are 7 arms that divide the rest of the mural into 7 different paintings, and each one is vastly different, but they're all damaged in some way, so it's very difficult to sort of pick out and just be like, okay, like I can tell what's going on here.
What is that? What is that a mural of? I asked the native workers.
So the native workers are sort of over by the staircase, and they look like they don't want to stay there.
Hey, do you know what this is a mural of?
No, we don't. And they sort of look at each other, and they sort of hurry on up the stairs. And as they hurry on up the stairs, you hear behind you this sort of sound of what sounds like a wall crumbling a little bit, just like this faint sound. And you turn and you look at the mural, and some of the the mortar in between the bricks has let loose and just created a pile of dust. And the bricks in the mortar have kind of let loose a little bit, and it looks like the foundation itself is damaged.
What the hell? I turned to Violet.
Dude, I don't even know what's going on anymore. This is crazy.
Amelia and Nicholas, you two are standing up there having found this this bizarre find of this guy that never checked out of room 7. And you hear from the basement Eric call up to you.
Are we just gonna move on downstairs then, or?
Yeah, so you guys
Hey,
head on-
Amelia! There you go.
Yeah, so this is up her alley, right? It's a painting.
I'm gonna go look up Johann Schiegel
Where are you gonna look up Johann Schiegel?
on my phone.
Like in game?
Yes.
Okay. So
Luck.
roll for luck to see if you get any sort of feed.
Ooh, no, I do not. 94 out of 80.
So you do not have signal in the basement with your phone.
Damn.
So and that means everybody's got no service right now. So Amelia, you've headed downstairs, right?
Yes.
So you're
Nice.
you're met with this large mural that's painted along the entire wall, and you can see that there's lots of damage everywhere. But there seems to be 7 distinct paintings with an 8th painting in the middle as like a spoke, or like the hub of the painting.
Okay. Can we make out what they are? Like, what's the central picture?
Okay, so the central picture is the middle of the mural, which is like swirling ocean and sea waves thrashing violently. Water is dashing upon the rocks of an unrecognizable shore, and the sands are tinted this blackish green.
Do I recognize that shore?
You can give me a geography check if you have geography as a skill.
No.
Would you guys like to just sort of examine the mural as a total?
Yeah, so there's
Sure.
7 images around that with
Yes.
spokes.
Yes. So one of the things I can do is I can sort of explain what each of the images sort of looks like, what you're able to see.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so at the top, the branching mural sort of paints off and creates a V. So the top of the mural is like is its own painting, and the painting is badly damaged, and the brick is coming through in some of the places. It looks like as though a pile of people are huddled together, and a mountain appears to be in the background. So that's the top of the mural. You move over to the right side of the mural, so going clockwise around the mural, the next image is another badly damaged section of the painting. It looks like people are running from something, but what? At best guess, it looks like a couple of elephants. Continuing along, in the faded paint in the next image, you see what looks like snakes or worms poised up and striking what looks like a beetle, and cinder blocks lay in the background of the photo. Continuing on, another less damage of the portion of the mural. It looks as though people are ill to a fashion in this part of the painting, and there's another mountaintop in the background.
Sorry, people are ill to a fashion?
Yeah, so it's a less damaged portion of the painting, and it looks like people are vomiting in it. You continue on looking along, and with there are bright reds and oranges in this part of the mural, and they are still very vivid in the painting. It looks like people are having some sort of party of some kind. It almost looks like some people are dancing. You find another less damaged portion of the mural. What depicts it looks like people climbing away from other people. Although some of the people look a little bit more big than people, they're almost like grizzly bears in a way. And then the final image of the mural that you're looking at is in the bottom right corner. And in the bottom right corner, it appears to be a mountain in the background of the painting, and in the foreground appear to be a mass of people. And what's really creepy about this particular part of the painting is that all of these people, any of the color that's been painted into their eyes has faded from their eyes, and all of them just look like they're staring on with white eyes.
So I walk up to the
The only
painting.
damage to it.
Yeah, and the middle of it, so like that middle part where it looks like an ocean wave crashing, that's where the some of the brick and mortar is coming loose now.
What I was asking is, that was the only damage to that part of the painting, is the people's eyes.
Yeah, it's just like, well, yeah, and the painting is pretty clear, but the paint is faded, and like all of the color is kind of, so a lot of the painting is sort of in grays, blacks, and whites for that one.
Okay. So I walk up to the paint to the mural, and I like sort of like run my hand over it to try to determine like how try to see, because I've worked in construction a lot. Like I know what lead paint is. I was trying to figure out how old the painting is.
Okay,
that's what I'm doing.
that might be something that your sister is good at, but as you ran your hand over the wall, once again, like, obviously the wall is very fragile. It sort of disintegrates on you again a little bit, and one of the bricks falls out of the wall.
Okay.
So
What happened to the workers?
they're gone. They're out of the basement. You don't know where they went.
I kind of voiced that out loud.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, okay.
So
So
there's-
say that again.
What happened to the rest of the workers?
You guys now realize that you're all alone in the basement.
where'd David go?
Is the door still open up the stairs?
Yes, so the door to the office is still open. You guys can roll for listen if you'd like.
I rolled a 59 of 25, so fail.
Okay.
I failed.
Okay.
Rolled 100.
76 out of 55. I do not hear them.
Okay, so
well-
yeah, you guys don't hear anything in the basement while you guys are sort of standing in the basement.
But I do look around and wonder, where's David? When did he disappear?
David didn't come into the basement with you guys. Or did he? I don't remember now.
No, I don't think he did. I think he came down like he said we could go down into the basement, but I don't think he came down with us. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't think he came down with us
Yeah,
either.
he didn't.
So
Okay.
I'm just going to let you guys know, just in terms of timing in the day, it is now about, you guys look at your clocks, your watches, and you realize that nobody's eaten today, A, and B, it's almost noon.
Okay. So I look at Amelia and I say, all right, I don't know about you, but it's time for a peanut butter cracker or something. I'm hungry. I'm going to,
Okay.
I need to think on this. It's been a rough night, and I say that we get out of this fucking basement and we go get some food and think about
Yes.
what happened.
And maybe see if there's a hotel in town we can sleep at tonight, because this place is creepy.
And
I
question
If
agree.
not, I'll be sleeping in my car because I'm
why
not sleeping.
they
in the
just
car.
up and left when they found the mural. Maybe we can get an explanation for all the shit that's happened
Oh,
here.
yeah, as we
Hey.
leave the basement, do we see any of the workers anywhere?
No, they like you hear them like running around on the floors above you. It's just you guys are alone in the little basement.
Okay.
So
Okay.
before we leave, I pull out my cell phone. I know I have no service, but I take a photo of the mural.
That's fine. So you've got a photo of this sort of old decrepit mural on your phone now, so you can sort of like examine it while you're in bed or whatever.
Exactly. Yep, that's it. Okay, and then we walk
Alrighty.
out.
Yeah,
Now
I'll
that
make
I'm
sure to get a couple
around-
pictures of that too.
Okay, so I'm gonna have everybody roll for Constitution. You have to hit hard success because nobody's had anything to eat today.
Ooh, no, I failed.
I did
I also failed.
39 of 60. I don't know what that is.
That's a regular success.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
Okay, so
God.
From 100 to 1.
yeah, that's a freaking awesome roll. Okay, so Amelia, you're not quite hungry. You're actually fascinated. You more than anything, your hunger has been chased away by the fascination of this mural in the basement, and you're kind of drawn to this mural.
Yeah.
A big part of you wants to get close to it and really investigate it. And you have appraisal, I believe, right, as a skill?
Yes, I do.
Yes, so that is something that can come in handy here.
Yes. Okay, so take a quick look at this wall, and then we can go get some breakfast,
Yes.
lunch, whatever, some Tim Hortons. Really die. 51 of 75.
51 to 75. Okay, so as you come up to the appraisal, you sort of get a good look at it. And now that you had a chance to overlook it and you know, like you've looked at it, you can definitively say that this was most likely painted sometime in the mid 1920s.
So around the time it closed the second time. Or yeah, around the last time it closed.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, let's not forget it was open in the 60s, but
Oh, so okay. So this would have been here while people were here.
yes.
Does it who does this look like a work from the native people or something you hired a painter to do?
You were going to run with your original appraisal roll. You would not say that this is based on. It's difficult to say if it's a Native American painting or not. It's probably safer to say that it's not, because of all
Okay.
the damage that's been done. It's most likely not a Native American painting.
So someone maybe paid someone to put this up here. Okay.
And once again, while you guys are sort of standing, sort of another brick or two sort of falls out of the foundation and sort of falls out of the middle of the mural. So the middle of the mural is now damaged to the point where you can't really see the wave anymore.
Well, we've got
and we got a
pictures.
picture.
Yeah.
I think we
Yeah,
took
you got a
pictures.
picture. You got a picture. You got a picture.
Oh, I got a couple actually. Because I mean, I don't know if this will be anything on the property value, or is this wall just going to collapse at some point? I'm sort of asking my brother in construction.
Yeah, brother. Do you want to give a construction roll and sort of?
Yeah, I'll roll construction. I rolled 21 of 60, so that's
That's
I
a
don't know
hard.
what that is.
That's a hard
Hard.
success.
Okay, hard success.
Your best guess is that the foundation is probably going to have to be replaced on this hotel.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do some foundation work. There's some things they can do for that, but they'll have to like run a concrete wall and stuff along it and run some rebar to reinforce it. It's definitely gonna be, a bit of an issue we'll have to work on.
So I've got a question. I've
Okay.
got history as a skill. Could I do a check on that, like for the mural?
Are you looking for anything in particular? You want to know if you can glean anything?
I want to know if it's like the same type of people that like are here. I guess like if the people that currently live here, like maybe like they made it or something.
The people that currently
Like it's I don't know.
The local culture, I think.
The
It's
Native
Yeah,
American.
the
Okay,
natives.
yeah. So we've already gleaned from Amelia's appraisal roll that it is most likely not a native painting.
Okay.
I'm gonna do an occult roll.
Okay, what are you looking for?
The bad mojo of
Oh,
this.
you're just sort of curious to like know if there's any occult elements to it.
Yes.
Okay, so Violet, you can do the same if you'd like.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
Yeah, I failed.
Violet.
I failed. I actually
Either of you.
I can spend some luck.
That's up to you.
I will spend the 8 luck points.
Okay. Nothing particular. Like it's kind of damaged, but you get the distinct feeling that there is an element to this painting that is occult.
Okay.
There is something not natural about this painting in a way. Like it's a natural painting and it's made with paint and stuff like that, but there's something about the murals and the individual paintings in the murals that's not sitting well with you.
Got it.
I want to roll luck. Oh God, no! I'm in the basement. So when we get up and outside, at some point, I want to try and post this to like Facebook architecture type groups. People I know. Anyone ever seen a painting like this? Stuff like that. So
Okay, so
when we get a chance,
why don't you go ahead and say you guys are heading upstairs and you guys have questions that you want to ask, you guys have things that you want to figure out, right?
I'm gonna look up Johann Schiegel again once we're up.
One thing that I would like to remind you guys of, one thing that is on the to-do list, if you guys want to do it sooner rather than later, is that's something that Amelia added. You want to take down what you know, Amelia, to be the fake wall upstairs.
yes, I thought we would get breakfast first, do our research, and then break that wall down.
Okay.
So I walk to my car and get out a package of peanut butter crackers and I'm eating on it, leaning against the car.
Okay. So Eric Fort's just sort of going with his peanut butter crackers, just as he always does. It's his
I was
signature
thinking of going into town where we might get better reception. And like I said, I do want to look and make sure that there's a hotel, motel, something we can check into if we want to.
Well, I can tell you now, this is the hotel motel that you would be able to check into at least when it's open. You hear David Guggen speak up from across the way. And you're not going to be able to make it into town today. People are feeling a little skittish.
What do you mean by that, David?
Just there have been some headlines in the news that make the community feel a little bit more wanting to stick to their own.
So they stayed home from work?
You probably won't be able to talk to too many people in town if you were to go. Tell you what, you tell me what you want me to grab. I'll run and grab it for you.
Oh, a coffee and a bran muffin with blueberries.
Okay, yep, sure thing. And who else wants food?
Just get me whatever, man. I'm fucking starving. Jesus.
Here, you want a peanut butter cracker? I toss one to Nick.
Do I catch it? That's the question.
I don't know. Do you catch it? That's your question. I toss
What
it
did I
to
roll?
you.
So David sort of hops in his truck and drives out of town, and the other workers who are all now on their lunch break sort of are looking around and being very sort of tentative about like they're looking at the hotel. They're huddled together and they're looking at the hotel in a way that kind of makes you guys uneasy. You can roll for psychology if you're witnessing them doing this outside at their lunch break.
26 out of 50.
29 of 50.
You're getting the very distinct notion that they are scared of this hotel.
I want to try and approach them with some charm.
Okay.
To talk to them and ask them what's going on and what they know and that sort of thing. Oh, 52 of 65.
Okay, so why don't you go ahead and start engaging the conversation? Oh, and roll for luck while you're at it.
35 of 65 on luck.
Okay. So
Oh, great.
at that point, your phone once again goes off on you. And as you're approaching this group,
Does that mean we have service?
yes, people have service again for the time being. Tiki, that's the news bulletin you just got on your phone.
Oh. Okay, I'll talk about that in a minute.
Since we have service, I'm gonna call my best friend,
Okay.
Daryl Smith, who's been my
Okay.
friend since high school. I'm gonna talk to him on the phone while this is all going on.
Okay, so you give him a call and you're sort of off talking to Daryl, and he's going to hey, is this Eric?
Yeah, this is Eric.
Oh, Eric, it's been a while since we've talked. It's great to talk to you again.
Yeah, it's doing all right. We're up here in BC. You remember I told you about that?
Yeah,
Bullshit.
how's that stunning property you got up there?
Well, it's a little less stunning than I expected it to be, but
Well, that's no
there's
good.
a lot of work. There's a lot of work that's got to be done. We'll see what's going on. Have you ever been up this part of the world?
Can't say that I have. And as you continue your conversation, we're gonna get back to Amelia, who is now has finished approaching the Tlingit workers.
Yes, hello. I believe some of you speak English.
Yes, we
you
do.
all look very worried, and so are we. Do you have any ideas as to what's going on here? Is there anything we need to do, to not do?
We're just not sure why you're so excited about repairing this building.
Well, it was sort of gifted to us, and just thought it'd be a fun family project to rebuild the hotel and bring some life back to the community. I don't know.
I would seriously question the person who gifted me this curse.
Oh,
The
That's
Tlingit
what I
workers.
said.
what do you mean cursed? I'm gonna pull out
we-
the mural and show it to them. Is this part of that?
We don't stay here past night for a reason, and I don't think you should either. You should go back to where you came from.
Well, that's a very long ways away. Is there someplace we could stay close by?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh. Oh. How do they react to the pictures of the mural that I'm trying to show them?
They're
Because
not. They sort of look at it and then they sort of look away.
Okay, I'm gonna go with like oh, never mind.
Yeah, so go for a psych roll and you can see why it is they're
Yeah,
looking.
73 of 50 now.
Okay. So yeah, you don't really pick up why they're looking away, but they just don't seem very interested in what you have to show.
So I'm not gonna get much out of them.
Most likely not, no.
Could I try to charm one of them to maybe get some information?
So we've already rolled for one charm roll. We can keep that charm going, and we can just roll with that charm. But if you would like to, you know what? Yeah, let's get what are you gonna try and get? What information are you gonna try and glean from them?
I just want to see what they know about the painting. They are clearly. I feel like they know something because they're afraid of it or whatever.
Okay, so you why don't you go ahead and say something to one of them then?
Okay, so I walk up to one of them and I'm like, "Look, this mural we found. We don't really know what it means, and I feel like you guys could maybe help us out with just a little bit of information. I'd be very grateful."
So one of the Tlingit workers sort of cuts you off, and simply says, "You want to know why we're so nervous working here? The answer is simple. And the cities that are inhabited shall be laid waste, and the land shall be desolate." You can roll for a cult if you want.
I will. That is a hard success.
You recognize that as a quote from the Bible.
So why are you quoting the Bible to me?
The Bible is the only thing that will save you in this place. It's the only thing I go home to every night to pray to. If you were smart, you would go home and pray too.
Well, I'm not a very religious person, so I don't know how much credence I give to what you're saying.
You'll eat those words.
I'm sure you will. And the Clinket workers sort of go back to talking amongst themselves in their own language, which you guys sort of take as like, okay, this conversation is done.
I walk back, and they're no help.
As you guys begin to walk back, you feel the shaking in the ground, and you hear the trees moving, and you get a good shake, and it's quite significant. And then it stops as soon as it started. A minor earthquake.
Damn it, Daryl! I'm gonna have to let you go. There's a fucking earthquake. I hang up the phone.
What did that do to the downstairs wall?
While this was happening, I was looking up Johann Schiegel to see if I could find any information on him.
Okay, so while that was happening, do you want to give a roll for you're doing it? You just did a Google search, right?
Yeah.
So the Google search doesn't really come up with anything about Johann Schiegel. Like there's no information that like no names come up. Like it's not a name of any meaning for Google. So you don't really get any hits.
That's what I was wondering. Okay. Thank you.
At this time, it's now about 1:30. David Guggen sort of pulls back into the slot, and he steps out, and he's got these 2 huge bags of fast food and like this tray of drinks for you guys. And he sort of looks at us and goes, "Lunch is served."
Oh, thank
you,
God!
David.
I haven't eaten in 2 days for some reason.
Well, eat up. There's plenty of it, and there's plenty of rations in these supplies too, in case you guys need a quick meal at the in the middle of the night.
What kind of rations? What's in there?
It's mostly meals ready to eat. We just ordered a bunch of meals ready to eat out here just to make it easy to make quick lunches. We knew we would be without a kitchen, so.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll take whatever you guys don't want. I've already eaten some peanut butter crackers, so I'm not too hungry.
While we're eating, I talk to you two about you may want to call some of your friends because it looks like there's riots in California.
By you two, you mean the kids, right?
Yes, the kids. Showing them the thing I saw, the riots in Commerce, California, as sinkhole widens, claim numerous buildings, including a mall and skyscraper. The sinkhole does not appear to be stopping in expansion.
Why are they
shit.
rioting because of a sinkhole? I ask Amelia.
I don't know. It's just a headline. We'd have to look into it. So I'm assuming over lunch we'd look into it.
Let's see if we can figure anything out.
I call Ethan and Jeff.
All right, so you ring through, and the cell phone just sort of rings through, and you don't get an answer. And you hear, "Hey, it's Ethan. Leave a message. I'm not here."
Oh, fuck. Hey, man, are you okay? I'm hearing shit about the riots. Give me a call back. Stat. And I call Jeffrey.
Okay,
Next.
you call Jeff, and the phone rings once, twice, then 3 times, and on the 4th ring, it clicks halfway through, and you hear, "Hello."
Yo, Jeff, what the fuck's happening over there?
I don't know, man. The sinkhole's getting bigger and bigger, and people are all panicking. Everybody's just grabbing what they can.
Yo, have you heard from Ethan?
No, man. He was downtown near the sinkhole when it first opened up. I haven't heard from him in like a day.
Shit. Fuck, man. Okay.
Look, I'm gonna keep you posted, all right? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna keep you updated when I can.
Okay, man. Thanks. Fucking watch out for yourself, okay?
Yeah, you too, man. Stay safe out there.
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay,
Fuck.
and you hang up the phone. And as you hang up the phone, David Guggen comes out and sort of looks at you guys and says, "Hey, we're getting ready to take down that wall if you guys want to come upstairs."
Let's do it.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so you guys climb upstairs, and you see 2 Clinket workers. The 2 workers from the basement are now working on the wall upstairs, and they are they sort of line up a crowbar with the edge of the wall as it sort of juts out
just a little bit, as it is a false wall that is out from the wall. And they sort of crank it once, and a good chunk of the wall falls down. And you notice that the wall was painted in such a way to hide the fact that there was another wall behind this one. And the wall behind it is preserved, as it has not been touched with daylight since the wall went up, however long ago that was.
Okay. So, for the record, as we walk by my room, I just step in and grab my toolbox, which was sitting at the end of my bed, and just carry it with me.
Okay. As you do that, you step back out into the hallway, and you're sort of standing there waiting. And as they tear this wall down, a chunk of the top right corner, closest of the wall, closest to the window, releases and and sort of rips a chunk through the wall. And as they do, you can see that there's a door behind the wall.
Hey guys, look, there's a door up there in the corner of at the end of the wall. Maybe we can get in.
And as you guys, as they continue to sort of tear back this section of wall, you see more of it give way. And just behind this torn out section of drywall, all you can see is this perfect mahogany door that's been hiding for years, and a brass number 7 on it.
Well, this is the room that A has been, the bell that's been ringing, and B.
Do you guys know that?
I'm taking an educated guess because that was the bell that was ringing when the dormouse was there, and it was like, oh, that's a coincidence. But ringing in the middle of the night when there's a guy walking through that wall, I'm gonna assume that's not. I'm fucking cautious at this point, maybe a bit paranoid.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay. So the workers continue working, and as the door continues to reveal more and more of itself, as the wall comes down and down and down and down, finally it's about the door is about halfway revealed, and they grab the top portion of the wall and rip the rest of the wall away and reveal the rest of the door, and reveal that this beautiful mahogany door that hasn't seen the light of day in years, and it's all intricate and etched beautifully, has been marked with white paint, and the lower half of the door has a white cross painted on it.
What do you suppose that means?
We call an exorcist.
Violet, you can give an occult roll if you want.
Will do.
I'll do it too.
That is a
Nope.
hard success.
I'm going to send you the one-word answer as to what you know this sort of thing to mean in your occult world.
Okay.
That's your best educated guess as having succeeded that occult roll.
Violet,
Well, there's only one thing this could mean.
which is
Demons. We're dealing with demons.
Oh, for God's
Some
sake! More
straight up
voodoo
hell
bullshit.
shit, dude.
Demons, come on.
I'm telling you. I am basically an expert in this kind of stuff. I know what I'm talking about.
I'm sorry.
As you guys begin to talk, the Clinkit workers try to turn the doorknob, and the doorknob is turning, but they can't get the door open. It seems to be locked.
Mind if I take a shot at that? I tell the workers.
And they sort of look at each other, and then they look back at you, and they sort of take a step back and step behind the family as you step forward.
Okay. Do I roll for locksmith or something?
Yeah. So go for it. Give it a shot.
I rolled a 4.
Oh, very nice. What's your
4 out
of 30?
31.
So that's an extreme success, which wow. Okay. So as you reach in with your lockpicks, you sort of hear a clink, and you hear the door unlock, and you're like, okay, it's open.
Violet wants to go
Okay.
through. She's kind of excited.
So you're the first one to step in?
Yeah.
You step in expecting to see something to do with demons, like that's
Yeah.
maybe they're hiding something in here, and you step in and you are quite disappointed to see that it looks like a regular room. It's like the other rooms that you opened when they were showing them to you. You guys, you open this door and there's just dust sheets covering the furniture, and there does appear to be a little bit of clutter. The dust sheets seem to be covering items that can't be furniture. They look like items of some other kind, but for the most part, there's just dust sheets everywhere, and it looks like a regular room, a snapshot of the 1920s.
Could I give it a spot hidden roll just to see what I see?
Yeah, we'll start opening curtains and taking dust sheets off stuff.
Sure. So you guys sort of open up the curtains on the two windows, and as you do, the light sort of pours in, and sure enough, you do get a good sense that like this room has been sealed up since the 1920s at least. Inside the room, at the foot of the bed, is a foot trunk with the initials JS,
Johann Schiegel, that would match.
and you guys, as the dust sheets come down, you realize that this room, the items that are in this room, they all seem to be personal items. They all seem to be artwork. So you move the dust sheets away from the back corner of the room, and you see 7 paintings on the ground. You move the dust sheets off the dresser, and you see sketch pads on the surface, and character portraits and stuff like that. So this guy, whoever was in this room, staying in this room, was a painter.
From looking at his paintings, does his painting style match-ish what the mural was?
Are you looking at the paintings in the corner of the room, or are you looking at the character paintings on the dresser? Which paintings do you want to look at?
All of them eventually, but I don't know whichever ones I have access to easiest.
So the ones that you're standing in front of right now, right in front of the foot trunk is the dresser, and you're standing in front of the dresser, and you're looking down at these charcoal landscapes. And the charcoal landscapes and sketchings all appear to be landscapes of the local area. One is done of the hotel, with the background being Hoodoo Mountain, and that's one of the first images that you see, and there's a pile of them.
Okay.
And each
but he used paints on the mural, so I'd want to compare a paint.
Okay, so you sort of look down and you see these character portrait, or you see these what look like character portraits, but they look quite grotesque to look at right off the bat, and that's what's beside the landscapes.
Okay, grotesque like bad painter skill, or grotesque like
you
diseased?
You pick up the first of the small pile of paintings that's sitting on the dresser, and the one that you pick up shows this elderly man dressed in Victorian garb, and he is holding a razor that has just been drawn across his neck, and the whole bottom of the painting is splashed with red.
That would be a reference to the... Wait, would they have been in the same time frame?
No.
No.
Do you want to keep looking at the character paintings?
Yes.
You lift up the next character painting, and it's another painting depicting a youthful-looking man, except his flesh is pale and gray and sinewy, and his mouth is open as though he were screaming. His eyes have no color. They've been left completely white, and the flesh looks as though it's melting freely off of the face. Amelia, you recognize the face.
Oh. Wait. How did he paint it?
The face that you recognize is the face that disappeared through the wall that looked horrifying to you.
Yes.
Roll for sanity.
41 to 64.
Okay, you succeed. You kind of just say, "Oh my god, this is what I saw."
Yeah, this is the face I saw. And this is the man that previously owned the hotel, and how he was described to have killed himself. Other paintings.
There is one more character portrait in the pile if you want to look at it.
Yes.
The final painting in the pile shows a man laying face down on the ground in the corner of the room. His body curls towards the wall, yet his head seems to be twisted all the way around. It's almost as if this body is looking through the painting at the person holding it. You almost feel like you see these eyes of the head that's twisted around staring at you, and you almost feel like they're real eyes. They're so well painted.
Okay, I turn that one over and put it back.
Okay. What is everybody else looking at while they're in this room?
What were the other types of paintings other than the character paintings?
There was some landscape sketches of the area. Tiki looked at the first one, but then moved on to the pile of character sketches. And there's a pile of paintings that are off in the corner that are very odd in color and wet. You wanted to roll for a spot hidden, right?
Oh yeah, I did. That's right.
Yeah. So why don't you go ahead and roll for a spot hidden right now?
That is a success.
Okay, so one of the things that you see beside the foot trunk, where it says JS on it, is this little jar, and the jar, it's just a regular mason jar, really, but it seems to have the bottom of the jar seems to be covered in this black residue.
Like the inside or the outside?
The inside of it.
Okay.
You can make a no roll if you want.
Here. That goes against education?
Yes.
That is a fail, but I'm going to use 5 luck points to get a success.
Okay. Something about this, you kind of shake your head and you're like, no way. And then you're like, no, this is what I think it is. And I'm going to send you what you think it is.
Okay.
So while he's doing this, I'm sort of like knocking on the walls, like trying to figure out like when this wall that was closing off this room was set up. I'm just like looking at it.
I mean, the wall. It's just a regular old drywall, really. There's nothing special about it. It was just this false wall that was put up in front of this room.
So I audibly say to the rest of the room, I wonder why they built this wall.
I have an idea what's in this mason jar.
What mason jar?
The one by the foot trunk over here.
I walk over and look at it with her.
I think it's dried blood.
That's fantastic.
Amelia, you want to give me an appraisal check?
Oh god, I'm gonna use a luck point. 75 of 75.
75 of 75. Okay, so your best guess would be that whoever the painter was that was in this room is most likely the painter that painted the mural downstairs.
Okay, so that is okay. What are the other oddly colored paintings?
The paintings in the back corner of the room.
Yeah.
You want to go pick up the first one?
Yeah.
You pick up these paintings, and the first one, you sort of take a seat on the bed, and no matter how comfortable you might get in this room, no matter how comfortable you could be, having seen this painting now, you are on edge. It depicts a scene that seems to be a pit in a cave filled with fire and people. Eyes peer out from every corner and every surface, staring, unblinking. Beings that look like the people in the pit, but far larger. They seem to have massive claw on their abnormally large hands. One of them seems to hold a scroll with writing on it.
That's creepy.
You take a closer
look. What's the writing? Can you make it out, or
look at the writing, and it says, "I'm going to send it to you."
That's gibberish?
You look down at the ground. There are 6 more paintings. There's also, I don't know if you want to. If you're sort of looking at the painting on the front. I don't know if you want to look around it or examine the backside of it.
Sure.
So you flip it over, and the first thing that you notice is in this dark, rich burgundy color, in the top left of it is this are these numbers, and it says 1/3 on the painting.
As in 1 of 3, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
So does another one of the paintings have a 2 of 3 on the back?
So do you want to reach for the paintings piled on the left or the right?
The left.
You reach for the first one on the left, and this painting is even more distressing than the first. It shows people in a pool of what appears to be boiling water, being poked and prodded by creatures that could gruesomely and horrifyingly be called mermaids. And on the back of the photo is more additional writing. Or on the like at the very back, like there's a wall in the painting, and
Okay.
on
So
the
it looks
wall,
like graffiti on the wall.
yeah, it looks like graffiti on the wall, and this is what you see.
Azathoth. I look at Violet. Do you know what an Azathoth is?
Is that something Violet would know?
You can give me an occult check. It must be a critical success.
Okay. So I got a 4 and a 10. That's a 40, right?
Yes, that would be a 40, and a critical success would be a 1.
Yeah.
So you have not heard of whatever Azathoth is.
Gotcha.
There are additional paintings, Tiki.
You got a 14, Wet. You didn't get a...
What?
Yeah. Someday we'll have to teach Wet how to roll dice, but he's got to
Yes.
stick with the way he's been doing it this game.
Either way, he didn't get a crit.
Oh, I got a 40.
Well, you got to understand, he's not using real dice. He's using like a digital dice roller.
Well, it says 10 and then 4. Like, he's rolling a D100.
Okay, that would be a 4.
That would be a 14. 10, 4. 10, 14. It's
Okay,
4.
well, let's let Wet knows what he's rolling. Let him read it his way.
All right, I'm sorry.
That's fine. It's Wet's rolls. I trust Wet.
Yeah. So is this one say 2 out of 3 on the back?
Yeah. So when you flip it over, you see same painting 2 out of 3 on the back, and you also notice on the back of the painting there appears to be this odd sort of oblong, sort of curve shape with a straight line on the back of it. So it's this really weird sort of black line that was drawn on the back of the canvas.
Huh. Okay. What's the next painting?
Left or right pile?
Again, left again.
Left again. You see these words plastered atop what appears to be a set of giant stone doors to a mausoleum. The doors are open, and a bright orange light bathes the cave floor in which the painting is set.
Okay. And on the back, is it 3 of 3?
It says 3 of 3. And there's one more painting in the pile on the left.
What does it look like?
These words, and you can share these whenever you feel like them, can be found on this painting, scrawled in the bleeding flesh of a man. He is tied down to a rack. Several silver spines pierce him, like some demented version of acupuncture. What you could only describe as bizarre, alien-like demons hold his limbs down.
Lovely. What's on the back?
You flip it over, and at the top left corner where the numbers would be, it says 4 out of 3. And there are more strange lines drawn on the back of this painting.
Well, that's enough creepy. I think I'll take a break for a moment.
And there's still 3 paintings left.
Does anyone else want to look through them?
Violet will look through the paintings.
Are you going to look through the last of them, or do you want to look through the ones she just looked through?
The last 3.
Okay, you're gonna start at the front of the pile, middle of the pile, or back of the pile?
Back of the pile.
So you pull out the back, and you see what looks black demons that look like snakes with dozens of eyes torture poor souls and read scrolls. The people seem to be suffering, even though no contact is being made. And you see these words in the painting.
Can I share this with them?
Yeah, absolutely, if you want.
This painting says the Kin Lagar Yesta Yesta. Whatever that means.
All the other paintings had random gibberish on them as well. I didn't know if it was just filler or what.
It might not be gibberish, it might be another language that we don't know. Could be, maybe it's their like native language. I don't understand what they're saying. We don't know.
We could ask David.
Does anybody, while people are sort of looking at the paintings in the room, does anybody want to go through the stuff in the room?
I'll go through it. I'll start.
I'll go through the footlocker. If
Yeah,
that's
me and him both.
Okay, so you both kind of open this old footlocker, and it's this old trunk. It's filled with a man's clothing, and your best guess would be that this is clothing from the 20s.
Does it look like what the man was wearing at the end of the hallway?
Roll for no.
That's a 10 out of 80. Or is it education or intelligence for no?
It's education. It's the
75 then. Sorry.
You still got it though. Your best guess is you have seen this clothing before, yes, and you saw it on that man.
So I'm wondering if it's the same clothing I saw on the guy in the corner in the basement.
You didn't really get a good look at him. He was in the dark corner,
Mm-hmm.
in the middle of the night, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't really get a view at it. You knew he was there, but you didn't look at him.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's going through my head.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with all
also, also inside this trunk is a couple of little things. You notice that there's 2 books in there, and one of them appears to be a German to English phrase book.
Okay.
And underneath that, you see a copy of the Holy Bible. And
I'm taking that.
It looks like it is a well-thumbed copy of the Bible.
Can I
Bible
flip
in
through it,
English,
see if
or-
anything's like... Is it in German?
You're gonna open it up?
Yeah.
So as you open it up, it falls naturally open. It is in German, but you do recognize that it has fallen open naturally to the Book of Revelations.
Now, I'm not very religious, but I'm going to assume there's a reason our ghost, because, educated guesses and all that. I saw this man's clothing on the guy walking through the wall. I think Violet can back me up on this.
Yes, I also saw it. It's a match.
I'm gonna call for a phone check to see if you guys have service. So luck roll, please.
93.
80 out of 17. I mean, 17 out of 80. Whoops.
I rolled. Go ahead.
Amelia's the news junkie, so we're gonna run with Amelia.
Yeah, it's fine. I passed.
Amelia, did you pass?
No, I did not.
Okay.
Damn it.
So it was you guys do not have service right now. So you guys are still in the room. I'm gonna say that it's about, you guys have been in this room for like an hour and a bit looking at these paintings and stuff. Who are the 2 that looked at the paintings again?
Me.
Yeah, Amelia and Violet.
Do you want to? You didn't flip over to look on the back of the painting. What did you want to flip over the back of the painting or no?
Sure.
You flip it over, and in the top left corner where the numbers would be posted, it says 7/no more.
7/no more.
And on the back of the canvas of this painting are more strange black lines.
Interesting. Can I look at the other 2 paintings that are still there?
Yes. So you do you just want to sort of pick them up at the same time?
Yeah.
So you pick up one in your right hand, and it's a harrowing photo showcasing a demon with people in his hands. The words appear in blood red above him, and the words that read "You'd think you he Nagurgulka." It's almost as if the demon is speaking the words himself.
Okay.
So these are the words. That's on the back of one, and then in the one in your left hand, the words are yeah. And it's the painting itself is a sea of dead faces and horrifying nightmare creatures that stand in front of a hole. The lifeless eyes and white fingers claw for the edge of the painting.
And is there anything on the back of these paintings?
You flip them both over. The one in your right hand says 5 of 3, and the one in your left hand is 6 of blank.
Black marks on the back, are they all for the different paintings just like differently random, or are they building on each other?
Why don't you give me an interior design roll?
12
Out of
55.
Okay, 12 out of 55, so hard success. You kind of look at all the shapes and lines on the back of the paintings, and you sort of say to yourself, hang on, those look like they could make something.
Yeah, so do I overlap them? Do I just get a piece of paper out and copy them?
Well, you get the feeling, like, looking at all these oddly shaped lines, that it's almost like a puzzle that could be put together if they were all sort of positioned in a certain way.
So are me and Nick still just walking around the room at this point? Are we
Yeah,
just looking around?
you guys are still sort of looking around.
Okay.
It's for seeing the paintings, can I get a sanity roll, please?
From everyone?
No, just the people who witnessed them. So the girls.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take both books, by the way.
Oof, that's a fail.
Okay.
See if I can translate some of the Bible.
Give me a 1d3 sanity loss, please. So roll a d6 and then divide the total by 2. Round up.
Same for me. I also failed.
2.
So it's a 1d3 loss, Tiki. So
I lose 2.
Got it.
You both sort of get the shivers at the same time, almost like you feel as though something has passed through the room as you sit and look at the paintings.
Do we feel like a chill or something, or just feel like a presence?
It's like a chill. You feel like it's almost like a chill, like a coldness has passed through you.
Okay, so maybe like Violet gets goosebumps and she kind of like shivers a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm still trying to figure these lines out. Like, do I need to set the paintings next to each other?
So
I'm gonna fiddle with them.
Yeah. So what it is the way that the lines sort of, you get the feeling like if you place the paintings in just the right order, you'll get some sort of circular shape.
Like the mural downstairs. So if I do 1 to 7, wait, what does that put in the middle?
You get the sensation that there's not really a middle.
Okay,
It's
but
like if you position these 7 paintings in a circle and you do it properly, it will create a circle, like out of the black lines.
Yeah. Okay, so like this was sort of a rough draft for the mural downstairs. Maybe does that sort of match up?
No. The lines are different and the shapes are different.
Okay.
Because the mural is a circle with hubs coming out of it, right? With spokes coming out of it.
Yes.
This isn't that. This is just a circle.
Okay. Is there something in the circle?
There's nothing in the circle, but you get the feeling like if you were to position these paintings in such a way, the circle would be big enough that maybe 1 or 2 people could stand in it.
Huh. Is there enough room on the floor here?
Not where you stand, no.
Okay, so we'll have to take these somewhere else when we're done here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so is there anything else in the room, in the chest? What was up with the charcoal sketches? That's just sceneries?
Just sceneries, yeah. You didn't really flip through them. The one that you did saw was just a landscape with the hotel in the back, and the background is Mount Hoodoo or Hoodoo Mountain.
Also, remember we found a mason jar with the dried blood in it. We don't really know what that was about.
Oh
All
dear.
right, guys.
What?
I'm gonna walk back down and take a look at this basement again.
One real quick question. You said they were black lines. Were they written in blood?
No,
Okay.
you get the distinct feeling like it is paint.
Okay, good. So we're going downstairs to do what now?
The black lines, do they look connected somehow?
Yeah, so the black lines look like if you were to position the paintings in a way, it would create almost like a circle or a band.
Oh,
So
Yeah,
the black lines
so
on the if you flip the paintings over, you could position the paintings in such a way that you could create a circle with the backside of the paintings.
Yeah, so I asked you for a hand. We'll carry those downstairs, but I think your uncle wanted to do something.
I just want to take a look downstairs. I can't keep. I can't get my nightmare last night off my mind.
Okay, so I'm guessing we take the paintings to like the lobby, wherever there might be the most room and light.
There would probably be a lot of room in the lobby, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, in that room, we'll try setting the paintings down to get the pattern figured out.
I'll help them carry paintings. I pick up some of the paintings.
I'll also help.
Okay, so is everybody heading out then?
yeah.
Yeah.
Looks that way.
I pick up my toolbox and head out with the painting under my other arm.
Okay. So you guys all head downstairs to the lobby, and you guys get to the lobby, and you begin sort of deciding, like, the lobby is now swept clean. It's at least a little bit cleaner. You can see the wood floors of the lobby, and they're not super bad, which is nice. And as you guys are standing there, you sort of take these 7 paintings and lay them out, and some of the circle is going in the wrong direction in some cases. So it's a question of which painting goes where to make the circle.
And they're not just in order, are they? Because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the back. So my first guess would be in that order, but I'm staying out of the middle.
So out of the order, if you, as you place them down, you sort of put down 1 out of 3 at the top, then 2 of 3, then 3 of 3, 4 of 3, 5 of 3, 6 out of blank, and then 7 of no more. You put them all in that numerical order, and the circle does not match. So placing them in numerical order does not work.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Actually,
pull
wait, no, that was a mistake in my notes. My apologies. You place them in the order that they are listed. So if you place them in the numerical order, they do line up and they do create the circle.
Okay.
And the
I'm
circle
gonna-
shape, both Nick and Violet can take a occult roll.
Alrighty.
That's a fail.
That is a hard success.
Do I have service again, or
Give me a luck check, and while you're doing that luck check, Violet, you recognize this circle as a circle that is required for spellcraft.
27 out of 80?
27 out of 80. You've got service again, Amelia.
Alrighty.
You got service again. Your phone buzzes, Amelia.
Now what am I getting?
Couple more news bulletins.
I'm gonna start
First,
reading the Book of Revelations.
it is in German, remember. You
I meant on my phone. That is why.
Oh, gotcha. So you open the Book of Revelations, right? You're
Yes.
reading the Book of Revelations now?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Online,
So-
right? Because you have internet service now. You're like looking it up.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, the King James Version Bible is free.
So those are the news bulletins you got hit with, Amelia. Up to you if you want to share that or not.
I suppose I can.
What's your phone buzzing for, Amelia?
Something about volcanologists warn of significant rise in activity in the Pacific and Indo-Australian region. And more news about the plague victims in New Zealand. They're all fleeing or something.
Isn't that a volcano? Volcanologist?
Yeah, we've got earthquakes and volcanoes and plagues and paintings about the end of the world.
Sounds like
Yeah,
Nice.
this
the Book
seems
of
to be.
Revelations.
This is all about. This is all taking place in the Ring of Fire. Volcanoes aren't exactly uncommon, but we are on the west coast of the United States, or not the United States anymore.
Did you just say that as a character, Nicholas, or were you just saying that as?
I was saying that as a character because
Okay.
because I'm attempting to piece this all together. It's not working out very well, but I'm gonna try.
All right. Well, you guys sort of lay down the paintings, and you have created this circle. Violet, you recognized what that circle was.
Yeah, this is a circle for spellcraft. Believe it or not.
Oh, great. More voodoo bullshit.
It's not bullshit, it's real.
As you say that, I instantly kick one of the paintings to break the circle.
Okay. And the painting just sort of skids across the ground and nothing happens.
I picked the painting back up and put it where it was.
Okay,
Why?
You place the
I'm gonna
painting
start
back
taking screenshots of of this just so I don't, lose it with service.
Okay.
So that you have like images of the Book of Revelation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're sticking screenshots of the Book of
Fuck,
Revelation.
I'll send a link here.
Fair enough.
There's a link in, where should I put it? Call of Cthulhu handouts.
Yep.
Hey guys, here's the best part about Call of Cthulhu: learning about Jesus Christ.
Tiki,
Yes.
as you're sitting there reading those news bulletins, a third news bulletin comes in.
Oh, you were mentioning the Ring of Fire. Yeah. Kamchatka, Russia. They've had a volcano go off.
Yeah.
I know that news comes in spurts, but this is ridiculous. Is
Yeah.
everyone's volcano going off?
Don't say that.
All right.
I'm gonna text. I'm gonna text Jeff. See if he.
He picked back up yet?
No, Ethan was the one who didn't.
Oh.
I'm gonna text Jeff to see if anything else has happened in the past few hours.
All right. So you text him, and the text goes through.
Alrighty.
All right. Now you just gotta wait and see if you can hear back from him.
Yep.
All right. Well, you guys are standing in the middle of the lobby, looking at this circle in the floor, and David sort of walks in and goes, "Hey guys, what's going on?"
We're gonna do a spell.
So, we found the door, and it had a symbol for demons on it. So, I have the King James Bible pulled up on my phone, and now they're attempting to do a spell.
I see. Well, best of luck to you. I wouldn't let my workers see that. They might not come back.
I don't blame them.
Why? Do they know about this?
No, but people are superstitious. If they see this sort of spellcraft going on, they're gonna be tentative about wanting to come back.
I don't know why they're doing this.
Neither do I. Violet, can we put those paintings away?
Violet pipes up with an idea. So all the paintings had like the gibberish on them, What if that's something we have to say to activate the spell?
Why do you want to activate a spell with the pictured demons on it, Violet?
Yeah, how
I'm
about
not
we don't,
superstitious at
Violet?
all, but
I start taking the paintings away from you.
at the same time, now with all this shit, I'm starting to actually worry about my mortal soul.
Tiki, give me an idea roll.
63 of 75.
She doesn't need any of this witchcraft rigmarole nonsense in front of her face. She's got enough of it in her head. You can put these paintings back in room 7 and say room 7 is off limits until the hotel is open.
That does sound like a good idea. Wait, I can lock the door again?
Yes, you can. It was not broken open.
Okay. So yes, I'm gonna throw these paintings back in that room.
Okay, while you were heading, you sort of walk along the lobby, and as you walk along the lobby, you hear the bell ring.
Oh Christ! Now what?
Everybody heard that, so
Eric, could you look into that?
I'm looking into it. I'm gonna see if my suspicions are true.
What room is that?
Yeah, I'm heading to the. I'm fast walking to the office.
okay.
I'll go with you, Nikki.
So you guys, the bell sort of rings, and as you open the door, you hear it once again ring, and you guys can roll for spot hidden to see if you can see which bell it is that's moving.
14 out of 55.
14 out of 55.
Mm-hmm.
Failed.
The lounge.
I start heading to the lounge.
Weren't we just
I
in the
kinda-
lounge?
I kind of pull him along.
No, you were in the lobby.
Oh,
I
So-
pull Uncle Eric
my mistake.
All
along.
right, I'm coming, Nikki. Let's go see what the hell's going on in here.
And you guys get in there, and as you get in, the lounge is looking quite a bit nicer than it was before. It's looking quite a bit more prim and proper. And you turn and you look, and you notice that 2 Clinket workers are hard at work in here. And one of them is sort of pulling this tassel, this hanging tassel down by the fireplace. And as you hear it, roll for listen, or as you see him pulling it, everybody roll for listen.
47 out of 55.
As he pulls the tassel, you hear in the office from behind you.
I'm running back to see if it was from the lounge again.
And you're back again, and you're looking at the bells. Sure enough, the lounge is ringing.
I'm going to where the tassel is and looking for the bell.
So the tassel that they were pulling is most likely the bell itself. So that's the call. That's the call pull. The pull, like in order to call the office.
Yeah, that tassel literally connects to hooks and pulleys and levers. It directly connects to that bell,
which is why it was happening.
Is
anybody still in the lobby right now, or is anybody still in the lounge right now? As incompetent, you're still in there.
I'm still in here, and I ask one of the workers if they pulled the tassel.
Yeah. So one of the workers turns. So you're sort of facing and talking with a worker, and then there's another worker in the background, and he's the worker goes, "Oh yeah, I pulled the tassel. I mean, I was just seeing what it did. It kept springing back, so I thought it was connected to something."
And then I yell, "Hey, Nikki, I figured out what was happening."
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
So you kind of smile, Baron, and you're like, okay, like you guys kind of figured that out, right? And as you do, why don't you give me a spot hidden check?
I failed 58 out of 50.
Okay.
Spend the luck.
I can spin the luck if it's just me, but I didn't know if anyone else was rolling it.
Nobody else. No, you're the only one that can see what's happening.
Okay, I'll spin. I guess 8 luck.
You don't have to.
You look out of the corner of your eye. In the middle of the room on this table, there are tools, and there's a box of 6-inch nails that's on the table. The box just opened.
Hey, Nikki, come over here. Look at this box. I walk over and examine the box.
As you walk over to examine the box, a nail, boom, shoots out and shoots just past your ear.
At me walking in, or
At Eric.
well, was where
I like
was that the
flinch.
doorway, or
Sorry, what was that?
was that the doorway? Am I gonna have to avoid it, or
No. It's you're. So if you look at the map,
yeah?
so you're walking into the lounge. If you look to the left, just above the study, they're in that little box just above the study. You're in the doorway. So this nail did not fly past you. It flew and hit the wall that's attached to the study.
Okay.
So I sort of like flinch and like lean over because it scares me when the nail flies by my head.
Yep. And
Okay.
you notice that the nail that flew past your head embedded itself in the wall about 2 inches.
So I walk over to the nail and I ask Nikki, because he's the only one in the room with me, hey, do you remember when that nail was stuck in the wall? The first day we were here in the corner?
Yeah.
You don't think that has anything to do with this, do you?
Oh, I absolutely think that has something to do with this.
Roll for listen.
I rolled
36 out of 55.
I rolled a 3 out of 25.
Jesus.
So both of you hear the sound of what sounds like nails moving against nails again, and you both look over, and the box is beginning to shake on the table.
This box is moving on the table, and I walk over and look at it. Like
As soon as you walk over, suddenly numerous nails shoot out of the box in all directions. One hits one of the workers at the other end of the room, and you hear "Ah!" Baron, you're very close to it, so give me a dodge check with disadvantage.
Oh God. So I rolled a 96.
Okay, so that's your fumble roll. What's
My
your dodge ability?
My dodge is 20.
Your dodge is 20. Okay, so that counts as a fumble at that point.
Oh God. No.
So suddenly you feel this sudden pain in your chest. It's boom, boom, boom. It's like a triple hit. Boom, boom, boom. And you sort of fall back into the couch behind you, and it hit you with so much force that you fall back, and the couch flips over, and you sort of hit on the ground, and it's like, ugh! And then all of a sudden, everything in the room, all of the books come flying off the walls. They're flying around the room. All hell is breaking loose. All sorts of nails, all sorts of lamps. They're all flying around the room in a giant circle, and all sorts of noise. Like nails are hitting windows and shattering the window in the room. It's just all sorts of crazy, unknowable activity in this room.
Eric? Fuck.
Baron, you just took... Wow, that's lucky. So, you look down as you're lying on the ground, and you see that 3 nails are embedded in your chest.
Damn it, Nikki! I got nails stuck in my chest.
I'm gonna start pulling him out of the room.
So those 3 nails, Uncle Eric did 3 hit points of damage.
Oh, that is lucky. That is lucky.
So I subtract that from my...
Yeah, from your current HP.
Okay, so I got 8 now. All right. I also subtracted my luck I used earlier. All right.
Alrighty, I'm pulling him out of the room.
All right. As you begin pulling him out of the room, you're gonna have to make dodge rolls and strength checks. So
okay.
So you're gonna start pulling him. The Clinket workers run out of the room and leave you alone in the chaos and turmoil that's in the middle of this room. And as you are sort of dealing with this intense situation, you are. So give me a strength check to see if you're able to drag him.
47 out of 75.
So why don't you explain how you grab him and how you start dragging him?
Well, he's on the floor, correct? I'm gonna get to where I was at and start, like, I basically grab onto his shirt and just start dragging him across, like, as violent as, like, fast as I can to start getting him out of the room.
So as he's dragging me, I tell him, "Hey, we need to try to close that box so I can't keep shooting nails."
He's getting you out of the room. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying after.
All right. So, Nick, as you're dragging him and you are sort of just strong-arming him out of the room and just getting him out of there. You look up and you see this lamp that's sort of flying around the room with its cable out, sort of stops dead on its in the center of the room, turns its patterns towards you and flies towards you.
Roll.
Okay, yeah, give it dodge. Let's see what you get.
19 out of 55.
Okay, so why don't you explain how you dodge this lamp?
I'm gonna attempt to basically just not fling myself, but jerk myself out of the way with trying to not let me and both Uncle Eric get hit.
Okay, and it works, and the lamp flies right over you and hits the wall and shatters into dozens and dozens of pieces. And as it does, you manage to just sort of elbow the door behind you, swing it open, and drag your uncle out of the room.
I close the door.
And the door swings shut behind you as this chaos continues going on. You can hear the room basically tearing itself apart beyond.
I'm gonna examine my uncle's wounds.
So you take a quick look down at his chest, and the 3 nails are embedded in his chest. They've just broken the skin, and it's obvious that they're stuck in the bone, but thank God they hit his sternum and didn't go through his rib cage. All 3 of them hit his sternum.
Is there anything first aid can do in this situation?
Yeah, I mean, you can, anything you do, if you just say you do it, and then roll first aid, and if it works, it works.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and
So can I
remove the
roll my
nails.
own first aid, or can I to help him?
Before we do that, we're gonna get back to Amelia and Violet, who have just gone upstairs to the upstairs room. Amelia's getting ready to lock away all of the portraits, I believe.
Yeah, do we hear all this commotion that's going on?
Give a listen check.
All right.
36 of 50.
That's a fail for me.
Not us. We obviously heard it. Oh
Amelia,
wait, no,
you-
that's Tiki. I'm sorry, Tiki.
You get upstairs and you sort of get to the bedroom and you drop the paintings off.
I literally just throw them in the room, and then I hear thuds and crashes.
Well, Violet's sort of pleading with you, just being like, "Why are you doing this?" You know, like, so Violet, give me some pleading. Try to stop her.
Come on, we don't even know what these paintings do. What do you don't just throw them away? There might be a clue in here. We might be able to use them somehow.
And Amelia, over her talking to you, you hear the sound of the commotion going on downstairs.
No, what's honey, downstairs. We need to get downstairs right now. And I completely forget to lock the room or close the door. Even.
Yeah,
I
so you
pitch
just
the
run,
paintings
and you run,
and I
faster?
run. Yes.
Okay, so you start running downstairs. Violet, what do you do?
I'm sprinting after her.
You're gonna sprint after her as well?
Yeah.
Eric, what's going on?
So Violet, you did not hear what was happening. She just said, we got to get downstairs, and left the door open. So you're going to follow her? You don't want to go into the room?
Ah, it's so tempting. Yeah, I'm gonna go in the room.
You're going to go in the room?
Yeah, go in the room.
Okay, so as you go in the room, the paintings are just sort of thrown haphazardly on the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you want to sort of look around? Is there anything in the room that you want to do, or do you want to like look at the paintings more closely?
Yeah, let me look at the paintings again. Can I do
Okay.
a spot hidden or?
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and give me a spot hidden check on which? Do you want to look at the 7 paintings or the character paintings?
Look at the 7 paintings.
Okay. So why don't you give me a spot hidden check on the 7 paintings?
I have to use 1 luck point, but I passed with that.
1 luck point, but you passed. Okay, so you look into the paintings, and you look into the painting that looks as though it's a giant stone mausoleum door. And you look a little bit closer into the painting, and your eyes get a little bit closer in, and as they do, you sort of say to yourself, "What is that?" And you look, and you see in the crack of the door where the orange light is bathing the cave floor, you see cold white hands reaching out from the doorway. And as you do, you see this glob of this weird pink-red fluid land on the painting.
I just like I'm at a loss for words. I don't even know what to say. So
Okay.
she just kind of stares at it.
At the glob of this weird. So you sort of stare at this glob and you're like, "What the hell is that?" Right?
Mhm.
And as you do, you hear this sound from above you.
Ekmor is nicked. Ekmor is nicked.
You want to look up?
I look up.
You look up and you see, nailed to the ceiling of the room, through both of his hands, is the man that you saw from the hallway last night. You can now see with utmost clarity why his face looked so disfigured. Because the odd fluids dripping onto the painting are his face. It is melting into the painting in which you hold. And as you look up, you see these horrified, pale white eyes staring back at you, and you simply hear,
Es ist nicht mein Schuld. Es ist nicht mein Schuld.
roll for sanity.
Okay. Can do. That's an 18 out of 68, so that's a pass.
Give me a, let's do a 1d8 sanity loss.
2.
2. So, you panic and you sort of drop the painting, and as you do, you hear it hit the floor, and you look down, and when you look back up, whatever was on the ceiling is gone.
Now can I run after my mom?
Yeah. And you sort of say to yourself, okay, fuck this, and you just bail after your mom.
I'm leaving.
Yep. And so you run out downstairs, and as you run downstairs, you see your brother cradling your uncle in his arms, and your uncle has these 3 nails sticking out of his chest.
What the hell happened here?
Okay, so this is where Nikki rolled for first aid,
so
right?
he rolled for first aid. Now you can, if you have first aid as a skill, you can roll to bolster his first aid ability. So you can back him up, or you can just let him do it.
So I rolled a 7 out of 30, which is default. But I mean, I'm just like helping him. So
Okay, yeah, and okay, so you sort of pull the nails out, and Nikki creates the sort of tears a piece of fabric off of his shirt, and creates a pad and presses it against your chest. And that administers, you get 1 hit point back for that. So you get 1 point.
Okay, so I get 1+1 hit point.
Yeah.
I'm horrified at this. Eric, what happened? How did you get nails in you?
Look ahead, Mom.
I look at the closed lounge doors. I see a freaking
I'm assuming there's
lamp
glass.
somewhere.
I
I don't fucking know, Amelia. It just the box opened and nails shot out of it.
And Violet just
I
kind
think
of cuts everybody off. She's like, "I saw a man melting from the ceiling." Still clearly freaked out.
That's it. We're done. We're taking you to the hospital. We're not staying here anymore. Children, get your things. We're leaving.
Okay,
I'm cool with that.
let's go.
All right. So as you guys head back upstairs, David Guggen walks back in. What the hell just happened? I've got one of my workers out here. He's got a nail in his cheek.
Yeah, we have a guy with nails in his chest. We are leaving. This place is very clearly haunted, and very clearly we were insane to come here.
All right. Well, if you say so, if you want to get out of here, we can get out of here. Lickety split.
We'd like some help, if you wouldn't mind.
All right.
Mainly getting bags and stuff. We just want to leave as fast as possible. If you at all fear God, you will help us. Because no man should leave someone to this
If
fate.
you want to leave, I'll help you. I'll help you leave.
Thank you, sir.
Pack your car. I'll drive you out to the edge of town. Don't be surprised if nobody meets you, though. I mean, nobody's
We do not care. We're driving back to whence we came.
We're going to find the nearest larger city. We're going to find the hospital there. We're going to get Eric treated.
You got
we're going-
injuries. We've already radioed for the town doctor to come up and meet us up here.
Don't. Stay in the town.
We'll meet him in town.
All right, I'll bring him to the edge of town. He might see you there.
I take my guitar. I'm gonna go upstairs with Uncle Nicky. And does David help me get my stuff?
Yes, so David helps you guys pack and get all your stuff thrown into the back of the car, and he sort of waves at all the workers and sort of says, "Come on, we're getting out of here." And as he does, you all sort of run out of the hotel and make it to your cars.
Okay,
Every
so
time I have to go to my room, it's right near the room 7, so I'm glaring at that room and grabbing my shit.
So I'm throwing my shit in the back of my car, and I look at Nikki. I'm like, you wanna drive my car? I taught you how to drive the stick shift. You wanna drive it? Because I can't drive like this. I'm bleeding.
Shit, man, I don't even want to drive your car right now. I need to treat you.
Everyone can ride in mine. We'll come get your car again later.
Yeah,
I'm not leaving my fucking car, Amelia.
You could probably drive forward. It's 2 hit points of damage to your chest.
Yeah. So I
Yeah,
get in the driver's seat and drive myself.
You're driving.
Because I'm
All
not
right,
leaving
so
my car.
everything.
David Guggen is the first to lead you out, and all of the workers are driving in convoy, sort of up the road, exit to get out of the area. And you guys drive up the road, and as you drive up the road, you feel once again as you drive the whole road begin to shake, and you see the trees swaying, and you even see the tops of the mountains move against the sky as the ground begins to shake around you. And as you do, you pull up to the bridge, and it's gone.
Dear God.
Fuck.
Fucking Evil Dead reference right now. Jesus. I'm sorry. That was fucking weird of me.
We're all getting a little bit tired. We're probably going to take a couple of like a 2-minute break for bathroom in a second. So
I'm gonna say that was all in character.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded in character. I didn't realize there was anything weird until you said it.
all right. Well, so you guys are currently what
We pull up to the bridge that's fallen apart, and I'm going to ask David, how else do we get out of here?
This is it. This is the only bridge. It was here this morning. Everybody roll for spot hidden.
39 out of 55.
As you sort of look around and this bridge is gone and you look down, you see sections of the bridge being swept away by the river 40 feet down.
Well, that's just great.
We're trapped.
Not trapped. Cell phones. We need a helicopter to get us out of here.
You try to call for rescue. That's a good idea. We are stranded.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a luck check to see if we have service. I rolled a 9.
Okay, so you guys have service.
Call them for emergency help. We need a pickup. We're trapped in this area.
You guys want to try 911?
Yes.
Yeah, or whatever it is in Canada.
You call 911 and you guys it rings once and immediately a message is picked up, and it's not a voice on the other end of the line. It says 911, your call is important to us. You are in priority queue.
Mom, what
We're
does the
on
news
hold.
say?
God, yeah.
Yeah.
What does my phone say?
Do you want to take a look at the news?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we have service now, Amelia. What's going on?
The news, Amelia, you sort of pick up to see if there's any new news, and there's not any new news that's particularly shocking or anything like that, but you do see one headline that sort of jumps out at you, and it's this.
Footage of unknown creature attacking family. Okay, what is that link to?
So you are you going to click the link?
Yes.
So you click the link, and what you see is this small news story basically explaining that it's cell phone footage of a live stream that was filmed on Facebook. And the live stream ended when Facebook saw the live stream and saw how gory it was. They called an end to it, and they've got footage up to the attack, and they have it in cell phone footage that you can watch right now if you want.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we'll watch
Also,
that.
where is this coming from?
This is coming out of the Philippines.
Oh.
You ready?
Yes.
Okay, so you click cell phone play button, and it starts off what appears to be someone running inside of a house, and them slamming the door. You hear children crying in the background, and you can't understand the language that's being said, but everything is being said with urgency and what sounds like terror in their voice. And as they sort of get situated in their room, the camera falls on the front door, and you hear this loud ka-chunk, and the door practically comes off out of its frame. The whole frame practically comes out of its door, and then again another hit, ka-chunk. And as the cell phone footage, getting hiccups, as the cell phone footage freezes on the image of the creature in the doorway, it is at least 10 feet tall, and this is what it looks like.
Holy shit.
Gasp.
And
Does
you all lose signal just as this image comes into view, and it freezes on this image.
Does that look like anything that was in any of the paintings?
Yes.
Oh.
Dude, there was a horn beeping outside. That scared the shit out of me. Fucking itch.
Violet, do you know what that is?
Do I? I don't think so.
Nope. You don't.
I've never seen anything like that before in my life.
David, what do you suppose we do right now? David?
I don't know. The only thing we can do is go back to the hotel. It's the only shelter we have.
Sure. That's a swell idea.
Better than nothing.
Well, there was the one cabin.
At this time, everybody else can make a spot hidden. So you're all sort of standing around in a crowd. Someone else can make a spot hidden check.
15 out of 55.
Hard success.
Hard success.
Yep, 15.
You see this Tlingit worker at the back of the crowd sort of fall onto his knees and then sort of collapse on the ground.
Hey, what's wrong with him?
And David turns around and immediately runs over to the Tlingit worker and sort of rolls him over. Shit. She was complaining she was sick this morning. I asked her if she could come in.
What's wrong with her?
She's burning up.
What was the, Did we take pictures of the paintings as well, or was it just the mural?
Just the
Just
mural.
the mural.
Shit, do you guys remember what was on those paintings? Because I remember the picture of the mural having sick people on it. What was on those paintings? Do we remember? Like...
You guys can make a no roll to see if you do remember, and I can refresh your memory.
What is no checked against?
Education.
I failed.
I failed
56 of
also.
86.
56 of 86. One of the sorry, I gotta remember which one it is. So one of the less damaged portions of the mural, the top right of the painting, looked as though people were ill to a fashion in the painting, and yes, they were sick, but this person that's on the ground is just sort of delirious and just.
He's not vomiting. In the mural, they were vomiting.
Yeah, I know, but
Well, so we're all stuck on this sort of island. There's no way. I'd rather sleep in our vehicles than in that hotel.
honestly,
I want to go park near the big tree and take a nap.
I think the answer lies within the spell, guys. I think we have to do the spell.
I think you're full of it.
How would that help? How?
Look around, man. The world is ending. Can't you see that?
So you want to cast a magic spell from someone who was affected by demons?
It's better than sitting
Who
around waiting to
fucking
die.
Died. The guy who cast the spell last time, for all we know, died and was stuck to the
We're
ceiling.
gonna die either way, so we might as well do something.
Look, why don't we at least head back to the hotel? We'll set up a fire. Maybe we can reach somebody on my satellite phone.
Okay,
Fine.
I guess we'll do
Sure,
that.
whatever.
Mom,
not going
don't you
back
have
in
a Yeah, I will not go back in that house.
I will.
Violet, you're gonna stay the night?
Well, let's stay in the night.
You're gonna get us all killed. That's not true. I'm sorry, sis. But I'm
So you all sort of, in this horrifying moment that you all share at the collapsed bridge, you all sort of pair up and sort of help the Tlingit people back in. Some of the other Tlingit people sound like they're coughing and being sick as well as they climb back into their trucks, and you all slowly drive back down the road, back down to the hotel and the land around it.
As we're driving back, I'm talking to. Is Nikki in my car?
That's up to Nikki.
sure.
Okay. Yeah. So Nikki's in my car, and I turn to him and say, I don't know why they're sick, and I don't know what's going on, and I certainly hope it has nothing to do with that plague in New Zealand. But whatever happens, don't get around any of them. We don't want any of. There's a lot of weird shit going on. You know what I mean?
Nikki, it's at this point that you think about your friends and the things that they might be going through.
Like, fuck, man, I didn't sign up through this bullshit. We're fucking, like, I haven't heard from Ethan all day. Jeff, I texted, he hasn't responded yet.
Yeah, no
So,
responses.
you know, with all this apocalyptic shit going on,
Do you think it has anything to do with the house, or do you think it's just all?
I think the
going on
house
at
is
one
somehow
time?
connected, but I don't think that it's the cause of all this. I remember from the few movies that I've watched, as, you know, realistic to the situation as they are. I just wouldn't. It makes no sense how this one house could affect so many things, but maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm hungry though. You want a peanut butter cracker? I pull
I'd
one
love
out,
one,
hand
man.
him one as I rip open the package.
You guys make it back to the hotel, and you all park a good step away from it at least. You're within eye shot of the building.
Mhm.
But the cars are parked far enough away that anybody who chooses not to spend the night inside the building would not be in a hard situation.
I'm going
Alright,
in the building.
I kill my car. I turn at Nikki and I say, "Are you going inside or are you staying in the car?"
I'm gonna do whatever my mother and sister do. And if the majority stays outside, I'm going to plead with my sister to do it. I don't know how well that'll work, but
All right. Well, let's go talk to your mother and your sister then. So we step out of the car, but we don't go in the house yet.
Violet and I are in an argument about how no, she's not staying in that house. None of us are staying in that house. We're going to find a way to get off of this horrible place and get out of here.
I make a mad dash for the door. I sprint to the hotel, trying to run inside it.
Okay, and you managed to make it inside the hotel, no problem.
Violet, no! Nikki, get your sister out of there.
I look at Nikki, but I don't say anything.
Look, if you're all really worried about my safety, you should all come in here. We're stronger together. If y'all want to be a
Nikki,
little cowards.
I'm gonna try and charm her. That sounds weird, but whatever.
David chimes up. Listen, whatever you all decide to do you mind if we decide the same thing for safety?
No,
If you all
I-
stay outside, we'll all stay outside. But if you stay inside, can we stay with you?
Yes.
Oh, fucking course, man. Strength in numbers.
Yes, we should stay together, but none of you wanted to get near this house to begin with.
Violet, whatever you want to do right now just isn't worth it. Use your goddamn common sense, please.
Violet runs further inside the hotel.
I scream from my car through the door.
Think of Dad.
Damn it, Violet! It's enough voodoo bullshit for one night. Get your ass back out here and let's go to sleep in the car.
David kind of sees what's going on, and he actually waves all the Clinket people and waves them, and sort of starts telling them to go inside the hotel.
Fucking fine, I guess.
It rains all the time out here. We don't have enough shelter. We have pickup trucks. We have nowhere to sleep.
She's fucking suicidal. Guess we'll go in.
So I look at the rest of my family and the Clinket people, and I'm like, I don't fucking want to go inside, but I can't leave you guys alone. So I reluctantly follow.
Everybody seemingly reluctantly enters the doors. It's almost as if nobody wants to enter this building, but everybody seems to know they have no choice. And as that sick Clinket worker, they're sort of carrying her in. As they carry her in, she sort of and as she does, she leans over the shoulder of the person that's carrying her, and she vomits on the floor, and then immediately convulses. And
Oh my god.
she's convulsing so hard, the person that's holding her actually drops her on the floor, and you hear her hit the ground with a sickening, thudding crack.
Oh dear god, is she okay?
No, she is seizing. She is having a seizure.
Oh, I meant the crack. She didn't break her skull open.
No, she is still having a seizure, and there's blood coming out of her ear.
Violet rolls her on her side.
Yeah, so you roll her on her side, and she continues having this seizure, and she continues frothing out of her mouth. And then she stops, and she sort of does this sort of breath seizure, this and then all breath sounds stop on the woman. Anybody want to do anything about that?
No.
Can I
Not
attempt?
going near her.
Can I attempt CPR?
You can if you want. Do you have first aid?
No.
You could tell your brother, who's a lifeguard.
Brother, save this woman, please.
I'm sorry, there's just nothing I can do. I think she had a seizure. I'm
You
pretty
could
sure she's
try
dead.
CPR.
We'll bury her, but at this point I'm basically like horrified. I'm scared of like, you know, the news headlines and shit and this and you know, the images of people vomiting.
Okay, so I just say fuck it, and I walk up forth and I try, but I fail. I fail. I fail. First aid.
I'm kind of just standing there in horror. I'll go
So-
over.
So you're gonna try?
I'm actually, yeah, I'll try.
Give me a first aid check.
24 out of 65.
So you begin doing CPR on this woman, and you are doing it properly. And you're pumping and pumping and pumping her heart for her, and you keep trying to knock and breathe into her, but nothing is happening. And you work and you work and you work for, as a lifeguard, you work for 5 minutes until you're quite tired, not exhausted, but nothing is happening.
Let's bury her. Nothing more we can do.
We can't bury her yet.
Why not?
Clinket have a ceremony. We can't just bury her in the middle of nowhere. We have
What's the ceremony?
We have a burial ground. It's a 48-hour process to bury a Clinket.
Listen.
We'll deal with that tomorrow. Let's try to figure out what the hell's going on right now.
Can we at least, I hate to say this, but can we get like a blanket or something to keep her outside? I'm starting to think that the crap we're experiencing here is connected to news headlines we've been reading recently. For instance, there's a plague in New Zealand that could be connected to this, and we saw the mural of the people throwing up. I
No idea
don't want
what's
any
going
more
on
people to
anywhere,
die.
but I don't think we want to leave a dead body just there. So
Do you
we
want
have to find something to do with her.
We can put her in bedroom 3. It's not the greatest condition, but she'll be in shelter for now.
Okay.
Wouldn't like the basement be a colder, more secluded place for her?
I don't think anyone in here wants to go down in the basement right now.
The idea of her being alone in the basement like that. All right. Well, if there's no objections, I'll put her in bedroom 3.
Yeah, let's just do
That's
that.
fine.
Okay. So he leans down and he picks her up himself, and he walks her slowly through the hall of the hotel and turns right down the hall and heads towards bedroom 3.
Violet is pleading with everyone to try to attempt the spell. Line the paintings up and say the words.
So are you trying to get into room 7 to do that then?
Yes. That's what I want to do.
All right, Violet. Let me ask you, why the hell do you want to do this voodoo bullshit that you're talking about?
I don't think we have much other choice.
We can wait for rescue to arrive and we can leave.
Rescue, right. And David pulls out his satellite phone, and he opens it up and sort of dials out. I've got a tone. I might be able to reach 911. He reaches and he calls and he dials 911, and he holds the phone to his ear and stands there for a minute.
You know what, Violet? You just reminded me. I need to go lock that room.
I'll go with you, Amelia. As I walk, I follow.
And I do just storm upstairs and slam that door shut and lock the room. Wait, how?
David has a set of keys, and one of them is for room 7. So
Okay.
there you go.
So me and Amelia are upstairs. We lock the door.
Make sure the paintings are in there, doors locked.
And then you're gonna hang on to the key, Amelia?
Well, it's David, so I'm assuming I'd have to give it back to him.
Yeah, so you give it back to David, and David...
And I'd say, under no condition is she to get into that room.
Of course. It's under lock and key. We'll take care of it.
Does the phone call ever go through to 911?
No, I'm not getting through.
Can we contact the local people? They've got to have some way of getting across the river.
I don't know. I mean, we built that bridge so that we could get across the river. The river's raging this time of year.
Violet kind of cuts in and starts like yelling at you guys. Like, you guys are burying your heads in the sand. You're ignoring what's happening out there. The fucking world is ending. And you want to sit around and wait for a chopper. Okay.
Yes, because we are not criminally insane like you apparently are, Violet.
You want us to do? Cast a spell and summon the devil so he can kill us himself?
Even if we get rescued, where are we gonna go? Our home's probably halfway to the center of the earth by now. There's creatures attacking people. There's a plague going on. What are we gonna do? Where are we gonna go? The spell is our only chance. I'm telling you.
Our only chance to what?
Shouldn't maybe not die.
Maybe not die. For God's sakes.
We're
Violet.
definitely gonna die if we hang around here. This place is clearly possessed.
Oh yeah, so we go upstairs and we put a bunch of bullshit in a circle and that's gonna suddenly not possess it?
It might. You don't know. Better than waiting for more nails to come stab us. If anyone's got a better idea, I'm open to it. But sit around and wait is clearly not working.
What do you think, David? I turned to David.
I don't know. I think I just need to go to bed. This is all too much.
The last damn thing I can do right now is sleep. We've got to do something, whether it's leave or summon the devil like Violet wants to do.
If we
got to
have
do something.
just one more night of rest, and we think of what to do tomorrow, we've got supplies. We can make it another few days at least. We'll be okay.
My vote is we go outside and we sleep in our cars and deal with it. But I'll do what everyone else does, so I say we have a vote.
I mean, we have pickup trucks. We can't all fit. I don't think they can all fit in their cars.
There's about 8 people left of the Clinkets that are still there.
Yeah.
If you put tarps over trucks, you can get 8 beds out of them.
You have 3 trucks. You could probably fit 2 people per truck bed, and then you'd still need room for 2.
The 3 cabs.
They're shortened cabs. They're not crew cabs.
No, I mean, one person can sleep in the truck.
But only if there's a crew cab. It's not a crew cab. It's just a pickup truck. There's nowhere to lie down in the truck, in the cab.
Is it just one big seat or 2 separate seats?
It's 2 separate seats in the front, and there's no back seat.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so it's no crew cabs on the trucks.
So Violet, let me ask you a question.
What's up?
What exactly were you gonna do if you were to do the ritual? Like,
I was gonna
I start to ask Violet in like a curious voice.
I was gonna line the paintings up like we had them, and I was gonna say the crazy language words that were on the back of the paintings.
And what exactly do you think's gonna happen?
I have no idea. Probably nothing, but I think it's worth a shot.
Amelia's locked the door. Your mom's locked the door. I can't let you in, so it's not like you can try tonight, at least. Look, why don't we all just pick a room? We'll sleep in it together. Why don't we just sleep at the front? Why don't we just sleep in the trading post?
I'd say we all just sleep right here in this room. We just
We can all sleep in the dining room, for that matter.
Yep. And then we'll figure this out in the morning.
Sounds like what we're gonna do.
So you're all deciding to sleep in the dining room together?
I'm gonna take a look at the common German phrases in English.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
Oh wait, yeah, I wasn't. I'm the only one who doesn't know that what like everyone else has spoken to the man except me. Crap.
You can
I'm a-
talk to me or
I'm
something.
gonna ask everyone what did our friend Johan say?
Those of you who have experienced had an experience with Johan can roll for no. It's a hard roll because it's a traumatic memory, but if you get it, then you can remember what he said.
Or if you just remember.
I failed.
Nope. Okay. So nobody remembers what the ghost said.
What is no measured against?
Education.
It was 48 out of 53, so that was like a
No, that's not a hard success, unfortunately. So you
Yeah,
don't remember what he
okay.
said either.
Yeah, I just remember it sounded kind of German or something. I don't remember any of the words though.
Why don't we all just call it a night? Let's all go to sleep. We'll sleep
All right.
together. We'll be safer together.
Keep checking our phones.
Maybe one person keeps watch or something.
Yeah, who takes the first watch?
I'll do
Well,
it.
I'm not going to sleep anytime soon, so.
All right.
That's fine.
All right.
All right. So who's taking first watch then?
That would be me. Keeping an eye on Violet.
Okay. So the cots get rolled out into the dining room. All the tables are sort of flipped up against the windows so that nothing can see in and nothing can see out. And the cots get laid out in all in order, almost like a
Shelter.
like a shelter. Thank you. And you all sort of find your cots, and the events of the day have really worn you out. A lot of you can't think about the idea of sleeping, but once you lie down on the cot, you feel as though sleep is going to take you regardless. And you all sort of drift off to sleep with Amelia standing guard. And as Amelia stands guard, she looks at her watch, and it says it's about 12:30 in the morning. Amelia, why don't you give me a luck check?
60 is 64.
Okay. So you get a buzz on your phone, and this is what it says on your phone right now.
All I see is live from Saipan. What is?
Yeah. So it's a link that says live from Saipan.
To be honest, I don't think I'd pay attention to that. I'd try calling 911 again.
Okay.
I mean, anytime I have service, I'm going to try 911.
Okay, so go ahead and give it a ring.
Okay.
Okay.
59?
So the phone rings once, then twice. Then someone answers on the other end of the line. 911. State your emergency.
Oh my God! Finally, we get through to you. We're trapped here at the Seven Stars Hotel.
Hello, 911. State your emergency.
Yes, we're here trapped at Seven Stars Hotel. The bridge went out. We can't get
your emergency.
Oh, she can't hear me, can she?
And the phone hangs up. And now you hear a dial tone on the phone that you're listening to. And as you do, why don't you give me a listen check?
Ooh. 64 of 50.
Up to you if you want to spend luck.
Oh God, yeah, sure, that'll take me down to 50, but sure.
Okay, so as you stand there and you're kind of like, oh crap, I just got through to 911 and they can't hear us. What the fuck are we gonna do? You hear, as you stand in the dining room, there are two entrances to the dining room. In the north entrance, you hear a bedroom door open and close. and you hear what sounds like footsteps walking down the hall and walking along and turning towards the office.
I would wake Eric up. Like, Eric? Think someone else is here?
What? What, Amelia?
And I'm looking. I'm
That's
assuming
up
I
around
look
my
towards bedroom 3.
The door to bedroom 3 is closed.
Oh,
I'm coming, Amelia. I'm coming. As I sit up off my cot, rub
And
my eyes.
I'm not really gonna walk around, but I'm looking around the door with my flashlight, looking around.
As you're sort of looking around, you hear just to your left the sound of the office door opening and closing.
So as I'm waking up, I walk over to Nikki's cot and wake him up, and then I say something to Violet too. I say, Violet, wake up.
I'm up. What happened?
Something just went into the office.
Oh, let's go after it.
I'm assuming we've all got flashlights and we're going.
You're
I'm
going.
not in
No.
front.
Who's
You
going?
don't have to.
I'll be first.
Nikki doesn't want to go apparently.
We just did. Why?
That's fine. Violet will lead the way.
So Violet immediately turns on the flashlight and opens the office door, and you walk into the office, and there's nothing there. It's quiet, and as you stand in the office, a bell
I'm
rings.
gonna follow my family regardless of what they do, of what I say,
So
as a
I'm
general
just
rule.
What
I'm
bell
just
was
standing
it?
in the hall watching. I'm not following her yet, but I'm just kind of watching what's going on.
Yeah, what was the bell?
Yeah, from behind her, I would ask Violet, which one was that?
Violet, do you want to roll for spot hidden to see if you can see movement?
Yep.
Give us a check.
I can spend 3 luck points to pass.
Your light catches the edge of the bell to room 7 ringing. You just see it moving.
Okay.
Where did that bell come from, Violet?
That was it was room 7.
How do you know?
I saw it.
I'm a psychology check that.
What are you gonna psychology
Is she
check?
lying?
I mean,
I know she's not, but I still don't You're awfully keen
you're
on
just-
getting into
you're
room 7.
You're just questioning everything. That's fair.
Mhm.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a psych roll.
63 out of 50.
All right, so you can't tell if she's lying or not. She's not. You can't really see her where everybody's sort of piled up behind each other. And I'm sorry to do this, guys, but I really need to use the bathroom. I haven't had a chance.
No,
That's
let's take
fine.
Go ahead.
All
Take
right,
an intermission.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna. Yeah, I'll kick on some music here, and then we'll call it for 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Go for it.
You're fine, man.
All right, let me see. What up, Grimra?
Well, I'm gonna say this is bathroom break time, so hello, chat. What's good?
Late night chat, dude. At least
Yeah, for
where
real.
we are.
People
Yeah.
still watching? Hope so.
I've got some viewers. I don't know how many Wet has. I haven't.
I got a couple.
Yeah.
I've been watching right now. Cool.
Yeah, thank you to everyone who's stuck around or tuned in.
There's at least one person who's been here the whole time, talking.
Yeah.
Thank you, Grimra. Yeah, this has
yeah.
been pretty good so far. I'm having. I
I'm
don't
actually
know
scared.
I don't completely out of character right now, but I don't know if we should embrace it and just say fuck it and do it, do the ritual shit, or if we should. I don't know. I just
We
don't know
could
if
leave
the
it up to
story's gonna
chat.
progress. I don't know if the story's gonna progress if we keep fighting it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah,
I
and it's
think it'll
I
be more interesting if we go the crazy route.
Yeah.
But
I'm
I also
tempted
want
to
my
just
character to
give in
survive.
Violet. You know what I mean?
I know that, but it goes completely against my character.
It goes
I know.
completely against every
This is the
instinct in
part
my
of
body.
Cthulhu
All right,
where
guys, I am
interesting
back.
and sane diverge.
Now I have a quick question.
Give
I
me
would
like 1 second. I'm not. I got to do something real quick since we're already braked.
Yeah, that's fine. I did want to bring something up to you guys, and it's an option.
Yep.
I will let you guys know now. This is a minimum of a 4-night adventure. You are coming up on the end of night 2.
Oh, so this is a pretty long one.
Yeah, so I'm thinking now I can condense this adventure and I can give you guys sort of like a rammed through finish and we can finish this tonight, or we can keep going at the same pace we've been going at and finish it next Saturday as a 2-parter.
Ooh, what's next Saturday for me?
Next Saturday is the 10th.
I
I think we should finish
think
it
I'll be
tonight.
coming home that day
You
from
want to finish
Boston.
tonight, what?
Yeah.
It might go on for another 2 hours. Are we okay with that?
I'm okay.
Yeah,
With
I'm okay.
I'll
Everyone's
tell
got
my
tomorrow
dad
off.
real
Okay,
quick.
in which case I will speed this up a little bit then.
that. Cool.
Mind if I tell my dad real quick?
Yeah, go for it. We'll finish it tonight.
Appreciate it.
And yeah, I apologize if I'm slowing stuff down. I'm trying to find that weird mix of good for the story and fits my character.
You're all a bunch of
Oh, good.
resistors.
It's all good. I
Okay.
mean, it's my job to keep the pace going, right? And it's just this is the first time I've ever run this adventure, so
No, I think it's going well. I heard the question. I did not hear that conclusion from everyone.
we're gonna play through. We're gonna finish
Okay.
it tonight.
All right, sounds good.
All right, so you guys are all standing in the office right now. You're standing at the top of the stairs. You're the only ones in the office, and Bell. So there's the stairs going down, and the bell to room 7 just rang.
Yep. And I saw it ring. My flashlight just glimpsed it.
Well, I heard someone come in here, so where did they go?
The only place they could have gone are the stairs down.
The stairs where?
To the basement.
The stairs to the basement.
Yeah, where room
Where do they
7
go?
is.
If you look at the map, you guys are in the office.
He's
There's only
doing the joke. He's doing the joke.
Oh,
What happened?
Nothing. Continue.
Oh,
So we go downstairs to room 7. Let's go.
well, are you going up to room 7 or are you going down to the cellar?
Isn't room 7 down?
No.
No.
Seven's upstairs.
Oh, then I'll go up to room 7.
So you're gonna. Well, room 7 is locked. So it's only David that has the key, right?
I will go down to where the other shit is.
So you're gonna go down to the cellar.
Yeah.
Are you all going down together?
yeah. What happened while I was gone?
Nothing.
What
Just
did we all
the
agree
bell
to?
rang and
So
we agreed to finish it tonight.
you guys
Oh.
can. You guys can all roll for listen as you head down into the cellar.
Nope.
10 out of 55.
I passed.
Okay. So as you all steadily descend into the cellar, you hear what sounds like somebody scurrying around and moving the crumbling wall in place. So they're kind of. It almost sounds like they're patting it down, trying to make the wall move.
You guys think we should get David?
No.
And why should we not get David?
Why do we need him?
Because he has keys. He has a knowledge of this place.
Thought we're
Well,
already in the
what-
cellar.
Yeah, what's right in front of us? What do we see? Is there someone at the wall?
So you guys are shining. You guys are sort of halfway down the stairs, and you're sort of like shining the light down, and you can just see the edge of somebody. It looks like they're standing at where the wall is weak, and they seem to be sort of scurrying about. So they're moving. So there's somebody down there.
Well, I would shine my flashlight where I hear the noise coming from.
Okay, so you're gonna step down to get a good look at the person.
Yeah.
So as you step down and you shine a light on the person that's digging, they stop and they turn, and their mouth is agape, and their eyes are white, and their skin is gray, and they simply just stare at you before turning back to the wall and digging one more time against the dirt. And as they dig, they slowly disappear into the wall as they climb through this dirt hole that they just sort of dug. And as they do, they disappear completely from your view, and you're left looking at this hole in the wall that is now about 3 feet high and 2 feet wide.
Well,
Family, we gotta go in the hole.
You want to what?
Didn't you see that thing? Just go in the hole. We gotta follow it.
why?
Just so you know, the thing that just crawled into the hole is the
Nice.
Clinket worker that was put in room 3.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck me.
How do
I'm
we know
getting-
that? Did we recognize or?
Well, you got a good look at, like, they were probably 5 feet away from you when you got to the bottom of the stairs, and they looked right at you.
mhm.
I'm
So they're
gonna
gone
get.
now, though, right? They're gone into the wall.
They're gone. Yeah. So the hole in the wall. So when the dirt was coming through, when the hole was first opening, there was earth behind the wall. Now there's just a black hole and this 3'2" hole in the wall. So there just doesn't seem to be any earth beyond the darkness of the hole now.
Well, I want to go in that hole. Can I shine my light in there just to sort of see what
So
I can
you,
see?
okay, so you shine the light in, and what's interesting is you see the beam of light in the darkness of the basement. You can actually see the beam of light, but as the beam of light crosses this dark hole, it doesn't reach any earth behind. You don't see a tunnel. It's just a black hole, and the beam of light can't penetrate it.
That's weird. Can I like put my hand in it? Like just my
So you reach forward with your hand, and you reach into the darkness, and it feels very cold, almost like it would be like reaching into a cave. It feels cold and moist and damp.
What do you say, family?
I say you're going to get us dragged into this.
As you all sort of stand in front of the hole, who's got a beam on the hole right now?
Well, Violet definitely does.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Violet does, yeah.
So based on like how the hole is, you guys sort of turn and you're talking to each other, and you hear the hole crumble again. And as you do, roll for spot hidden.
I
I
passed.
failed.
31 to
Failed.
75.
You passed what?
Yep.
So you swear that out of the darkness, out of the corner of your eye, out of the darkness of the hole, you swear you just saw a cold gray arm reach out of the hole, grab a section of the wall, and pull it back in to the darkness beyond. So the hole just got a little bit bigger.
Interesting. Wasn't there a hole in California? Like a big sinkhole?
Yeah, that was one of the first stories, but
It happens
sinkholes go up and down.
It happens again. You see another cold white arm come out from the darkness and drag chunks of brick into the darkness beyond, making the hole a little bit bigger again.
Well, what if it wasn't a sinkhole? What if it was this on the other side?
And that makes you want to climb into it more?
Kinda.
You have a death wish or something?
Find it interesting.
Violet, you don't know what's there. No
That's
amount of
Exact reason why I want to go in there.
bullshit written could possibly
you
prepare us
curious?
for what might be in there. No, because I have this little thing called survival sense, and every bone in my body is screaming at me to get the hell out of this hotel.
Yeah, so let's go out of the hotel. Through the hole. Violet crawls through the hole.
Damn.
I'm gonna stop her. I'm gonna try and stop her.
Okay, so why don't you give me a strength check? And it's opposing strength check. So Wet and Incompetence, both of you guys are gonna give me a strength check, and whoever gets the better strength check is gonna win out on this one.
36 out of 75.
36 out of 40.
Okay, so the better success goes to actually, you're both technically the same level of success, so you kind of just get into this little struggle on the like you're just sort of standing in front of the hole, just sort of struggling with each other.
Yep.
Okay, no, this is enough. It's pulling her back. I would help pull her back.
All right, as that happens, you all sort of stumble back from the hole a good 15 or a good like 5 feet. So you're all in the middle of the cellar now.
Mhm.
And you're all sort of arguing with each other. And as you do, suddenly bricks begin to fall from the wall. And as you all look over at the hole in the wall, suddenly dozens of dead, white, cold arms are shooting through the darkness beyond, ripping the hole bigger and bigger as though it's tearing the wall into itself. None of the bricks of the wall are left standing. You could never rebuild the wall as it was. It is getting ripped into the hole beyond until finally it is nothing but a hole that is 10 feet wide and 7 feet tall, and you're left standing against this hole. And in the silence, you hear, coming through the darkness, wind. And on the wind, you hear the screaming of hundreds of people. Roll for sanity, everyone.
Four, 39 out of 66.
45 out of 80.
All right.
Great.
As soon as the sound started, it stopped, and you were left in the darkness of the basement, having all just heard the sounds of what sounded like thousands of people suffering. And as you stand in the silence, one more brick falls from the wall and hits the floor of the basement. What was everybody's sanity roll?
I rolled 90.
Okay, Eric, you're gonna roll 2d6 sanity loss.
I rolled a 3.
I passed.
Amelia, you got okay. So it's 2 sanity loss for Violet, 2 sanity loss for Amelia, and Nick, what was yours?
45 out of 80.
You lose 2 sanity points.
Okay.
So
So
I
I've
rolled
lost,
2d6s and only rolled 1 each, so 2.
I've lost.
Okay, so you lost 2 points as well. That's fine.
Okay, so I'll go to 48. Yep.
Violet, you've lost a total of 4 so far.
6.
6. Okay, so because you've lost so much sanity in a close period of time, we're gonna see what happens to your mental fortitude. In the horror of hearing these people screaming in the darkness of the hole beyond, unsure of what it was, you couldn't stop yourself, but something in your stomach said, "Oh God, I need to get the fuck out of here right now," and you immediately just flee and run up the stairs and book it to the top floor of the hotel. And just you don't know where you're running. You just run and run until you find yourself in one of the water closets of the hotel on the upstairs floor.
I'm in the water closet.
You locked yourself in one of the water closets
God.
on the second floor.
I would chase after you, pounding on the door. What are you doing? I mean, I'm glad we're out of there, but why are you locking yourself in?
Let's get up there with them.
Yeah, I follow Violet.
Okay, so you all sort of run upstairs and get to the water closet where Violet has locked herself inside and she's having a bit of a panic attack. So you can hear her hyperventilating through the door.
Violet, please. Snap out of it. I'm
I'm
glad you
assuming-
finally had the good sense to get the hell out of there. But, you know, that is a portal to what I can only assume is hell.
Suddenly, you all feel, or you all see a flashlight beam shine at the top of the stairs, and you hear David. Are you guys awake up there?
Yes.
Yes, David, we're up here.
He,
Violet's locked herself in.
he comes up and he looks very pale to the face, and he looks at all of you, and he sort of says, "I just had a dream. I think it was a dream. I wound up outside though. I think I sleepwalked or something.
What was in the dream?
I dreamt that I was taken to this. That a group of people stormed the dining room that we were in and picked me up and brought me outside to the great tree, and they nailed me to it. And then they threw some of that quicklime on me. And then I woke up, and I was standing outside beside the tree. And as I was standing beside the tree, I heard someone whisper something in my ear in German or something.
Do you remember it?
Yeah. It said, "Ich bin hier."
Would I have known that from...
No, but you can try and use your German phrase book to try and figure out what "Ich bin hier" means.
Alrighty, I'll do that.
And he sort of looks, and when I looked down at my feet and I looked back up at the tree, I saw this man that was nailed to the tree, and his face was melting, and he said it again. He said, "Ich bin hier." As you flip through the book of German phrases, you don't see anything that says "Ich bin hier," but you do see some phrases that say "Ich bin," and you see other phrases that end with "hier." And you sort of piece them together, and you figure out that "Ich bin hier" means "I am here."
From the German book, what it's saying is, I'm here.
So the man in your dream who was nailed to the tree said, "I am here."
Yes, I get. He said "Ich bin hier," but if that's what "Ich bin hier" means,
I'm
'cause
starting to think that maybe this ghost can help us at this point. Because obviously there's much bigger things afoot than just him right now, considering that hole that we found in the basement.
All right, Violet. I know I
It's
was talking about the voodoo bullshit earlier, but I say that maybe you're right. Maybe we do need to. Maybe we need to make a move and be active.
Amelia, make a luck roll.
83. No.
Okay, never mind.
So
You go ahead.
so now you also want to go through with the crazy cast the spell idea.
I mean, I don't know. I just don't have any better ideas. We're trapped. We can't get out.
I'm gonna say, who are the really intelligent family members?
Me.
I know Nicholas and Violet. I think both of you guys can make an idea roll.
yeah,
You made it.
yeah. 10 out of 80.
Hard success for me.
All right, so I'm gonna say that Nicholas is the one to have this idea.
Okay.
Actually, no. Violet's the one to have this idea. Sorry, Nick.
Oh. I mean, we are brother and sister. We could have the same idea at the same time.
Are you sending it to me?
I am. I'm just typing it out so you can read it and act it out.
Violet, I knock on the door.
You managed to put those two things together, Violet.
So, the ghost in your dream said, "Ich bin here," meaning I am here. And remember that ledger said, "Don't uproot the great redwood." What if that's the key?
You want us to uproot the tree?
Remember David got nailed to it? What if that's like, I don't know, a cursed tree or something? What if we need to knock it down?
I've heard crazier things.
How would we even do that? We don't have anything like a chainsaw to take that tree down.
True.
I just sent you a couple more messages, Violet.
We have to dig at the base of the tree.
For what? To try to knock it over or to find something?
Find the body of this man.
Oh, you think he's buried there?
Well, the ghost said he was there.
And his corpse will help us?
At this point, do you have any better ideas? I mean, no offense, but we're kind of over rational thinking at this point. This is a very
Alright.
irrational situation we found ourselves in.
All right, Violet, lead the way. I'm done. Just let's do it. Let's do the voodoo bullshit.
All right, I guess let's grab some shovels and let's go.
Well,
Do you
it's
think
also like
maybe-
the middle of the night, and isn't it raining?
There is a portal in our basement. Damn it. I don't know. We should go now.
I think, braving the elements is better than braving something we don't even have a comprehension of.
So what would you guys like to do?
Get some shovels and get to digging.
Let's go to that tree.
Plenty of shovels outside.
I'm following Violet. She has the lead.
All right, so
Let's
Violet,
take a pickup truck and
it's not-
let's take a car with us
it's right beside the hotel. It's like 3 feet.
for light mainly.
Oh, sir. Okay, so you're gonna shine headlights down on the tree.
Hmm.
Okay, so you manage to position one of the vehicles. You drive it up onto the along the drive, and you park it. And when you park it, you are parked in such a way that the beam lights hit the base of the great red cedar.
Let's get digging.
Violet
Get
sort of
digging.
walks up, and as Violet, as you break the dirt for the first plunge, why don't you give me a listen check?
Everyone, or
Just Violet.
Fast.
You hear as you dig this shovel in for the first pierce of earth, you hear a whisper in your ear. Ich bin here.
I keep digging.
So you dig and you dig and you dig and you dig for what feels like half an hour, 40 minutes, and you dig deep and you dig all like what feels like 6 feet down, and you get really tired and you're exhausted at the bottom of this hole. And then you sort of, in your exhaustion, in your lack of sleep, and in the chaos that's been going on, you put your hands down in the dirt and you feel something that doesn't feel like dirt. It's not the softness of dirt. It's got some pushback. It feels like rock. It feels like stone, but lighter. And you sort of move your hand and you sort of brush away the dirt, and you find 2 finger bones sticking up out of the earth.
Oh God, I found the body. My family just like watching me dig this hole.
I mean, I figured we'd be helping.
We're
Yeah,
helping.
That's fine.
We're helping.
Okay, cool.
So Violet managed to find 2 finger bones sticking up out of the earth.
Guys, those bones
I'd assume so, Vi.
So
I guess this is our man.
yeah. And you've just found the grave of somebody who's been
Johann Schiegel, I assume.
probably a safe assumption.
Yeah.
And as you sort of stand there, you all sort of look at each other exhausted. And you all know as you look at each other in this exhausted state that no matter what, if you push, sorry, I'm starting to get a little bit hazy now. If you were to go to bed right now, you would all just pass out. Like you're not even saying anything at this point. You're just sort of looking at each other like with this knowing look like, yes, we found this guy, but we need sleep.
All of the local people are asleep in the building. We can go ahead and just sleep in our vehicles. That's where I'm sleeping.
Okay.
Me
I
too.
get in my car and I just immediately pass out.
So you guys climb into your car and you get in the seats and you immediately pass out. And as you're all sleeping, your dreams are invaded with horrible nightmares yet again, and you don't sleep well through the night. You wake up several times, and one such dream held by Nicholas. At one point, Nicholas is asleep, and he has this dream where he imagines that he is painting a mural, and every stroke of paint that touches the wall, he winces as though it's hurting him, as though he's hating what he's doing. And he imagines that he's painted this mural, and he steps back and looks at his horrible piece of artwork, and he sees a horrible image of what the mural actually looked like in its heyday. And I sent that to you, Incompetence.
Oh.
So, did you get a look at it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think you've had enough of a look at it? Because I'm taking it away.
Yeah.
Okay, good. And you fall asleep. You sort of wake up from that nightmare and drift back asleep once again. And you all sleep throughout the duration of the night. Guys, I really hate to do this, but do you mind if we finish this game next week? Because I'm starting to have a hard time like keeping my notes in order and like running it. Like we've been running the game since 5. It's been 6 hours straight.
Yeah, that's fine. It's been a long time.
Personally, I am fine with it. Yes.
It's okay. So I'm thinking we just meet together next Saturday, same time, 5 p.m. People can join for the second half of the stream if we want to stream it again, and it will not take nearly this long to finish it. I promise you.
Yeah.
The first big chunk of this game was you guys getting acquainted with the hotel.
Yeah. No, I'm having a blast. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Sure.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Yep.
Sorry to the people who are watching though.
No, you know what? Thank you to everybody who actually came out. This was a great time. I mean, we had a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, this was a lot of fun. I'm glad that I was actually not expecting as many viewers as we had. I wasn't expecting double-digit viewers, so that was very exciting for the duration. But yeah, a special thanks to Wet Magic for hosting this game and for hosting it again next week when we all come back together to finish the game.
Yeah.
Sure. Thank
Yeah.
you guys.
Nice.
Yep.
Thank you. Laters.
And I'll see you next week.
All right.
See
Later,
ya.
guys.
Later.